Are we live?
Of course we are.
All right. Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Oh, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining this evening.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
This is so awesome. Very cool. We're like, who's going to show up? We're like, well, one mom is in the house. It's going to be the mom and the kids.
Oh,
so
Miyagi and Trips. Hey.
Start from the very beginning, honey. Yeah.
And
all right.
First
hey,
to chime
Miyagi
in.
Trips.
Nathan is at his camp. Cool.
Nice.
Hooks and hammocks.
Hey, Chris. Hello. Awesome.
Let's see. Ooh. Oh, Mama Tassel's
There's
in the house.
Mom. That's
Hello,
John's mom. Hey. I love it. I love it. That's fun.
All right. C&J Outdoors. Thank you.
Oh, cool. You guys made that. Awesome. Sweet.
Oh, Smoking Bees Natural.
Smoky Bees. Cool.
Hello.
Hey, Nick, how are you? Loving all your stuff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well,
definitely.
The brothers are here. Happy New Year,
Chris.
Guys.
Hello.
Backcountry Paddler.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Mark. This is exciting.
Someone's excited. Can't you tell?
I know, right? It's craziness. Who else is here? Oh,
Al's here.
Hi, Al. So nice. Canadian reps in the house. Awesome. So cool. Yeah. Who else we got here?
That hiking guy.
Amazing.
What's up?
So good. Loving the hot tent stuff. Very cool. Windies all get out, but holy moly.
Jealous.
Yeah, right? I know. Yeah, that's so cool. Awesome.
Anyways.
Who else we got here? Selena. Hi, how are you? This is crazy. This is so nice.
Why is it crazy?
Because I'm always amazed that people want to like, I don't know. Oh, hey, what are these two people doing? You know what I mean? I don't know. Who else is here? Donovan is here too.
Oh, yeah.
I just saw Donovan's in the house. Hi. So we have this thing with Donovan. When we first connected with him, I like to know where everybody is from, right? And he's from Alaska. And we're just like, cool. Wow. Like, that's on the bucket list. Like, how amazing would that be? And he's like, I'm from Alaska, Michigan. Which is like, I don't know, a half an hour from us or something. I don't even think that.
Oh, it's a little further than
that. Is it? Anyways, yeah. So we're just like, oh my gosh. Anyway, so hello. Who else is in here? We got
What's on the agenda, darling?
We got everyone knows a Dave. Dave, so cool.
Hey, Dave.
That's awesome that you got to make it tonight.
RLV
one of our little overlanding guys. Sweet.
Wow, I couldn't script that.
I know, right? I know. How else? We got Loretta. Come on. Happy New Year. This is so fantastic. I can't believe it. But pretty fun. We got Debbie. What's going on here? Yeah. Oh, okay. Mark. Look at what he's got here. So I don't know if anybody saw these on our Instagram. John's youngest son, Alex, got these, and his girlfriend got mugs made for us. So it's the KK, obviously, so it's our logo. And then they got our names on there. So yeah, I think they're pretty sweet.
Yeah,
I mean, we just had like our cups with our like our stickers and everything on them, but
these are
these are heavy
like,
and they're insulated. They're
Tervis,
I think. Yeah, they're Tervis.
But
anyways, I thought they were pretty fancy pants. So
oh yeah,
I know. Thanks for noticing, Mark. Who else we got? Backpack Girls. Sweet. Happy New Year to you.
Hello. Oh, hello, Mr. Martin.
Hi, Martin. I'm waving to everybody. I know, right?
Don't wave. You're going to make us all blurry.
I know. I'll be fuzzy. I don't want to be fuzzy.
Wave behind so our faces stay like that.
I know, right? John. Okay. Hey, cool. No problem. That's awesome. I mean, everyone's busy. You know, it's cool. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it, John. That's awesome.
Totally.
Thank you. Who else? Love it. Absolutely love it. This is so fun. So welcome, which is amazing. It's only like 5 minutes in, but I just, I think it's pretty cool. And I do have an agenda. Anybody who knows me, I'm a lister. Like I write everything down. I'm a note person.
Yep.
Like when we get ready to go camping, oh my gosh, it's crazy, Anyways, but I do have an agenda. That's just my thing. And who else is here? What did Dave say?
Everyone likes my beard.
Who likes your beard?
Overland.
Oh yeah, the beard is coming along. It's true. We went a little bit of a hike today, and it was kind of like moist and stuff outside, and he was kind of like. I don't know. It was kind of like one of those things.
Like a growing octopus.
I don't. We're kind of like one of these things. I don't know. Who else we got here? No, everyone knows the Dave.
Oh, Adventures with Josie.
Oh, you're saying his beard. Yeah, you're pretty funny. I know.
There we go.
There's Josie. Hey, Josie.
Hey, we got your calendar hung up.
Calendar's hung up. Everybody has to go check out Josie. We'll get to that a little bit later, all that fun kind of stuff.
Sure.
Yeah, because we have some really cool people that are in the house, and I'm like so excited that everyone's hanging out. Like that's just kind of super fun.
Kind of forced.
So we have 33 people watching. Oh my gosh! I need to have a drink for that. Cheers.
Cheers.
Anyways, what is Martin saying? Oh,
he likes my beard.
And my hair is getting longer. Thanks, Martin. Okay, true story. I have not had my hair professionally done since last February, except about 2 months ago, I said to John, I'm like, I need to get my hair cut, but I don't know about whatever. Anyways, this guy cut my hair. He did. It was pretty crazy, eh?
Yeah. Heck job.
I know. No, it was good. Who else we got in here? We got Joe. Hi, Joe. I know you're laughing because anybody knows Joe. That's his thing.
That's his outro.
So his outro, yeah. So that's
love it.
Yeah, that's been like super, super, super fun, which is awesome. Who else is in the house here? My beard is like Sean. Oh, Al, he's good. You do have your beard is really good, Al, too. It's really bushy.
Mine takes forever.
It's nice. Anyways, very cool. Click on this, honey.
Oh, Chuck.
Hi, Chuck.
Thanks, hiking guy.
Oh, thanks you for the 1,000. I can't believe that.
Ooh, where's plain old Chuck? There he is.
Hi,
here, but
Chuck.
I'm shy.
You are far from shy. No, not at all. You're amazing. Are you kidding? Oh my gosh.
Our camera keeps like.
Am I fuzzy?
Yes.
Are we moving it? Crazy. I feel like we're fine. Anyways, I knew you'd like that, Joe. And we didn't win your giveaway. Oh, I was so. We got the K right. The Mr. K won his giveaway, which is kind of cool, which is awesome.
That's totally different.
I know, right? What do you got, Mark? What you drinking there? Is it a Corona? Yeah. It was a little light day yesterday because we had a little party for 2 on New Year's Eve. But it was fun.
Still in recovery.
Right? No.
This is water.
Yeah, water in the KK cups, but it's all good for sure. No, like it was fun. We've had a really good year. Like it's been amazing for one.
Mm-hmm.
One thing that I did, I had to go back and look because John and I were like, when was the last time we did a live stream? And it was 4 months ago.
September.
Yeah. So we were just like, I feel like that's a long time for one.
We don't do a whole lot of live streams.
We haven't been. I mean, our very first one we did was just kind of like, I think it was, hey, we just figured it out. We're going to do it. And it was fun. And then we did one for when we hit 300 subscribers.
Yeah.
Yep. And then we did a couple on the trail.
No, we did one, and you tried doing one on the Jordan.
Pathway. Right. And that was, it was kind of, it was hard. Yeah, it was hard for that one, but it was fine. Yeah. And then Al Outdoors. Yeah, he's in when we met for sure. Oh, thanks. Bye, Boxy. How are you? Thank you so much for coming. This is awesome. I can't believe
Crazy
it.
Ann.
Hi, Ann. That's our good friend Ann in Norway. She's awesome.
Mhm.
Yeah, we love her, which is really cool.
So
Yeah. So, like I said, it's been 4 months, kind of crazy. And here we're at it again. So
we're getting better.
we figured it out, I think. I don't know, ish, right? I don't know. Anyways, but one of the things that we have figured out and it's been fun and awesome is through Instagram and YouTube, of course, this whole crazy, community. We've met some awesome people, like awesome friends, and we haven't met them, but
We've met some.
who have we met?
Nick Winters.
True.
And
That's
Missy.
true. That's true. We did meet one couple. Are they in the house? Who else?
AO?
No, we've never met Al yet.
Oh, I thought we did.
Nope. So anyway, so that was one thing that's been really cool. It's kind of sucked, obviously, with the border. So I haven't been able to go back home, or connect with people in Ontario, and
other than live chat or
and then the live streams and stuff like that, or House Party, like one of those little apps and stuff, which is kind of cool. So that's kind of worked out in our favor too. But 2021, we're going to be busy.
Oh, yeah.
I know. So I feel like this is going to be really good. But what I wanted to say is, so it's been an amazing year, like incredible year for us. And so we started off this channel at the end of March of this year, or last year rather. Sorry, I guess it's last year now.
When she says we mean
right. And you can click on that's cute. And we just started because we were already recording, our stuff already. And I was like, well, might as well make a little channel, be kind of fun to record it, whatever. And then people liked it. And I was like, who was watching this stuff, right? And then before you knew it, we had like all these kind of crazy subscribers. Not crazy subscribers. We had people watching our stuff. And I was like, what is going on? But it's just been fun. It's been super fun. And then to hit, the 1,000, which in the back of my mind was kind of my goal, was to reach 1,000 by the end of the year. So on 9 months, kind of crazy. But anyways, and we did it. So
yeah.
But along that way, we've just been meeting cool people. And the agenda is to get out there and actually, hopefully, physically, collaborate with some people.
Sure.
Right?
Whether
which would
it's
be awesome.
on a trail, in the water.
Yeah. Hopefully, which would be really cool.
Camping.
Right. There's so much going on. It's kind of wild. What else? Yeah. Al says, let me know if you're going to come to Ontario. We're trying. Believe me. We got to wait. Yeah. So,
it'll be.
Well, actually, it'll be.
We don't have that.
It'll be next week. Will be 1 year since I've been home, which is kind of crazy.
Was it?
Yeah.
I thought it was the 17th.
Oh, I have this person here. Click on that. Hi, Jack. Hi from Mary and Jack. Well, hello to you. Invited by Hooks and Hammocks. Well, thanks, Chris, for sending out the invitation.
Thanks for joining us.
Awesome. Overlanding. Hope we can meet up camping and overlanding. Heck yeah. Oh. That's super fun. You go ahead. I want. So everyone has seen our Instagram stuff, right? With Jack, which is our car, which is John and Colleen Keel.
Who came up with that?
That guy.
Yeah.
He did. It was pretty smart. So
I thought so.
Yeah, it is. So it's kind of fun.
So basically it just gives us another dimension of being outdoors.
Yeah.
So to get to those remote places of being able to go camping, or, when we have a canoe eventually, or take our kayaks to some remote lake that you can't really get in by foot. So anyways.
Yep.
We took our little Subi and slowly but surely converted them to accommodate us.
It's getting pretty slick, not lying.
Oh, it's fun.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. A couple more people are coming in. Get out of here. I get so excited. So who we got? broke necks. Click on them, honey.
Yeah.
I know. Crazy. Hey, cheers of nowhere, Alaska. The real Alaska or Alaska, Michigan? Lakes and Hikes made it. Come on. Wow. Thank you so much. Oh, I love this. So exciting. I am. And clearly I'm not shy.
Nope.
Okay, what did Mark say? Mark says, my wife, Kelley, calls you guys the kuehlkuest. I know. So, click on the way. So people...
Oh, Backcountry.
The kuehlkuest or the cool quest or the kuehl, like people... We're the cool kids.
Well, yeah, we'll just deal with that.
That's right. I know. Oh, Broke Neck said, didn't even know there was another Alaska. That's funny. Yeah, so there is in Michigan, just south of kind of where we are, which is kind of nuts. So
it's over here.
Everybody knows the hand thing.
That's right.
Maybe not everybody knows the hand thing. Although, quick little fun fact. So
we're the high five of the United States.
That's right. But our last live stream 4 months ago, our friends Tony and Jamie, which they're not on tonight yet, but hopefully they will be. Everybody knows I'm from Ontario, and Michigan does the hand thing. This one. And right, I had to think about it. And they tell you like the hand map. So they actually got us a decal, right? Like a decal for the car, or any kind of a clean kind of thing of the map. So
that was kind of cool.
That was very sweet of them to do that, which is really, really awesome. Who else is in the house? Oh, your mom says we're fuzzy. I don't know why the camera keeps going in and out.
I don't know, because of probably a different set of lighting, and the zoom is just like crazy.
Right. Adam. Hi, Adam.
Well, hello, Adam.
You didn't get an alert. You should have kuehlkuest on the ready. What's going on? We got here. Boxy said you don't know how to pronounce it. I know. It's crazy. And who's this? Chip KK. Happy New Year. Thanks for the 12 days of Christmas from Western Washington.
Sweet.
Awesome.
Thanks for coming.
We've been out to Washington. It's beautiful out there. Absolutely gorgeous.
The west side.
Like amazing. Absolutely incredible.
Yep. Olympic Mountains.
We went to Olympic Mountains. Yep. We went to
Snoqualmie.
Yeah, we went to Snoqualmie.
Cape Flattery.
And Cape Flattery, which if anybody gets out that way, that is like magical, like incredible out there. So
Bigfoot lives there.
I know. Right. I would revisit that again for sure.
Absolutely.
So, but with us this year, we've just been to Michigan. There we go, fuzzy again. Weird.
Right, I'll play with this.
Are you gonna play with the Zoom?
You keep talking.
I'll just keep chatting. Right. Hi.
You do that great.
Well, yeah, I usually don't have a lack of words, but that's fine. Oh, I feel that looks good.
Just keep talking.
Oh, sorry. Here, sorry, I'm still talking. That's home. I love it here. Oh, there you go. That's cool. I feel like you're fine there, honey. Yeah, awesome. Got it. His name is Daryl. Hello. What is that? Okay. So, are we good? Clue us in on your 2021 plans. Well, 2021.
How's that?
I feel that looks good. That looks good.
I look damn good.
It's the beard. I don't know.
Your beard is
so
weird.
Mark, yeah, we'll talk about 2021 in a bit because I kind of want to make sure that everybody kind of knows what's going on and kind of jump in and whatever. But I just want to say that who else is here? Oh, hey, Mark. Perfect timing.
Perfect. That's a perfect segue.
That is true. So, hey, I'm glad you got to join in, which is really, really awesome. So, like I said, we had an amazing year despite everything that's going on. Who else is here? Stop
Tubby.
it. Hi,
Tubby.
Wyatt. What's my favorite amount of? Okay, that's on Wyatt. That is on the list for later. Okay,
Way later.
It's not to drink, but I mean what it is.
What? I mean,
well, no, to drink, yes, but I mean like what it is. Did you click on Tubbies again? We might have to show that a little bit later.
sure.
Okay.
All right.
So, yeah. So, hey, we have 47 people here. Stop it. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Like it's been an amazing year for us on Instagram, YouTube. So cool. Met lots of fun friends. Obviously, you can tell because I pride myself on knowing people's names because that's just me. I just like to know who I'm talking to. And it was a way to end the year this year. It was really incredible. And that was to end the year and then to start the new year with new gear, right? So, and new free gear, which is amazing. So, Adam, hang on. Click Adams, and then that's it. Then I'll continue with my story. All right. Everybody remember hashtag Camp Juice, okay? Could be a test later. Anyways, yeah, so we got teamed up with amazing group of hikers. Am I doing all that? Am I doing this? Are you doing that? That's you. So yeah, so we got teamed up with, am I gonna clap again? Because I do that a lot. I know, that's just me. I'm a part Italian, so I sit on my hands. I don't say a word, just saying. It's true. Anyways, so yeah, so this community was amazing and reached out to us and said, hey, we're going to do a program, going to do a giveaway. It's called the 12 Days of Christmas. And it was started by Mark from Mark Goes Hiking. And there's 8 hiking channels involved, as well as another company, which we'll talk about that as well. But the 8 hiking channels was Mark Goes Hiking. I got my list. You think I would know it by now?
Well, it's scrolling at the bottom of the screen.
Is it? Oh, look at I forgot you. That's good, honey. Just read it. Anyways, you can see all these amazing people. It was super, super fun. And it is super fun. It's still going on.
Still going on.
But it really garnered a lot of attention. We've met, again, some really cool people, which is amazing. Sure. And a couple things were kind of fun. So one was everybody gave something different away, which I was kind of
happy.
I was happy. Well, yeah, happy about that. But I was kind of shocked because I was like, oh my gosh, like what if someone gives like socks or someone has like knives or whatever, you know what I mean? But they didn't. So it was kind of fun.
Kids. We don't give socks out at the giveaway.
Some people gave out socks, which is kind of fun.
Did they?
Yeah, they did. Mm-hmm.
Good
socks.
I must have missed that.
Yeah, for sure. Wow, you guys are cracking. Put that on the screen, honey. You guys are funny. So anyways, so we're going to get Mark up to talk about how it all worked in a bit, in a minute, because I just want to do our little giveaway, which is really fun.
Yeah, I'll put Mark, I'm going to put a link in the chat right now so you can chime in. Yeah,
and then we'll get you up on screen. You can talk about that and you can introduce yourself and we'll get it going or whatever. But everybody knows I'm from Canada, right?
A?
I don't say A. Just for the record.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe every once in a while.
Although this much Camp Juice, and it's no way.
That is not true.
Oh, yeah. That's
not true.
We went down to the pond, we got a puck and we just went in the corner and she got it out and then she scored on the goal.
That is not true. He's lying.
Right.
Not true. Anyways, so we opened. Yeah, there you go. Out. Whoop, whoop. He said, woohoo, Canada. That's right.
Wait till we play you in the juniors.
Oh, he's all over the hockey right now, so it's all good. Anyways, so we opened up our draw to everybody in Canada and in the US, which was awesome. And I was really, really glad because it kind of made our draw a little bit bigger. I don't even know how many we had actually. We got to look and see when we do the draw thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Who else we got here? Oh gosh. Click on that one, honey. Canada. Hi, Tony. He could double as a Mackenzie brother. Oh, you got to do the thing. What the heck do they do? Oh, that coo. That's what they do.
That was from Strange Brew.
That's still the Mackenzie brothers.
It is true.
It
that
is.
the Mackenzie brothers, but that was from Strange Brew.
Right.
Great movie, by the way.
So, anyways, everybody remembered our little draw, our little giveaway, which is fun. Oh, she's Josie. Yeah, she's my Canadian girl too. So, I'll let John just to recap what we got going on.
Yeah, so recap, we have the Mora companion knife. Very nice in the hunter green. And we have some kuehlkuest swag, trucker hats, and thank you, sticker.
Yep. And Ben from Hilltop Packs, initially when this started, it was going to be a $25 gift certificate to Hilltop Packs, which their stuff is the bomb. But one of our fellow hiking people, Chris from Hooks and Hammocks, said, hey,
talking. I'm going to fix that.
Said, love the program, super cool, want to be involved with it, what's the best way to do it? And so actually Chris added $10 to everybody's Hilltop Pack gift of giveaway, which is pretty amazing. So now it's $35. I can't believe that. Like, that's just amazing. So it was really, really cool. I think we've created a lot of interest in the community, which has been kind of fun. And everybody who knows me knows that I do love Instagram, right? So we've been playing with that. Am I fuzzy, honey?
You're fuzzy. Just keep talking and look pretty.
Keep talking, look pretty, and don't be fuzzy. Who else? What else we got here?
How you look?
I feel like we're good. I don't like, I feel like we're good again. Who else is here? Hi, Little Adventures. Hey, guys. How are you? A new supporter here. Well,
sorry about that,
welcome.
folks. I had to turn off the autofocus. It's driving me nuts.
Oh, right.
Hey, get off my mouse.
Who else is here? Oh, my mom is in the house.
Hi, Mom.
We're just getting ready to do our giveaway. What I also wanted to show was the Hilltop Pack bear bags. So Hilltop Packs use Dyneema.
Mm-hmm.
They make, oh my gosh. Just go to their website. Like,
very
they
durable,
make
waterproof.
So much stuff. But the coolest thing about it is
the coolest thing is it's got our logo on it.
The coolest thing is that it's cool, right?
Yeah.
Because all the cool kids have got one of these things. But
you took the words right out of my
I'm
mouth.
sorry, that happened.
Wow, that was a buzz.
I know. But now I'm hooked. So I've actually ordered some other stuff, just saying. And yeah, so I'm excited about that. So that's really fun. So
right.
Who we got here? Josh and Hunter. Hi. Yeah, who else?
Okay. Let's bring Mark up.
Alrighty. So everybody, this is Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
You did not tell me that I was going to be on your little show, so
You're in.
I had to go put my beard on real quick and get my makeup on.
Can I turn up here?
So,
sure.
Can you hear
me? Hey, looks perfect.
Yeah, you're good. You look good.
All right. I was actually just sitting here in my undershirt eating chili, watching you guys, and I was like, "Oh crap, they're going to put me on. I better put a sweatshirt on and get the chili off my face."
It's all good. Just get your awesome. Cool. Well, we know. Thank you so much for, starting this whole Christmas giveaway. Like I said in our video, I truly feel it's going to be an annual thing. And what you started was obviously came from the heart and from the community. And it's been really fun for sure. So I don't know if you just want to maybe just like talk about why you started it and how you reach out to everybody. And I mean, it's grown, right? Like, it's crazy.
Yeah. So one, I loved it in your announcement video that this should be an annual thing. I completely agree. And next time, what do we have? 8 or 9 channels do this? I think we had 9 and 3 of us did 2 days. And then of course, Ben and Chris chimed in. That was just awesome. At first, we just asked Ben from Hilltop if he would just want to take a day and donate something from his shop. And then he was like, well, I don't really have the time to put together a video and all this, but how about I just hook everybody up every day? No, we don't want that. We just want you to take a day. And it was so cool.
Right.
It just really sweetened the pie. And I think that really put this little giveaway kind of over the top. Because I mean, let's face it, my little BRS stove isn't that much that I gave away, although it's my favorite stove ever.
Right.
It just sweetened the pot. It was really cool. So where did it start? I like doing collaboration type of stuff, and I think I heard the 12 Days of Christmas song on the radio, and I was like, well, all right. So I'm a devout Catholic, and I'm like, the Christmas season just starts on December 25th. So, you know, when we're all putting up our trees, everyone else is throwing them to the curb, you know, and I was like, you know what? I'm doing a 12-day of Christmas, like the real Christmas season. We're going to do a giveaway. And so it started off as kind of like a fun way to just really just extend the Christmas season. Right. And so I threw it actually in a Facebook group for YouTube creators. And I threw it in one group and didn't get a whole lot of traction. And then Doug at Backcountry Pilgrim, I think he reached out to you guys, reached out to Ben. We got a few other people that bit, and I was like, okay, I think we can maybe make this happen. And I was almost going to pull the plug. And then I forgot who it was, but two other channels came through. It's like, all right, I think we can pull this one off. And came together kind of last minute. And here we are. This is a lot of fun.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I mean, you know, it's been really, really cool, and seeing everybody's unique videos for promoting their channel, and you know, they're part of the giveaway. So, and you know, whether they've been out on the hiking, or you know, we did a little overland kind of thing, and you were out in the woods somewhere.
No, he was in. Oh yeah, you were in the woods. That's right. Yeah.
Was I in the woods for that? Yeah. Sometimes I do in front of my little faux fireplace in the basement, and sometimes I go to the local trails here in the winter. And
right. No, it was
so.
Right. No.
And then
no, you were in front of your fireplace.
He was in front of the fireplace.
That's right.
His latest video was
that's
out
right.
in the woods.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Which is really cool. So it was amazing. So like, thank you so much for letting us be a part of that.
Oh, it's awesome. I'm so glad you guys jumped in. And you know, we live like 45 minutes away from each other.
Yeah, we didn't even know we were neighbors, so that's kind of fun.
I know. You know, early on, and you guys were from Michigan, I kind of picked up on that.
Right.
And then, you know, the whole Canada stuff came out. I'm like, maybe they're Yoopers, you know.
Oh. Nope.
So it's really cool that you guys are close. So we have to definitely get connected at some point here this spring or whenever. I don't care.
Right.
So,
exactly.
It'd be awesome.
It'll happen for sure. No, that's really, really amazing. So the last day, right?
Yep.
What's happened the last day of the event again?
The last day, so it'll be January 6th.
Yeah.
So that's, you know, the kind of the 12 days, you know, it ends on the Feast of the Epiphany, the three wise men.
What do you got?
These little guys.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
And anyway, so that's going to end, and we're going to do a $35 gift card to Hilltop Packs, thanks to Ben and then Chris. And then also a bear bag, like you guys were just showing from Hilltop Packs. And it's going to have the logo, I think, that I used on my my video, the thumbnail. And I think you guys posted through Instagram as well. Yeah. And I have to confirm with Ben, but I think we'll throw that maybe on one side, and then whatever the winner wants on the other side is what I'm hoping for. And I think that's what we're doing. So
that's so cool.
So January 6th is a bear bag, which those are like $50 some, I think.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're like,
and then the $35 gift card. So go and you can get one of those little battery packs. Or now that he came out with the the zero chair sack now as well, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Super creative.
I know. I love all their stuff.
Yeah, we just need to get a chair to put inside them.
I know. When we bought Helinox chairs at the beginning of last year, but we didn't get the zeros. And in hindsight, we should have, but whatever.
Right.
But so John didn't know that I was getting the bear bag, and
no, it was a Christmas present.
Right. And he didn't know anything about it. So I had been, going back and forth with Ben before even this all started. And Ben was like Instagramming it. And I'm like, oh my God, don't put it on Instagram. So I'm like, I didn't want John to see it. And then he's like, don't we take it down? I'm like, no, it's fine. But anyways, it was a surprise and it worked out just nice. And so it worked out, really good kind of collaboration in the end with everybody. So it was good. Yeah.
It's so cool. So
yeah,
cool.
It really is.
So what are you guys doing for your upcoming adventures? I mean, you guys are kind of all over the state, and then you get out of state too, and you guys are kind of everywhere.
We're just We're actually in the planning. I'm a lister. If you didn't get to the beginning, I'm a lister. So I just started we were going through everything.
Well, hopefully we get some more powder around here, and so we can
Yes.
probably head a little farther north and do some snowshoeing, and
Nice.
maybe do a night or overnight. Head up towards wilderness campground.
Yeah, might something up there, which we did that last year, and it was absolutely beautiful.
That was a lot of fun.
So we'll see that. But I mean, we're open to anything. We want to. And obviously get out of the state a little bit if we can.
We want to do too much in so little time.
I know. I mean, Doug was like, come on up to California. And I'm like, love to do that, and then Brad from Crow was like, we'll meet down the middle down there. And I'm like, okay, which is fun. And we're totally open to any of that kind of stuff. So it's just a matter of planning.
The biggest thing.
I'm hoping in July to connect with, Doug might be coming this way, this side of the Mississippi in July. And so hopefully we can get connected with him and maybe with Crow. I was able to hike with Crow last year, last July down to Kentucky. But I'd like to get down to Alabama. Man, the videos he posts are out of this world amazing.
Yeah, there's
when I think of Alabama, I'm just, geography wise for Alabama, I guess I'm completely ignorant because until I met Crow, I was like, Alabama, like swamps.
You're like, really?
Right? And alligators or something, right? I'm so, I don't know. Now seeing what's down there, it's so cool. And speaking of lists, Doug, you're driving, so you can't chime in and defend yourself. That dude is so OCD. With lists. When I'm working on stuff with him, because we've become good friends, he's always like, "We'll put it in the spreadsheet." I'm like, "No, dude, I'm not putting anything in the spreadsheet." So you guys saw when I planned out this whole 12 days, and I assigned the days. I sent a picture of my scribble on a notepad. I was like, "Here's the assignments, everybody."
Yeah.
I work on the computer all day, so when I'm done with work, I don't want to touch those things.
Right. I guess.
Couldn't agree more.
No, I love it. Awesome. Well, this has been amazing.
Cool.
And do you know what we have to do? We had to put Mark's link. How do we do that? One thing we don't have is a moderator tonight in here.
Doug would know how to do it, but he's driving.
Yeah, I see that. Hey, Doug. thanks for listening, though. That's cool. That's really awesome. And who else is in here? Okay, so Amy's here. We got John's here.
Oh, let's see. It's at Mark Goes Hiking.
Yeah, John's gonna try and drop the link in here. We didn't get that prepared for this. So we did pretty good. I didn't mean to shock you for saying, hey come on up.
I don't even know how to do these live streams, so kudos to you guys. This is cool. This is fun.
Well, we just thought we didn't know how we wanted to do the giveaway, right? And then we hadn't done a giveaway or a live stream for the past 4 months. So I was like, what are we going to do? And I was like, let's do it. I think it'd be kind of fun. And then I was like, why don't we just see if people want to pop up and say, hey, and get a bit of a visual. And here we go. Did John put it in?
Oh, no, I'm still messing.
Oh, okay. All right. But we'll definitely do that. And we'll put all the links down below. But everybody, please head on over to Mark Goes Hiking, his YouTube and Instagram. Make sure you subscribe. It's fun stuff. I like what you're doing with the Leave No Trace stuff. That's interesting.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I legit picked up this card when I was doing some reconnaissance on a hike I want to do this next year. I'm going to do a through hike of the Manistee National Forest. It's about 134 miles along the NCT. And
we're chipping away at that slowly.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's so cool. And I happened to stop at one of the trailheads and I was like, oh, they got a box here. I wonder what's in the box. And there's these cool little Leave No Trace cards. And I legit just put it in my pocket and forgot about it. And about 3 weeks ago, I went, you know what? I should probably read what's on this card and see if I'm missing anything. And then I thought, I'm going to do a reaction video. Some of those reaction videos are kind of fun.
Yeah.
So there it was. It was good. It was a good thing to read through. And I legit was reading it for the first time when I was doing the video. So that was pretty fun. It was
good.
I
liked it. It was really good. I mean, a few things were like, or really you had to put that on paper, right?
Right. I know.
Yeah. Come on.
I'm a little. I can't see the comments with this view that I'm in here, but
okay.
One of them on there was packing out your toilet paper.
Right.
And I know in some states and some trails, you just can't dig holes, so you got to pack everything out, right?
Yep.
And
right.
But I don't know, in the Midwest, can you bury? I want to call actually the NCT office in Lowell, Michigan, and get some insight on it. But do you know what what the actual, I guess, leave no trace rule is. Can you bury your toilet paper?
I don't think it's recommended.
You know,
That's a good question.
I
We've
was
been
burying
fortunate-
it,
right?
and I don't anymore. But I
Right,
didn't know
and
that
then-
was a thing.
And you use the environmental friendly toilet paper, obviously,
Yep,
right?
yep.
But and we've always been in a place where we've had a few fires, right? So we've always,
Right.
you know what I
Just
mean?
burning your crab, you know.
We're right, pretty much. So yeah, and then usually the last day we pack it out. You know what I mean? Which is kind of gross, really, when you think about it. But I mean,
Yeah, throw it in a Ziploc bag.
it is what it is, right? It's fine. So
Your mom just left.
my mom's gone. Bye,
Yeah.
mom. So
My mom-
Well, you know why she left?
why?
She's got to go watch the hockey game.
Oh, mom's going to watch hockey.
Canada's playing Czechoslovakia.
There
right
you
now.
go.
Oh, it is important.
Oh yeah. Eh?
Not for this girl. Well, that's okay.
Sorry.
She's from Canada, and hockey's her least favorite sport.
What?
I know it's fine.
That's
Don't
the
judge.
exact reaction we get all the time.
Is that why you don't live in Canada anymore?
That's
Did they
it.
kick
They
you
brought-
out?
No, I met John. So
You
I came
met
to-
John. All right.
Yeah.
That's
Right? I know. Get out of here. So, but another John from In the Woods with Bigfoot, he just put your link in the chat. So,
Cool.
yeah, which is really awesome. So, everybody, please go check him out. Super, super fun.
Oh, Canada's up 2-0
Geez,
now.
somebody,
We're gonna get all the
someone
hockey.
just posted the update on the
We're
chat.
gonna- there we go.
Oh my God. Thanks, Jamie.
Perfect.
That's pretty nice. Oh, brother. Oh, that's good. Oh, what do we
Thanks,
got
Jamie.
here?
Oh,
Okay,
wrong
so Martin.
A simple L&T practical for toilet paper is just place your toilet
Toilet
paper in
paper.
a paper bag.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that's-
and that's typically what we have done camping,
Yeah.
right? Except until last day, but whatever. Yeah, but no, that's fun. That was really informative and fun, and yeah, super awesome.
Well, hey,
Yes,
I
you
think
were amazing.
we need to do a drawing.
Do you want to do a drawing? I think we should do it. Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody go check out Mark because you've been lovely. It's been super awesome, like connecting with you, and totally look for right chili time. Well, I'll cheers. to
I gotta eat my chili before it's
Eat it, do it. That's fine. It's all good.
That's really
So
good.
yeah, good. Awesome. Homemade.
Oh yeah. Not
yeah.
not Peak Fuel or Mountain House. It's legit.
Got it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome. Very cool.
All right. Well, thanks so much, Mark, for
Yes,
jumping in
thank
with us.
you.
And
Thank
we
you.
will talk to you later.
All right,
You're
John, Colleen.
All right.
Talk to you later.
Cheers.
All right. Cheers. All right. Let's do the draw.
All
How do we
right.
do it?
I gotta do.
Colleen got tired of dodging frozen hockey pucks and polar bears.
That's
Really?
funny.
Wyatt.
Oh.
Although Wyatt, you and I need to be friends because I do like coyote fur. Just letting you know.
Yep.
I know.
All right.
All right. Are you ready? So
Let me. Do.
I feel like we're actually doing really well with all of our little things.
Our Chrome tab, and there we go. Boom.
So hang on. You got to do a separate thing.
Oh, it's right there.
How are you going to see it?
And we'll just scroll down. No duplicates. Got our link
Is it in? You can't see it full screen though.
and get our comments.
Oh, there we go. How many comments did we have? It says get YouTube comments first.
Oops, didn't enter the right YouTube URL. Oops, sorry. I'm working on it. Hold on.
Hang on. Are we still like on the TV?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there we are. Or the whatever computer. Okay. I see. You got all the right one now?
Oh my gosh. You're
What's-
killing me, Smalls.
What's going on? You got to get a new one.
Yeah.
Oh, we already had it.
What?
No. I'm just saying we had it earlier. Oh, what do we got here? Amy, drum roll, please. Heck yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You got to go back to YouTube, don't you?
Yeah, I'll have to go back to YouTube.
Hang on, everybody. It's not a technical difficulty. It's just a bit of a.
Yeah, I'll fix this
Right.
part. But anyways, what else is on the agenda? Well, we're
You're fine. You're good. No, I just saw that.
Patiently waiting.
I saw that Nick just joined in. So hey, Nick and Missy. I'm assuming you're both there.
hey.
we were talking about friends that
Say hi to Obi and Bobo.
That we had met, that we had met through like, Instagram and YouTube or whatever. And they're actually the only people that we've actually physically met. And we were going to go out and do a bit of an overlanding, weekend with them. They're from Indiana and we're
very cool.
Yeah. And they wanted to come to Michigan. And the weekend before was like 50 and beautiful and sunny and gorgeous. And then the weekend that we went out was, I don't know, 30 degrees and it was terrible and it was freezing. But anyways, we ended up only doing one night, but it was fun. It was super, super fun.
It was a little chilly.
Is that it there?
Yep.
Nope.
This is the link right
here.
Is
that it?
Get out of there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Keep talking.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to keep talking. Anyways, but yeah, so we can't wait to meet other people. Like, I'm excited about that. And we have. Okay.
All right. Now.
Okay, who else is here?
Mahara. Oh, David and Moose.
David and Moose. Hi. Okay. I think we got it.
All right.
Can you guys see it? You can't see it now. Oh, there it is.
I just popped it up.
Okay, getting comments.
171.
171. Oh my gosh, that is way more than I thought. I think that's the highest so far. Okay, super exciting. Okay, do it. Everybody drum roll. Did you do it?
Start.
Oh, make it go up higher so I can see it.
And Doc Watson.
Doc Watson. Great giveaway. I learned of it from John Kelley. So cool. So Doc, I don't know if you're in the house at all today.
Doc.
I got to write your name down with my really funky pen. Remember these pens? And so John is going to put up, I can't believe we have 171. That's so cool.
That is so awesome.
It is awesome. So Doc Watson, I got to write 171 so I know that. John, I think, is going to put the our email on the
First
bottom.
off, congratulations, Doc.
Yay!
You got an awesome package.
So more knife. kuehlkuest. For that. Sticker. Put on any of your outdoor gear, which is kind of fun, right? So very, very cool.
Mm-hmm.
And the $35 gift card from Hilltop Packs and Hooks and Hammocks. So cool on that. And you just need to email us. Let us know where to send your awesome stuff to. And we're on it.
So you can, you just shoot us a message through either Instagram or on YouTube. And just give us your address.
Did you put the email on the bottom, honey?
Yeah, I'll get her email up. Let's pop that up here.
Yeah, and then you can just do that. Or you know what, too? Like on our YouTube page on the little about thing, right?
About. Out and about.
I don't talk like that, everybody. Just so you know.
Sure.
There it is. kuehlkuest@gmail.com.
Congrats,
awesome.
Doc.
And you know what's been really cool, too? So this is day number 8, I think. Anyways, and I mean, I've looked at people's like comments and whatever.
27, 28,
I know,
29,
right?
30, 31, 1.
Oh, so yeah. So, okay. That was 8. Anyways,
good math.
I know, right?
Wow.
Do I use my fingers and toes? And so all the same people, or a lot of people did this, commented on everybody's videos. And so far, it's been a different person every time, which is kind of cool. So
very cool.
Yeah. Awesome. So cool, Doc. Thanks for subscribing. That's the other thing too. So everybody who's been here, like, thank you so much for like hanging out, checking us out. It still blows my mind. I'm just like, what?
Everybody wants to hang out with the cool kids.
That is true. I don't know, maybe, but there's 50 people watching. You guys are all drunk, or you're like,
come on, give us some credit.
I know, right?
Caramba.
I know. It's
but
all
anyways,
good.
Hey, we have another.
We do? Who's here?
We got, I believe John Kelley's down on the stream.
Awesome.
Let's bring him up.
All right, let's do it. So,
what's going on, guys?
Hey.
How's it going?
How you doing?
Doing good, man. Doing good. I wasn't sure I was going to get on here. We do family movie nights with the kids on Saturdays. So we just put the kids to bed, and you guys were still on, so I was pretty stoked.
Mm-hmm.
What was up?
What's that?
What was you got your YouTube running as well?
Yeah, hang on. Let's say. Let me put on some headphones. I could probably make it easier. Hang on a second. Gotta love technical stuff, right?
Oh my God. You're amazing.
Okay, give me just a second to switch this out, and I should be okay. Let me see here.
Test.
We'll find out.
And I was going to say, oh no, what is it? Is it your volume on your?
Hey, is that better?
Test.
Oh yeah.
Better?
Yep, that's better.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay, there we go. Figured it out.
And I was just going to say before you start, John. So John from In the Woods with Bigfoot, if you can you put John Kelly's link in the chat for us too, so everybody can go and check him out. He has two. He has John Kelley YouTube, and the other one is Backcountry. No.
The Backpacking Podcast.
Backpacking Podcast. Fun, like super fun. So I love it. Clearly, you can tell by the setup.
Yeah, professional
I
mic.
know, like we're in our dining room right now.
Hey, I'm in my garage, so
Okay.
it looks better than it actually is. Trust me.
Okay.
You guys
very,
are good.
very cool. Awesome. So yeah, we just wanted to send links out to everybody to say, hey, it's been really cool connecting with you guys. Fun, amazing collaboration to be involved in, obviously. And yeah, we just wanted to, bring you up and say, hey, so you can like chat with everybody and tell everybody about you and what you got going on. And it's fun.
Well, the big thing is I'm excited for Doc winning the contest with you guys because he's one of my favorite subscribers, Doc Watson. I love Doc. He leaves some of the best comments.
Okay.
He's got so much wisdom. I'm actually friends with him on Facebook too.
Okay,
and he's one of these guys that he's just got so much knowledge that's just like, obviously this guy's been doing this forever. So it's like, it's cool that he was one of the guys that won on this thing. So that makes me really happy for him.
That's awesome. Cool.
Very
so,
cool.
Now you guys have an interesting channel to me, like very interesting channel. Like I didn't know you existed. I think you guys, you either found me or I found you or something on Instagram first.
Yeah.
And you guys have only been married a couple years.
Yeah.
It'll be 4 coming up in April.
4 years. Yeah. Very cool. That's very cool. Like I've been really enjoying just like you guys are super. You're one of those almost like so cute it makes your teeth hurt kind of sick. Like
Stop it.
Really?
Couple,
We're gonna have to get.
It's kind of fun to watch you two. It's kind of fun to watch you two.
It's the real deal. Like we have so much fun when we're out in the woods playing in the dirt or paddling your butt off, or you're on a huge portage, or you're hiking a long day and you're like a pack mule with all the crap on your back, and at the end of the day, like, we're having fun, you know what I mean? And we love it.
We're
like,
no
we love
professional backpackers, that's for sure.
but it's just,
None of us are.
Our gear is like way over heavy, and I don't know.
but you know what? That's
carry like 60 pounds on my back, and it's like
I know. Oh yeah, that's our goal. But thank you that shows through. Like that's.
Oh yeah. Well, I've only been married 6 years.
Okay, cool.
I'm one of these guys. I was 40 when I got married. My wife was 29, so I can always be like I was that guy in his 40s who married a 20-something.
There you go.
Really, like it's barely right. But no, I've really enjoyed. That's the dynamic I love about your videos. Just you two are really fun. It's just fun to watch two people who are very much in love with each other and just have a good time hanging out. It's like it's very natural. Like
pretty much.
I mean, it's not a TV show. So
thank you.
Just because we're in front of a camera, this is how we interact.
This
all
is it.
The time.
Oh, absolutely. So
I love it. It's also weird right now because I'm always on the other side of what you're doing right now. So like we use the same program you guys use, StreamYard.
Right.
And so like I'm not used to being in the green room. That was really different. I'm usually the guy that's hitting all the buttons and bringing people in, and I'm the guy that was in the green room this time, which was kind of fun to see the other side of this.
Yep, you were in. That's awesome. I love it. This is the first time we've actually brought people up before.
Right.
Like we've done a couple of live streams, like even not like many, but we've been on a few live streams though, which has been kind of nice.
We've been with Canoe Hound Adventures, which we enjoy immensely, and then
he's out of Ontario, Canada.
Yep, and then also lately we've been hanging out on Stein North.
Stein North, yeah, he's out of Wisconsin.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's really.
I used to live in Wisconsin. A lot of people don't know that, but I lived in Wisconsin for 4 years, just in Kenosha. You know where Dan Beck lives.
Okay, and you're in Kentucky?
I'm in Kentucky now. Yeah, I've been living. You know, honestly, it's funny because I've lived in Kentucky pushing 30 years, but I'm not from Kentucky. I didn't grow up in Kentucky. I grew up in upstate New York and northern Ohio.
Okay.
And so when I hang out with like backpacking with Jason, or I hang out with Jeremiah Stringer, they're coming in with these hardcore Southern accents, and they're like country boys and all this stuff. And I'm this like northern city guy that they go backpacking with. And it's just really funny, the dynamic between the three of us, because as much as I've lived in Kentucky for forever, I'm not really Southern, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, you don't have an accent.
No. Like I said, I grew up in the North. Now now my wife's from Eastern Kentucky.
Okay.
And so she really has an accent.
Okay.
But and sometimes I'll slip words because of being around her so much. But yeah, I'm definitely not from here, and so it really makes for fun when the three of us get together.
That's true. I love it. So I from Ontario, Canada, and I was home. It'll be a year ago.
Bye, Mom.
Yeah, Mom's saying goodbye.
My mom's
your
saying
mom's saying goodbye. Bye, Mom. Anyways, that's who we thought was going to show up today. It was just our mothers. There's like 50-something people watching. I'm like, or 45 now. Crazy. But anyways, so yeah, I went back home last January, and Mom kept like looking at me and I'm like, what is going on? She goes, where did you get that nasty Midwest accent? Horrible accent. I'm like, what?
Oh yeah, her kids call her.
So I get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't realize it, but yeah, little things will kind of pop up every once in a while, right? So yeah.
It was funny. When I moved to Wisconsin, they all said I sound like a Southerner. And yet when I lived in the South, they all said I sound like a Northerner. So I feel like I just can't win either way.
You cannot. Or you fit it everywhere you go, which is nice.
Maybe. We'll go with that. That works.
That's right. Let's do that. That's really awesome. So when do you have your podcasts? Are they structured? Is it?
Yeah, we actually just recorded 8 episodes last week. Or earlier this week. I'm sorry. What week is this? Yeah, it was earlier this week.
Okay.
So myself and Jeremiah Stringer, we do the podcast together.
Okay.
And we got together. We decided we did 3 podcasts one day, 2 podcasts, and then 3 podcasts this week.
Okay.
And those will start dropping on the 6th, and that's on a Wednesday. And so the way our podcast works is we drop traditional podcasts every Wednesday, and those go throughout each season. We're getting ready to start season 3, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah.
We just crossed the 45,000 listen plateau for us.
Okay.
So. And we've only been doing it for a year, so it's really kind of crazy. But we start that January 6th, and that's on Wednesdays. And then starting January 25th, we do the live streams again, and those will be Monday nights at 8:30. And our first guest is going to be Syntax 77. And then the next week we've got Shug Emery, who's going to be on our show.
Yeah, we were.
That dude is
He's wild.
Well, he's awesome. Yeah, he's awesome. He and I've been when I sent him the message asking him about being on the podcast, I didn't assume to hear much back other than a yes or no, I'll do it. But he and I've texted but we've emailed back and forth quite a bit since then. And his emails are just like his videos. He is hilarious.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, he's really animated, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, he was a clown.
Yeah.
Like literally a clown. And I think I'll find out for sure on the live stream, but I think he was with Ringling Brothers and Barnum Bailey Circus.
Oh, like an actual clown?
Yeah, no, he was a real clown. That's not a joke. Like, yeah. And he sings, he plays music. I think he was from a military family, so he's lived all over the world. I mean, he's a really interesting guy.
Okay.
So that should be an awesome live stream.
That's really cool.
Oh yeah,
so,
we got to see him for the first time when he was on Canoe Hound Adventures.
Yeah.
And they did Dennis on the channel did a segment on
hammock camping.
Hammock camping.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So huge.
Yeah, he was fun.
Oh, real quick, what was the name of your podcast again, John?
The Backpacking Podcast. It's the most vanilla name you're ever going to find.
Right?
We actually, it's funny because when we named the podcast, we were like trying to come up with all these cool names, and I just out of curiosity wanted to see who was the first one that got to go and name their podcast the Backpacking Podcast, and nobody had. And we were like, well,
You're like, seriously?
yeah, like nobody else has named it this yet. Oh, we're
Yeah.
totally doing this. So we
Done.
immediately bought the
the
web address for it
Yeah.
and everything, and got it all set up as quickly as we could because it was just like, well, that's easy to remember. So
That's awesome. Wow,
Yeah.
very cool. So how do you listen to a podcast? Like on Spotify? Is that what's
all
the
of
best?
them. Yeah, it's on Apple Podcasts, Spotify,
Okay.
Google Podcasts, pretty much any of them. If you've got a podcast player, just look up the Backpacking Podcast and we should pop up.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Wow. And that amount of people, is it watch time or subscribers kind of thing?
There's not really a subscribers thing. That's just how many listens that have been done.
Listen.
45,000 episodes have been listened to so far. Which is
Crazy.
pretty
Wow.
cool.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's really
Very
cool.
good. Awesome. Oh,
And
my
then we've got Backcountry Pilgrim. I saw a comment where he says
You
he's not
see it?
taking the podcast seriously until he's on it.
Yeah, click on this
So-
button. He said, mine's going to be called the Backpackinger Podcast. Okay, Doug.
Yep, that sounds about right. That sounds about right.
That's really awesome. That's
I'm just
so
trying to figure out how a guy's driving and he's doing all this texting at the same time.
You better have help right now. I know.
That's what I'm saying. Hope he's not going to kill somebody out there.
I know. All those crazy Californians.
Oh, they're a mess.
Yeah,
Everyone-
they are. This is awesome. Very
Oh, too
cool.
funny.
Yeah. What else do you want to share? What else you got going on? Like, are you doing any more collaborations that are happening? Like,
I mean, just the regular video stuff. Going on a trip in January. I haven't decided where yet. We're looking at Dolly Sods. We're looking at Cumberland Gap. We even called Crow because I got to hike with Crow in November. I went down to Alabama and hiked with him, and that was awesome. That was absolutely awesome.
okay, cool.
Like, I think Mark talked about it earlier. Like, you don't realize how beautiful Alabama is
Crazy.
until you get out there. It's like you're walking on these mountains and you can see for miles and miles and miles. It's just beautiful. So I was going to see if he could get together with us and maybe do something, but he's not available for another couple months.
Okay.
Yeah, I got some trips we got one trip coming up. I'm not allowed to say what it is.
Okay.
But it's pretty cool. Yeah,
Okay.
I can't say because it's going to be part of a project that's
Okay.
being done. I'm not actually part of the project, but I get to be part of one of the videos. So that's going to be really cool. Currently, I'm doing a weight loss group with a bunch of other backpackers.
Okay.
And it started out as a video last July. I actually went out with Mark. Like Mark said, he came down to Kentucky.
Yeah.
Mark came down. Crow came up. It was Jeremiah, Jason, and myself, and we were all going to go backpacking for the weekend. And I got heat. I had heat exhaustion, and it was like 90-some degrees outside and 100% humidity, and it was just awful.
Ooh.
And I ended up getting such horrible heat exhaustion that I couldn't get my temperature regulated. And so I had to go sit in the truck, and sat in the air conditioning for a couple hours. Yeah, to cool myself down. And then I ended up going home. And it took 2 days to get my temperature back to normal.
Wow.
So it was pretty bad. And I realized I'm really big and fat, and I should probably quit being that. So posted a video out about it, and just kind of put at the end of the video, hey, if anybody wants to be a part of this with me, maybe we can send emails to each other, keep each other accountable.
Okay.
And there's now over 70 people in this group.
Wow.
And so yes, there's a huge group of us that are doing this together, and it's a lot of accountability, and it's been great. I've lost about 35 pounds so far. We've got other guys who've lost like 70 pounds.
Wow.
It's crazy. And funny thing is my scale fell apart and quit working. Like, it worked, but it didn't work right. So like I would weigh myself, and I'd get 3 different weights, and they would go anywhere between 5 and 7 pounds different on each weigh-in like the same 10 seconds. I'm not Richard Simmons, Mark. Thank you.
Did you see that? I know. He's right on there.
I'm not that exciting, but
the little straight shorts then that he wears.
yeah.
Yeah, see that on the trail.
Oh man,
Not.
yeah, that's ultralight camping gear right there.
That's great.
But I'm gonna my scale quit working, and so I posted on the group, hey, just so you guys know, I can't do weigh-ins right now. I don't have scale. But after the first of the year, my kid's got a birthday coming up. My son, I have a 2 and a 3-year-old. I'm at 47 years old.
Oh my gosh.
I don't sleep.
What are you thinking? I'm kidding.
They're so cute. I mean, you know.
Bet they are.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just kidding.
Yeah. But some guys from the group got together and bought me a new scale and sent it to my house.
Oh,
That was really cool. You know, it's just like, it's such a minor little thing to some people, but I thought that was a really cool thing to do. And so, yeah, it's been a really cool experiment just to see what happens if a bunch of people who are struggling with their weight get together and try and work together on it.
Yeah.
I'm hoping in June or July that we can do a big meetup with all the people that were in the group and kind of see how everybody's doing on their weight loss a year later.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's been fun. It's been a whole lot of fun doing that. Trying to think if there's anything else going on.
Sounds like it's lots.
Yeah.
You know?
It never stops. It never stops.
It's true.
Oh, there's so much you want to do and so little time to do it. It's just crazy.
Exactly. A lot of people don't realize too that when you commit to doing a giveaway like we just did,
Yeah.
and you're given a date when your video has to come out, you got to come out with a video on that date.
Right.
Yep.
So I videoed mine on Monday or Tuesday of this week, and it was horrible. I got done with the video, and I was like, I don't want to put this out. This is like the worst thing I've ever put together. And so I scrapped the whole thing.
Well, you did the coffee thing.
What's that?
Then you did the coffee thing.
Yeah, I redid the entire thing because the first one was terrible. It was awful.
Mhm.
And so I reset up the garage, reset up everything else to do it again, and went to turn on my camera, and the battery was dead. And I had to recharge the battery. I didn't get to start videoing until 11:30 on Wednesday night. So I started the video at 11:30 Wednesday night.
Oh my God.
I got done with the large portion of the editing by 2 o'clock in the morning and finally went to bed. Then got up the next day at 7 and started editing again. And by 10 o'clock and 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, I was able to render the video out and then start uploading it. And then it finally went live around like 12:30 or something like that.
Oh,
Whoa.
So, yeah, like people don't realize, like they
right.
see these videos and they think like they just come together like super easy and it's really piece of cake, but
No.
it's not. And for those of us who do this, it's like it's an extension of us. So it's like we don't want it to be bad.
Sure.
So when we do these things, we're trying to make them really good. And when it's not good, at least I can't put out what I think is just a bad video.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It goes to show you are your own worst critic.
That is true.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. But I mean, the video did well. And the biggest thing was the giveaway happened. And
Yeah.
a guy named David won. I did some insoles from a company called Tread Labs.
You did.
And they're not cheap. And so he got these things for free. And he got that. And Hooks and Hammocks, Chris from Hooks and Hammocks. I don't know if he's still on here or not.
I don't
what
know.
a cool deal. He forked out $10 out of his own pocket
Amazing.
for every single person that won so that they could make the $25 gift card from Hilltops 35. And
Pretty cool.
that's freaking cool. That's like one of the most awesome things ever.
It is. Agreed. Yeah. I didn't even know how that even happened. I think he just was like, hey, what's going on? I want to be a part of it.
Right.
And just like that, I mean, it totally happened. And talk about sweetening the pot. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah. And then I don't know why. I'm really bad at collaborations.
Okay. Oh, he's
I'm really bad at them.
Okay.
Because like I don't. Hey, what's up, Chris? I don't do a good job of paying attention. I have really severe ADD.
Okay.
And I had no idea we were giving away the bear bag at the end.
Oh. Okay.
So when you guys are talking about that,
And you were like, what?
I'm like, oh wow, that's cool. When did that happen? And so I went back to all the messages. I'm like, oh, we've been doing that pretty much the whole time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, no clue. No clue.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. No, that's I think it's been incredible. Absolutely incredible. And
Oh,
then
yeah.
we got to meet, we got to meet people again. And just now it's like you just said about planning trip just makes it that much harder because now it's like, whew, where we're gonna go, where who we're gonna see next kind of thing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's only 12 months in a year, but holy moly, right? But like you said,
Oh, man.
January we're here. We got to start planning our next one.
12 months in the year, there's only so many sweet spots in that
Yeah,
year.
well, that's true too.
Do you want to deal
right?
with cold? Do you want to deal with snow? Do you want to deal with bugs?
It's fine.
I thought Mark was awesome. I thought Mark did an amazing job putting the whole thing together.
You really did.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you were here from the very beginning, but I had said in our video, right? I said that this is going to be an annual event. And I think it's pretty
Should be.
amazing that now we're going to be an advocates of this, right? Like we're going to make this happen. It's going to be huge, and it's going to be like a movement. You know what I mean? Like it's going to be a thing.
Movement.
Maybe not a move. Maybe that's the wrong word. But you know what I mean? Like it's going to be something
Right.
to bring the community together, and
We'll call it an annual hike.
I don't know, whatever. But it was just amazing. So, and I feel, we were very lucky to be, part of it, and
Sure.
and it's been kind of fun. So love it, absolutely love it. Yeah.
It was fast.
Yeah, for sure. So one quick question: what was the movie tonight?
Tangled.
Okay, with the long hair, the Rapunzel
Yes.
kind of. Okay,
My daughter got a Rapunzel dress for Christmas, and so
Gotcha.
everything is Rapunzel right now. And it's okay. Funny story. So anybody who's a parent, like when you do things, sometimes you don't realize the other one had a plan. And
Right.
so I looked at the kids at dinner and I said, okay, now that we're done eating, you guys want to do a movie night? And my wife looks at the kids and goes, what movie do you want to watch? And I was like, I had a movie picked out. And it wasn't Tangled. But of course my daughter, being the Rapunzel fan, she wanted to watch Tangled, and so that's what we watched. So
how many times have you watched Tangled?
so far only twice.
Okay, that's not
Now,
too
don't
bad.
ask me how many times I've watched Frozen or Moana. Like that's a whole different ball game. Those two movies,
Gotcha.
at least 100 times each. So
Here we go. Josie likes Tangled. That girl.
there we go.
So what movie did you have picked out prior to?
What wasn't Tangled you were gonna watch?
Oh gosh, I don't even remember. That was like 3 hours ago. It wasn't Tangled. I know that.
Gotcha.
That's kind of fun because it's like we all get on the couch and the kids all cuddle up and everybody just,
Right.
It's the one time where my 2-year-old son doesn't act like a maniac. So it is kind of nice that he's up there just relaxing for a little bit.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh God, put up Doug's thing. He's crazy. He's like, did you mention that it was me that I invited you? Right? Humble brag. It was. So Doug was like, you guys got to be part of this.
He can say that all he wants, but I was the first one that said I was on board for this thing. So
There you
I just
go.
throw that out there. Mr. Doug. Mr. Doug.
Oh,
But Doug's a great guy. Doug's a lot of fun. Funny story, like I met Doug on Facebook Messenger.
Okay.
I think he had like 100 subs or something back then. And so we chatted for a while, and he was kind of freaked out that like a YouTuber would talk to him. And I think at the time I was at maybe like 1,000 subs or something. It wasn't even, when you look at these other, like you look at a Darwin or a Dixie or a Dan Becker or Shug or these guys, it's like
hundreds of thousands. Yeah.
I got 1,000 subs, seriously, it's not that big of a deal. And so he got to meet with him and talk to him a lot. And it was awesome because he was real excited about getting his channel started and running with it and all that. And a lot of people don't know this, but Doug's a professor.
Right.
And he is stupid smart. Like he's so highly intelligent. Okay.
I bet.
Oh yeah. Chris sent me a message. That's how we got plugged in with that. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
glad he did that too. Cause I'm glad he got involved.
Okay. Awesome.
But Doug is really, really, really intelligent, like super smart. And if you watch his videos, he's very educational in how he does his videos.
It's true.
And so if you're someone who's just trying to learn all of the specifics about whatever it is that he's talking about, he's got to have on there. Justin Outdoors is like that too. He's fellow Canadian like you.
Yeah.
And his videos are awesome that way too, because he's like all about, here's every little detail about what's going on.
Sure.
I try to do that with my videos. I was just like,
I know.
I'll just crack a couple weird jokes, make some weird video switches, and we'll go from there.
And you're fine, for sure. No, I always learn something when I watch one of Doug's videos. Like I really do.
Yeah.
And then we got some new boots for hiking for our snowshoes this year, and we hadn't used them, but today was the first time we put them to use, and we're like, we're gonna make a video on like a review on these boots.
Mhm.
Oh my God. No, we're gonna scrap that for another day because same thing. You got to be in the mood. You got to I don't know. It just wasn't right. You know what I mean? And we're like you. I wrote notes and stuff, but it wasn't happening.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So who got you guys involved in doing this stuff? Just I'm curious because I don't know how you get and I missed the whole section on how you pronounce your channel. How do you pronounce it for me? So I know.
So it's how it's supposed to be pronounced. It's pronounced keel, like keel of a boat.
I blew that hardcore when I did my video.
If you're in Germany, it is pronounced cool.
Yeah.
So
okay, so I did the German pronunciation, is what you're saying,
right?
There
so
you did.
yeah,
I knew that.
If you watch our intro video, I said, yeah, you can call it the kuehlkuest, you can call it the kuehlkuest, right? But
Yeah,
I mean, majority of people call it the kuehlkuest, and we roll it because they like to hang out with the cool kids.
We're the cool kids.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, see, I totally knew that. I totally knew that 100%. I was like, yeah, this is the German pronunciation of this. Hope everybody gets it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So
kuehlkuest.
when this whole COVID thing yanked up, she said we had a whole bunch of our ventures and trips, specifically when we headed out west, and we had everything documented in a video, and said, let's start a channel. And I said, okay, let's go for it. So I got some software, and we just took most of our camera footage was off a phone. Started off on the phone,
right?
and then we got a GoPro, and now we got a Canon M50 that we shoot a lot of our stuff on. And
That's a great camera.
Yeah, so I did a lot of research on that for doing this kind of stuff. I mean, great. There's bigger and better cameras, but this does great, lightweight for mirrorless.
Oh yeah.
And then and we had 2 GoPros.
We did have 2 GoPros,
but now we're down to 1.
One's in the bottom of a river.
I think we all start off with the GoPro though, right? I think we all start off with the GoPro because when I did the Shiltoe Trace, like my channel was never supposed to be anything other than like videos about a trail I was hiking that I was raising funds for a water organization. Like that was the whole point of my videos.
Okay.
There were people that had supported this organization that I was supporting, and I wanted to make sure they could watch the hike because I was trying to raise a few $1,000s for a company called Life Water and building well in Ethiopia. Yep. And so I started the whole thing. That was the only reason I was doing this channel. And I got a GoPro and went out and made some really awful videos. And long story short, had some other key YouTubers that happened to watch one of the episodes and said, hey, you should probably do more videos. And just kind of went from there. So it was a lot of fun.
No, that's the same thing too. I mean, I didn't think this was going to be anything. Not that it is anything. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Within like 3 months, I'm like, we have like people who are watching our stuff. Like, what's going on here? Yeah. You know what I mean? And then obviously you can tell that I'm really outgoing. So I reached out to people and just started, chatting with people and went on live streams and stuff like that, and just befriended a lot of really awesome people. Mm-hmm. And then we just grew. So then I had this like little kind of goal in my head. I was like, it'd be really cool to reach 1,000 subscribers in 9 months. And we did it.
That's awesome.
So
that's awesome.
It is awesome.
So, with the help of this being participation of this
amazing
giveaway, that's helped push our channel up.
Yep.
So and meeting more great people and stuff like that. And yeah.
And I think and we dabble in different things. So we aren't just hikers.
We're diverse.
I love hiking. Like, oh my God, I love it. We have to go lighter though. That's like, we have to do that. I'm a pack mule right now. But anyways,
who's the pack mule?
We both are.
Hike your own hike. It's all good. Hike your own hike. No worries.
And we'd love to canoe. We'd love to kayak, right? So we have all those things, but we don't have a canoe. But we'd like to do all that. And John is turning our Subaru into like kind of an overland kind of vehicle too.
Yep.
So that's kind of another element, right? And so it's just basically get us outside. We just love anything backcountry. Like I love backcountry camping.
Oh yeah,
that's awesome.
But don't get me wrong. I love a 5-star. Like I'm fine on the beach.
Oh yeah.
But I'm a backcountry girl.
She likes her all-inclusive.
Of course I do. Who doesn't? But I am a backcountry girl. Like I love it.
That's great.
It is great.
I know. The last couple of days we've just been taking small little 5-mile hikes around our local lake around here. So
yeah, which has been nice too, just to get out and try our new boots.
Yesterday was 29 with freezing rain and snow, and then today it was like 35 and not a whistle of wind out there.
Yeah. It got up to 60 a couple days ago here. Like that's even in Kentucky that's warm.
Sure.
So.
That's awesome. Very cool. That is so awesome. I am so glad you were able to jump on tonight. Like seriously, you know, and we just wanted to showcase kind of like, you know, who was involved in the whole thing, you know, get to know everybody. And like I said, I think people had gone from, you know, channel to channel, you know, to subscribe and, you know, comment.
Yeah.
To do that. And I mean, so many people said, hey, you know, I hear from, you know, Mark's channel, I'm here from John's channel, or I'm here from Doug's channel. I was like, that is so cool. So, and that was the other thing too. There was like a nice little story behind a lot of people's stuff. It was like, it's my first time backpacking, or my grandson wants to get involved in it, or whatever that looked like, you know, and it was just really, it was just really nice for sure. Mark said he's got to go. So, hey, y'all. Cool. Well, Mark, hey, thank you so much. You're amazing. I appreciate everything that you've done. And I'm glad you got to eat your chili. That was fun. Right?
That's great.
Very, very cool. What is this? John Kelley, we hit 65 in Georgia today. Oh, so our friend John is in Georgia.
Yep.
Nice.
Wow. That's crazy. That's awesome.
Nice.
Very cool.
Too awesome.
I know. So did we have
I haven't seen Miyagi and Trips yet.
Oh, Miyagi is
there he is.
Yeah.
Oh, is Miyagi getting on here?
Well, I think so. Stay on, John.
You gotta get on here, Miyagi, right now.
I know. He's gonna send him the link.
We gotta get on here, man.
I know, right?
I don't know if you've ever hiked with Miyagi, but that dude can do miles. Like,
right.
He'll wear you out. He's impressive. He's impressive.
We just watched his segment. Him and the other guys down in the canyon.
The great. Oh, the day one.
Yeah, 14 miles.
Waiting for episode 2 to come out. He keeps me hanging on these videos. He makes some trail videos, and then he doesn't release episode 2 for like a week or 2 or even longer. And then I'm sitting here just the whole time getting bitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting bitter. I'm getting angry.
He's really educational too.
Oh yeah.
His style is really like I learned something on then too, so it was nice. It's always like a bit of a lesson, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And if you're going to stop 75 times to hit walk-bys, grab pictures, because he gets on it. Like when it goes to he's hardcore about doing these videos right. So
yeah,
that's why they look so good.
So same thing. So we haven't hooked up with him yet either, but I mean, we connected a few months back and he's like, we gotta hike together. And I'm like, we will, it'll happen. And he's just around the lake from us, right? Because he's in Wisconsin.
Yeah, he's not far from where I used to live.
Yeah. Cool. Did we go to Wisconsin?
Yeah,
we is the best pack.
Yeah, we've been to Wisconsin.
Oh, we went through Wisconsin.
Oh, we stayed in on the way back from
west.
Washington.
Oh, we did.
Can't remember the town it was. It was started with a T.
Well, we're waiting for Miyagi to get up. Everybody wants to know too that so tomorrow is Miyagi's draw. Yeah. And what's he giving away?
Probably something he made.
Right? Hammocks. Oh, he wants the link, honey. Hammock straps.
Oh, I gotta get the link. Hold on.
Oh, he missed the link. Hang on. We're actually not doing too bad with this whole like live stream thing. I'm shocked right now. Well, we got it. I think it's good. Not bad. Not bad for the dining room.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, we're when we get our new place, I'm definitely going to be making a designated studio.
Oh, I love it. Well, you have yours in your garage, right?
Right. Yeah.
So, I mean, you're fine. We cannot have one in the garage. It'd be freezing in Michigan.
Well, I have a space heater right next to me because it's like 36 outside right now. So I have a space heater like right here, right now.
Right.
So, and you were talking earlier about those new bags from Hilltop Packs?
Yeah. Oh, you got one already?
Oh yeah. Cool. I already got my chair in and everything. So.
Oh, I love it.
This is a chair 0.5. It's not actually a chair 0.
Oh, that's what ours are.
It's not a real chair. Like mine is like a hybrid. I broke my chair 1 or my chair 0 a year ago.
Okay.
And bought a chair 1, and I found out the chair 0 fabric fits on the chair 1, and it cuts almost a half pound off of the chair. So I've got a chair 0.5.
There
Did
you
a whole
go.
video on it actually because I thought it was hilarious. So yeah,
that's funny stuff. Very cool. Mark is back, and
Mark's back.
Oh, he had to get back on. He knew Miyagi was coming.
He's like,
he won't get on for me, but he'll get on for Miyagi. I see how it is.
Well, you know. I love you, John. Hey, you were thinking about somewhere to go in January, and I think you should come up to Michigan because I'm going to go out in a couple weeks.
See, that's the opposite of what I'm thinking, though, because that means going north in January.
Mm-hmm.
I did that last year and went to Wisconsin and hiked in 1.5 feet of snow.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm thinking this January trip, I may actually be going south.
I know.
Well, you don't have to worry about that 90-degree heat, 100% humidity, though. Dude,
you're not wrong about that. You experienced that with me.
That was awful.
That's awesome.
That was miserable.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
That was
That's
bad.
crazy. I'm gonna say good night, Martin. Whatever.
Night, Martin.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Us.
Thank you. Oh, that's nice.
Well, Miyagi doesn't have his camera set up right yet, so we can't bring him up quite yet.
Well, I've got to have words with that guy, so you need to bring him on.
He will. He will. He's not hooked up here yet. And Miyagi has to
slow down.
He probably doesn't know what it's about either, but I need to call him out on something.
Oh no!
Right here on the live stream. Is that what's going to happen?
What's that, John?
Is there going to be a throwdown right here on the live stream?
Oh
yeah, I think it could be that, so I'm going to be a little subtle.
Better go get some camp juice for that.
Yeah, right. I know.
Yeah, I was going to say, you guys probably don't realize, but Mark and I and Miyagi all met at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay. No, we don't know that.
At a Michigan fall hammock hang in 2019.
Okay, I did see that video, but I didn't know it was the first time y'all hooked. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that was the first time all of us met. So, and Mark didn't even have a channel. Mark was just talking about potentially starting a channel at that point.
That's nuts.
Awesome.
I need more chili too, by the way.
I would see that.
Nothing wrong with that.
I need one of those beers though. Can you guys send one over?
No problem.
Oh, you know what I should do? It's too far. It's downstairs, but I have some hams downstairs just to.
Wow.
Wisconsin and all of us here. Yeah.
I've never had a ham beer.
Right? That's beer league hockey beer right there.
It sure is.
Oh gosh.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
That's funny. Yeah, I know he's not down there. John had to go to work in New York a few months back, and I've never had a Yingling before. Yingling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you can't find them in Michigan. It's crazy.
No, they won't sell it up here.
I know, it's weird. So people go going nuts about them, but it was pretty tasty.
It's just good cheap beer. It's after you're done mowing the lawn, you're looking outside on a Saturday, kick back a nice Yingling or a hams. It's awesome.
There you go.
Yeah. Other than that, it tastes like crap. But
right.
Nice hot day, as long as it's ice cold, it's delicious.
I don't know where Miyagi is here.
He's having technical difficulties.
Is that what he says? His device isn't connecting.
Yeah, I can't pull him up yet.
What about through his phone?
He's getting I don't know. I'm just looking right now. He's got
a killer setup now at his house. His studio.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, I'm jealous. I was like, he's got that nice wooden backdrop, and he's got his logo backlit, and him and Tripp's got those nice mics set up. Yeah. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I mean, he's here. He put his own name in.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, I thought about doing a video at the end of the year of kind of like the mock election.
There he is.
Oh, there it is.
Who's here?
Yeah.
He's got snow overlay. Of course he does.
Good evening, everybody.
Hi, guys. Cheers, y'all.
Yeah, there you go. Cheers, guys.
You're
empty.
I'm empty.
You get one? That's awesome. Well, welcome back. Very cool. But, yeah, this is cool.
Yes.
Yes.
Good to have you guys.
Well,
In the studio here, this is the first time we've done this.
Is it really?
Ever.
Yeah, ever.
Same with us, just saying.
Well, you're doing a great job.
Yeah, you guys.
Oh, thanks. Well, we've done a
time.
few live streams before, but just not like brought people up. And we just thought it was a good opportunity to get to see everybody, get all of our, subscribers and all of our friends that, don't know everybody to say, hey, this is what's going on. So, and we drew our winner, which was awesome. And yours is tomorrow.
Congratulations, Doc.
Yeah. Oh,
Very cool.
Yeah, absolutely. And you guys are all like fancy pants all set up there.
Well, we're still.
Oh,
Mark's in the basement. John's in the garage. We're in our dining room.
I'm all over my house right now.
This is only because we were lucky enough to have the oldest move out, and it freed up a bedroom, so we promptly turned it into a studio.
I love it.
Nice.
That's so cool.
Yep.
Awesome.
Where did you have your logo done up, Miyagi?
So
This?
I got crafted.
Yeah.
So I projected my logo on a piece of oak, and then I hand traced it, cut it out with a jigsaw, sanded it all up, hand painted it, reprojected the logo for the green, hand painted
Good
it,
job.
and then put the LED behind it. So yeah, that's about a week of
That's
work
awesome.
right there. Yeah.
That's
Sweet.
fun. Yeah, it looks good. Love
Thank
it,
you.
love it, love it.
Yeah, it's a great backdrop.
Yeah, it is for sure.
Appreciate it.
Well, tell everybody what's going on. Tell us what built you guys, where you're from, what's happening.
So
Oh,
let's
got his
see.
beer. There you go. Cheers, Mark.
We've I
Little
need-
hams, Miyagi.
I need another. Oh, hams! Look at
Do you
you.
need me to go get you a beer?
I need a beer. I need some.
Yeah, you do.
I'll go get you a beer.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so we've been doing a lot of hiking lately. We just got off the Ice Age Trail yesterday. We were in the Holy Hill segment of the Ice Age Trail, and then we spent 3 days down in Arkansas. We just got done doing the Ozark Highlands Trail with Midwest Backpacker. That was fun. So we'll have a video coming out with that. I'm so far behind, and you're making fun of me, John.
I want episode 2, man. Like,
I know.
it's,
Yeah, we're
you gotta come with this
yeah,
episode.
it's like
Do one big long episode. I hate the cliffhanger, man.
I know. I put a lot of work into that thing. I mean, literally, I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, and between 4 o'clock and about 6:30, that's my editing time because I have a full-time job. And then we have 4 kids, and they're in sports, so I'm running all around. I mean, you guys know how it is. You guys have kids, and between swimming and jobs and running them around, it's just endless. So yeah, that's my time in the morning, and that's all I got for editing. So it's piecemeal. I do it as I can. Unfortunately, I get to hike more than I get to edit. So I have literally all kinds of stuff in the can that I just haven't been able to do yet. We've got 2 trips to the Smokies, Isle Royal. We got all kinds of stuff that I haven't had a chance to get out there yet. So
when are you doing the Isle Royal?
we did it already.
Oh, you
did it.
Oh,
Yeah.
you got to just do the video.
Oh
Gotcha.
my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, I have so much footage in the can. I just haven't edited yet.
Right.
Miyagi's the guy you can contact him and just say, hey, I want to go backpacking, and name the most random place, and they'll be like, yeah, I'll be there.
Right.
Like literally, and Trips is laughing over there and shaking her head yes.
So
But she'll go with him. Like,
yeah, she's laughing. Was this last year, Adirondacks? So we decided we were going to go do
August, last
we were
year.
going to do a hike last year. I said, let's just go east. And we had no plans. Let's just go east. All right, let's do it. All right,
Doing it is not my strong suit.
where should we go? So like the day before, we decided, let's head up the Adirondack high peaks. Let's go back a few peaks. So literally in a weekend, we drove from Wisconsin to upstate New York, drove up there, got up there about midnight, threw up the hammocks, and got up the next day, bagged 3 peaks in the Adirondacks, and then drove home.
No, we slept again.
Oh yeah,
and then got up and drove
we
home.
did sleep, and then we drove home. So
Yeah.
literally,
Got it.
if it's within driving distance, we will be there and we will hike it. So
This one?
what's
Yeah.
up, Chris and Ben?
Hey, Ben.
Hey, Ben.
I
Hey,
am
Ben.
loving the new roll pack fanny pack.
So we get a chance to take these new roll top fanny packs out on the Ozark Highlands Trail, and this time of year in Arkansas, it is nothing but rain.
It's garbage.
like
Right?
30s, 35 to 42, and we had constant rain. Like this was the first time Trips had a chance to hike in those kind of conditions, and it was brutal.
It was.
I mean, she was knee deep in crossing rivers, and it was crazy.
It was actually okay during that. It was once we stopped moving that I was miserable.
oh,
Right.
Like
Mhm.
potential mild hypothermia.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was intense.
Wow.
So, but we get a chance to see or hear elk bugling at night, and
Yeah.
packs of coyotes
Oh,
running in and out.
Armadillos, first time I've ever seen.
I
It
didn't
was
know.
really cool.
Arkansas has armadillos and cactus. I didn't know that. That was kind
I
of
feel like I don't
That's
think I
cool.
would have known that either.
yeah.
Interesting.
It was crazy. This was kind of, we were shooting off the hip on this one.
Yeah.
We had we had no idea what we were doing. Midwest Backpacker planned it. We're like, yeah, sure, we'll drive down to Arkansas and New Year's Eve. Why not? Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah, okay.
Sure. And my daughter, I think some of you guys had a chance to, well, you got a chance to meet hot rod there, Mark.
Yep.
She was upset she couldn't go, and I said, "No, you're not ready for this quite yet." But so she was upset.
Are you sure? She's a pretty strong hiker.
She's a strong hiker, but she's never done cold weather before like that.
Oh yeah, I mean, she did 9 miles in Crocs. That was pretty impressive.
In Crocs, yeah. My daughter did 9 miles in Crocs without, and then she lost her shoe. It's another trip I have that I haven't quite finished editing yet. I just don't have the time.
So somebody said recently on a video that, or maybe I don't know who said it, but that Miyagi is the kind of guy who will like give you everything that he has and like not take anything for himself. I forgot who was that. You, John?
Yes,
recently?
100%.
Okay. And I can attest to that. So when we're out in Wisconsin last July, right before I went down to Kentucky, we're hiking out, and I have never had an issue with cotton shirts because I usually hike in the cold.
Sure.
I usually don't hike in the middle of the summer because bugs and humidity, and I just don't. And so I've never understood this. Why are people so upset about cotton? And everyone's always talking about no cotton. Tell you what, day 2, I was chafed so bad. My arms, I have scars on my biceps from the cotton that rubbed on my arms. I'm sitting there like, man, I don't know what it is about cotton. Miyagi just looks at me and goes like, cotton's abrasive, dude. And then he hooks me up with some Leuco tape, and I was set for the rest of the week. But man, yeah, I don't know how you pack so much stuff in a 1 cubic foot pack, but
it weighs like 4.5 pounds.
Yeah,
Right.
it's like 3 times as much stuff as I had. It's like
3 armies. And it weighs 4.5
Literally, it weighs nothing. It weighs nothing.
It weighs nothing. Yeah, it weighs nothing.
That's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
But you'd be proud of me, Miyagi. I have a 100% merino wool T-shirt now. My wife got it for me for Christmas.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah,
Good
it's
for you.
about.
It is all
time.
about the gear.
That's awesome.
Yeah, cracked your beer.
I did.
There you go.
I don't even know what I'm drinking.
I brought 4 or 5 for you to choose from.
It's an imperial stout.
That one looks heavy right there.
Oh yeah, it's you could put this in your car. So
So it's a little darker than Ham's, is what you're saying?
Yes.
a little bit. 14%.
All right.
Oh, that's right. I do got a chimay sitting
You
out there.
do.
Oh my God, I forgot.
Ooh, Chimay. Which one? The red one? The blue one?
Yeah.
It is
yeah,
red,
yes.
actually, I think.
Yeah,
those
that's
are
a good
good.
one. That's a good
Yeah.
one.
I had that many years ago, and I said when I did the read up on the bio on it, it's like, oh, brewed by Trappist monks in Belgium.
There
It's
you
like
go.
it was bomb.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So Miyagi, I've got a bone to pick with you.
Okay. What can I make you?
Not really, but I'm expecting a hammock strap case that's really sexy.
Sexy, lacy
Yeah,
sexy.
what kind of print? Do you want lacy print? You want, like lacy material?
Well, I think you said it was going to be pink.
Oh yeah, I forgot we talked about that. Yeah.
And is there any way that we could get Milosh's face printed on it?
Well, let's talk to Ben.
Right?
'Cause I think that sounds awesome. With
So
one of
I
his
did-
dangerous mohawks.
I did make a strap pod for Hunter, and it's the first Dyneema one. Super lightweight, but I think we
seen
can
that one.
put Milosh's face on there.
Oh yeah, that'd be
That might
awesome.
sell well, actually.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean
well.
just that little circle with Milosh on there.
Yeah.
Grand.
With the mohawk
With
and
the mohawk,
Which
right?
color? Blue or purple?
blue because he's dangerous.
Yeah.
Because he's dangerous. That would be the sexiest hammock strap pack out there.
Just make sure you hike
Yeah.
in front of him.
Right? I tell you, and I think I told you this in person, but I think it was one of the first videos I watched of you too, was the FKT attempt where you met him. In that line where you go, I think you better walk in front of me now.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
died laughing and rewatched that multiple times. It's so funny.
But you want to talk about a guy that'll do anything
yeah.
for you. I mean, he will literally. He'll take his pants off for you if you need a pair of pants. He'll hike.
Aw.
I think he would just
Probably
take his
do it
pants
anyway.
off to take his pants off sometimes.
Yeah,
too.
that's true too.
He probably prefer hiking in his underwear. Actually,
That's true too. But he is legitimately one of the nicest, most considerate and generous people I think that I have ever met.
yeah.
And
yeah.
how did you guys meet him?
Oh, so I met him on the SHT when I was doing my FKT. I was
And then he just tagged along.
yeah. Well, he was hiking one way, and then he saw me, so he started hiking along with me, and he just kind of hung with me. And I was ahead of him, and then he'd go ahead of me when I was getting water or whatever. We just kind of tag team, and we were talking, and he just kind of hung with me. It's like, where are you going, dude? So I don't know. We just kind of struck it off, and we've done a number of trips together now. And We did a few what we call our death march. So we try to pick the coldest time of the winter to go do a hammock hang, and we were fortunate enough to find some negative 15-degree weather. We went hiking.
Can I stop you for a second and just say the fact that you said we were fortunate enough to find?
Yeah. We were.
Every time you tell the story, I get the same thought in my head of like,
What?
Miyagi's lost his mind.
Yes.
Come on up, John. Come on up, man.
Yeah.
Do it.
I'm good, bro.
Actually, next weekend, Trips and I are heading up to Upper Wisconsin to do the Wisconsin Frozen Butt Hang. Is anybody going to that?
What?
No,
I think Shug might be going to
You
that.
should.
I'm
I think-
going to be. Hey, I'm going to be up about where we're hiking in February for 2 weeks. So we got to see if we can get together.
Yeah, February is a good time too.
Even
Dude,
if we don't hike, just meet somewhere and get a brew or something.
Yeah, for sure.
I think Shug is going to be at that Frozen Butt Hang.
Yeah, he might be there. He
think he
does
was
that one.
there.
He also does the Minnesota Frozen Butt Hang. But
Yeah.
Trips and I, Midwest Backpacker, will be up there, and a whole bunch of other people. You can check it out if you go to hammockforums.com. They got a sign up there.
Yeah, it's actually on Nick of the Woods.
Nick of the Woods puts it together. Nick of the Woods is actually from Kenosha, in my area here.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so we're looking forward to that. Hopefully, we'll get some real cold weather. Trips is still a little new to the cold weather hiking.
So you got upper and lower quilts?
Yep. So we got to get some 0-degree bags. Right now we have 20s, and we just supplement with additional down and stuff
Sure.
like that. So I haven't taken the leap into making quilts yet. That's not yet.
Yeah, but you make really killer other stuff. Like you make killer hammocks, and when we first met Miyagi, he had a hammock made for his daughter. It was like a Halloween themed hammock that had these like little jack-o'-lantern lights strung along the inside of it, and
Oh,
I mean even the netting on the outside had jack-o'-lanterns or something in it as well. I mean it was pretty amazing.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
I had lanterns hanging on either side of the strap, so they were kind of glowing orange, and I had LED lighting around the periphery of the hammock, and she really likes it. She loves Halloween, so I was like, you know what, I'll make you a Halloween hammock. And
perfect.
yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
He's
tinkering.
crafty.
I am.
Trail crafty.
Well,
Ooh, I see what you did there.
when we did Grand Island, when did we do that?
This year.
We got to about Green Bay area, and I realized that I forgot my tarp. So we stopped at the last Walmart before we hit the UP and bought
Painter's plastic.
painter's plastic,
So I said, Trips,
Gorilla Tape.
Yep, Gorilla Tape. He said, you take over, and we had clear Gorilla Tape, and I made a 13 by 9 foot
In the
tarp
car
in the car
while I was driving.
on the way to Munising. And I tell you what, that thing worked great. We
I
went
could
to a
use it
storm
again.
in
I
it.
still have it.
Yeah, yeah.
Stop it.
Wow, nothing like having a MacGyver in the back.
Yeah,
That should be his new trail name, MacGyver. Not
I know. It should be.
He's already got the logo made behind him.
I know. We're way too invested now, but it is definitely accurate.
Right. That's funny. That's crazy.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I mean, and
Pilgrim is
you got
hitting
crap.
on your pronunciation there.
Hammock. Oh,
Hammock.
everybody teases me. I say hammock.
You sure do.
Isn't that how it's pronounced? Hammock?
In Wisconsin, it is.
Yeah. You were making fun of me too, Mark. You were like, hammock.
Yeah, I was thinking that, yes.
That's how it's
My
pronounced.
wife says it that way too, but she's got Wisconsin blood. So
Yeah, I was going to say she's from Wisconsin, right?
There you
Mhm.
go.
Hammock.
Yep.
That's
What is
awesome.
a hammock? It's not a
Hammock.
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 It's a hammock.
Hammock.
Yeah, you need that good nasally hammock.
Yeah, it's all up in here.
It's all in the nasal
I'm gonna
cavity.
scoop it.
Hammock.
My turn to replenish.
It's
I'll be right
behind,
back.
It's right behind you.
Where? Oh, pardon me. Look at that.
Yeah, I got
Oh,
you
thank
covered.
you very much.
Oh, wait, what do you- Corona?
It is a little,
Yeah,
little Corona
something-
premiere.
Something light today. So Miyagi, I do have a question for you. So when we were watching your trip out there in the canyon, what are the shoes y'all are wearing?
Oh yeah. What were those?
Okay, so I had Ultras on. I have the Ultra Olympus, and the Olympus has the highest stack height in their Trail Runner series. So just because you're pounding your heels pretty much every part of your foot all day long,
Right.
I wanted something with really good cushion, really good stack height. Normally, I'm in either the Timp. I think that's what I've been rocking the last 2 years is the Timp, but I decided to go with the Olympus to have a little bit extra stack height. what the four of us noticed the most was the pain on the knees, because I mean, there's a lot of elevation. And the first day alone, we did over 16,000 feet of elevation, and that's total up and down, not just complete down.
Right.
So yeah, what I was feeling at the end of day one was my knees. It went away by the end of the day, but yeah, you definitely want something with some cushion.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we noticed it. I mean, of course, our packs are probably 5 times heavier
They
than yours,
are.
but it's always when you're on the going down. That's where the impact is for me. So
I'd be willing to bet that we could all agree on that. Down is the worst.
Yeah,
for sure. Yep.
I would
but
agree.
yeah, we were like, it's like, man, and you got like Chuck Taylors on or something.
Yeah,
Or
we were
like,
like, what are
those are
those?
kind of cool, you know.
That's what John wore on Kilimanjaro, right? Those.
Yeah, totally. I wore Chucks the whole way up and down.
You did not.
Yeah. No, I did not do that.
Oh, I was like, come on. They're like the flattest shoes ever.
Yeah.
No, I think I had Merrill Moabs actually for that one.
There you go.
I
Nice.
think I was straight up old school Merrill Moabs when I did that one.
Those are
So
good shoes.
Miyagi, do you
everyday
think-
shoes is the Merrill Moabs. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Shoes.
Do you think Hunter could do it in sandals? Because I tell you what, I got into sandal hiking at the end of this past year, and I love it. But do you think you could do that there, or would that just be a disaster?
I think you could, if you stay on the main circuit, the main trails, you could do it in sandals. But if you get off the trail like we did on day number 2,
Day number 2, what? Right, John?
Oh, secret's out.
what's that?
You ended it with do they take the alternate?
Oh, well, we so secrets. Yeah, we took it. We ended up doing the old Bright Angel Trail, which hasn't been maintained since 1920. So I don't recommend it to anybody unless you have really good orienteering trail route experience, because there's no trail. And there's in some areas you'll see an old trail there, but unless you're really good at map reading and all those skills, I would not recommend it. But if you're in sandals, you're gonna get cactus in your shoes. Even with the shoes that I was wearing, we had a mule and I had to stop, I want to say 3 or 4 times to pick needles out of our feet.
Wow.
It was not
But
fun.
You think you could take the pounding though with like something like the zeros or deliberate?
I wouldn't. Hunter
Weighs like 78 pounds, dripping wet.
He does. Yeah.
He's like 6'3".
Yeah, I mean that I have never seen somebody so light on their feet as Hunter is. Like having hiked behind him when we were in Virginia with you, John. It's crazy to watch Hunter walk. He
floats.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
He's like an elf.
His feet.
He's like a gazelle. He's a gazelle.
Yep.
He gets out there and he just prances around like a gazelle. It's amazing.
Uh-huh.
And he never gets tired. Never.
Ever.
The whole time.
Even when he hikes 5 miles in the wrong direction and in the dark.
That's right. We were worried about him.
Yeah, we were.
Islands this year. Yeah, it was like, where's Hunter at? He should be here by now.
I kicked into mom mode there.
Yeah, you did. It was kind of fun to watch.
Camp Mom, where's Hunter?
Yeah, mom.
Hey, I'm gonna have to jet out of here, but hey guys, thank you so much for letting me be on this. This was really cool.
Yeah,
It
you're very
was.
welcome. Glad
I'm
you
really
were
glad
able
it worked
to jump
out,
on with
John.
us.
And now that the real celebrity's on here, and you got Miyagi and Trips in here, it's gonna be fun to hear how the rest of this goes. But thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Miyagi and Trips, we need to get together again.
Yes.
Absolutely. Sooner
soon.
rather than later.
Same thing. And
Yeah.
maybe
Yep.
if you keel people, did I say it right this time?
You can say it keel, you can say it cool. It don't matter.
You cool keel people. Maybe we need to get together sometime and do some hiking. That'd be fun.
Sounds like we should.
Yeah.
So,
Awesome.
all right.
Rip.
It was good to see you, John.
John, take care, buddy.
See you up in Michigan
See
in
ya.
a couple weeks.
Peace
John.
out.
There you go. Oh, what happened there,
All right.
honey?
I'm going to
Oh.
do the same. I was supposed to leave a while ago and keep working, but I saw Miyagi got on and I had to stay on for a few minutes. So,
Okay.
but good to see you guys. And
Good to see you, Mark.
Good to
John
see
and
you,
Colleen
Mark.
will be
Happy
in
New
touch.
Year.
And Brad, I'll send you a text about Wisconsin next month.
Yeah, and don't forget about the Michigan thing that we're planning.
Yes, and I think it is going to be on. So for sure.
Okay.
So I'll send a text out for that. I know Hunter
Oh,
was
that
in,
was-
and you guys were in
32 miles a day we were doing? Is that what it was?
20
Just
20
20?
miles a day, 3 days in a row, 3 loops. So yeah,
That's
John and
20?
Colleen, we're looking at the Jordan River Pathway, Fife Lake, and the Manistee 3 days in a row.
You know, Milos has a rule. It's 20 by noon.
We can do that.
At 20 by noon.
You starting at 3 a.m.?
Start at 3:30.
Yeah.
And then
Sounds like a plan. But yeah, I actually was just thinking about that today, Miyagi, that I'm going to get a text out for that, solidifying those dates. So I think it'll be the first, or like the 8th and 9th, whatever that weekend is. The first of the 2 weekends I put out. So
cool. See what I did there?
Yeah.
Cool.
yeah,
Mark,
that's-
hang on, Mark, because Doug wants to come up for a second.
Oh, good. He was texting me, but I didn't know
Yeah.
how to text him back.
Yeah.
On this. So,
Yeah.
All right. Bring on the
He
professor.
put the Keel show.
Yes, okay.
That's my son's podcast.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah,
That's fun.
My oldest and my youngest son, they have a podcast. They talk about hockey every Tuesday night.
Monday night.
Excuse
Yep.
me, Monday night. So
That's
it's called the Cool Show
That's
Yeah.
or
awesome.
the Keel Show.
The Keel Show. Yeah, exactly. Very cool. Yeah. So we sent it to Doug. He wanted to pop up here as well. How fun is
Good.
it? We're ready to go. Oh, hey. Oh, so you're
Oh,
there.
that was just the
that
other
was you
comment.
guys in there. Awesome. I can't believe you guys. Yeah, Miyagi and Trips, you guys need to do like live streams too. You're totally set up for it.
We're getting there.
Yeah, right? I know.
We got some plans.
We do.
Yeah,
I
that's
can
fun.
imagine you guys are just nothing but a ton of knowledge when it comes to hiking and such.
That's all this guy. That's all him.
We're a team. We're a team like you guys are.
That's right.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yep.
Anyway, we're watching the canyon video, and it's like, wow, that's a ton of information. I love it. You know, the geology, and and it's like,
Yep.
That was
and they're
awesome.
like
And that's what
14 miles and in one day. I was like, oof.
pretty crazy. But that's what I was saying about Doug's videos too. I always learn something when I watch one of Doug's videos. Hi,
Hey.
Doug. There
Hey,
he is.
What's up?
What's up,
Hi,
man?
Happy New Year.
In one day, I was like,
Oh, I'm getting some kind of weird echo here. Is Miyagi still talking?
put
I'm here. Can you hear me?
YouTube feed.
Oh man, I'm hearing everything twice. Hang
Oh,
on.
I
let me-
think you need to
Pause the live.
pause your YouTube feed and just stay on the stream deck
I don't know how to do that.
or the StreamYard.
There's a little horn down in the lower left corner.
Mark hasn't taught me all the technology I need to know yet to figure stuff out.
Dude, I have no idea what I'm doing on this stuff. I just hit buttons. I'm just glad it works.
Right?
I will say the iPhone that I'm on is my work phone, and that covers up a lot of stupidity because it makes it pretty easy.
Fair enough, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sitting here on a PC like an idiot, so that's the way it goes.
Yeah, same here.
Well, glad you could hang out. That's
How about
cool.
you guys? You're all like in these like awesome studios, and I'm sitting here with a refrigerator behind me.
We're in our
That's
dining.
refrigerator number 2, by the way. I got 4 kids, so
Us too.
Us too. Yep.
that's why it looks like I have a refrigerator in my living room because
Because I do.
Yes, I do.
Because I do.
I didn't know that, Brad. That's awesome. Very cool.
That's awesome.
How's the weather out your way?
I need to find that wood background that everybody is rocking now. Like, how do you do that? Because I see all these cool YouTube videos with the wood paneling. Like, it's just, that's nice.
Just laminate.
It's vinyl or laminate plank
Yeah.
floor.
Okay, cool. My goal in life is to basically, look exactly like Dan Becker. So I need to find me some. I need to find me some wood paneling.
Be your own person, Doug. You got this.
Just go just go find some recycled pallets.
Yeah,
and
make a
deconstruct-
pallet wall. That's
do a
Yeah, I
pallet.
can do that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's probably much less expensive.
Yep.
There you
That's
go.
that's what I'm going to do.
That'd be good.
It's either that or I'm going to go find a repurposed barn panel.
Barnwood.
Oh, the
Mhm.
barnwood's nice too. That's
Yeah.
There's a ton of it down in Arkansas.
Yeah.
We
All of those
lot
jacks barely
barnwood.
standing.
Yep. A lot of
I
really
just
good
run by
barnwood.
Arkansas. Get some. What's that shiplav? Lav board? What's that stuff? Yeah,
Yep.
Shipping Joanna Gaines' wall.
shipping. Yeah, the games
Yeah.
we're always speaking out about every show.
My wife wants me to shiplap our bedroom. I'm like, in 10 years, we're going to hate it.
That's what's supposed to be behind the
We
wall.
just, we
not
just
in
need
front
to
of the
keep
wall.
the 80s paneling up and it'll be back in style soon, right?
Yeah, you just gotta wait because everything will come back in
It
stock.
always comes
that is
around.
true. That is
Yep.
true.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
don't have 80s
I keep
paneling.
telling Trips that about my closet. And I'm like, don't worry. In 10 years, it'll be back.
That's right.
That's why I've still got my external frame backpack.
That's right.
That's right.
It'll come back.
That's right. Sooner
Dude,
or later.
I'm legit going to look for one. So Doug and I were talking a couple months ago that we need to get together and somehow do a group hike or whatever where we all go in like 1970s gear.
Oh my
So
God.
we get
I
that
like
done.
that. Yeah.
We get the knee-high
Nice.
socks with the stripes.
Yeah, I wanna
and
get-
big old clunky boots and the outer, the outer frame packs and.
Polyester don't breathe though.
Yeah,
You were
Polly-
totally on it. I would sign up for that.
Get some cut off Levi's that are like way too short, and then
Oh,
just like
yeah.
a t-shirt.
Yeah.
some Daisy
Throw the
Dukes.
chops out.
Yes.
Mark, we can hike in cotton.
Get
Yes.
those that gaudy
That would be
looking
great.
print with the big wing collars.
Oh God.
That's it. That's it. Bounce, break it down.
I like it.
So,
Only if I can still hike in the 5-inch shorts though.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's
Gotta
really the
find-
key to the whole thing. Is,
Yeah.
is the
Oh,
shorts.
but maybe
I mean,
you could
let's
sew some
face
up,
it.
Miyagi. Some Dyneema 80s
Yeah.
basketball shorts.
those shorts.
I like it. I like it.
Didn't they have like super 4-inch heels too back then?
Oh
I don't
God.
know about hiking and all that.
Yeah, I don't think for
Right.
hiking.
We could get Ben to do a denim print on the Dyneema for me.
Oh my
Yes.
god. Oh my gosh, that is
Yeah.
it.
Ben, you're listening.
He is
It's like a
listening.
pair of
Denim,
legs
denim.
comes out of it.
Dyneema. I need
That
some.
could be our fanny pack, and then they could be like cut off jeans with hairy legs sticking out.
Oh, I can totally rock that.
Yeah, I'm.
There's no shame in my game.
Forget about the free bear bag, Ben. We need we need some roll top, ultra short 70s Levi print.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know. I don't know.
Colleen's not
Troops
digging
isn't
it.
too sure about
I
this.
don't know.
As long as I can wear comfortable shoes, I don't care about anything else.
There you go. There you go.
Sounds good.
Oh God. Oh, that's funny.
Just be practical.
What
Have
would we
you
do for
done
food? If we were going to stick with the theme, what would we have to do
70s
for
theme?
food?
TV dinners.
Tinty
What's
more
that?
candy.
TV dinners on the trail.
Yep.
TV dinners, yeah.
TV
Salisbury steak, y'all.
Yeah.
Salisbury steak, mashed potatoes, corn,
Yeah.
and blueberry crumble.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my dad's
could
an
do
old
that.
school backpacker. I could ask him what kind of food we're supposed to bring.
That's a good question.
I feel like it would be heavy, whatever the answer to
Yeah,
that
I
is.
think you'd have to
I
bring
agree.
a can.
That's pretty much it. Heavy.
Cans. of-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%.
Cans of baked beans.
Yep.
No.
Probably
Yeah.
it's
No,
probably going to be spam or anything
Oh, maybe
in a can.
spam. That's true.
Could be spam.
Yeah.
there
Maybe
were only
bring
like
some
2
ice cold
resupply
Yinglings,
points.
though.
There were only like 2 resupply points in the entire state of California in the 70s, so you just carried it all. You just manned up,
Wow.
Did you see Bohemian's comment just now?
No, what do you say?
Is this chat trying to set a duration record? I guess I'm back. What's this say about my Saturday nights? What's the
I
thing
know,
about all of our Saturday nights?
I know. Oh, is he back in? There we go.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I just want to say that unlike you posers, I was actually hiking today. So
We hiked yesterday.
We were hiking yesterday.
I hiked yesterday too.
I hiked
Today
yesterday.
we were cleaning up wet, muddy gear from Arkansas. So
Yep.
And I
Yeah.
went
Granted, ours
shopping
is only
today
4.5
for
miles,
hiking
but
gear.
Otherwise, I would be partying down right
Yeah.
now. That's the only reason is I'm just a little tired from 2 days of hiking. Otherwise, I would not be here because I would be out, tearing it up.
with the homies.
Rolling with the
All of
homies.
my many homies.
Nice.
That's
I
right.
think it's a great way to spend a Saturday
I
night.
agree.
Yeah, right? You get to have drinks together, but separately and hang out, and it's all good.
I'm enjoying
Super
it.
cool.
Yeah.
thank you.
Your tiny head in the background there.
Say
So
again?
I'm not watching the chat. Do we still have people in the chat?
Yeah, there's 17 people watching.
Future
17.
hiker.
Oh, who's that?
This is Jake. This
Hi,
dude
Jake.
Hi,
is
Jake.
he's
Hey.
5 years old, right? And how far did you hike the last time we went hiking?
5 miles.
Holy moly.
Wow. Good
He's
job.
This kid's a beast. He'll be
That's
out hiking me in a year.
Wow. Who's behind you? There's somebody else.
Oh, that's one of the other ones. There's so many. I don't even know.
One of the other ones.
That's
He,
Dante.
he is 7.
All right.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm on the John Kelley family plan as well.
I see that.
Wait until you're just about retired and then just start cranking them out.
Wow.
Hey, better late than never.
Yeah.
I was on the total
What's your age range, Brad?
What's
Yeah.
that?
What's your age range?
We have 15, 16, 17, and 19.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be there in a few years, like 10.
Wow.
Yeah,
My oldest is 13, and my youngest is this guy.
Yeah. Well, we're blended, so
Yeah, we're blended, and we have about 4 to 5 years till an empty nest, and about 9 years until retirement. So,
There
Hey.
you go.
That works.
yes,
That works.
and it's full-time RV life for us.
all the hiking.
That's right. We'll be hitting up kuehlkuest up there. We'll be doing some overlanding.
Yeah, you will, right?
Sweet.
Kind of fun. Something different.
Yeah.
I gotta get you guys out to California. You keep getting together and going to these like places that are too far from me. I need to get you out here, show you some Yosemite.
Oh, we would love that.
Yes.
That's the plan is west.
Yep.
You got pretty close, Miyagi. You at least saw the Sierra wall from the rim, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can see what I'm dealing with.
Yeah. Yeah, I swore I'd never go west, and then I got an invite, which turned into me planning it. I was like, all right, I could get used to hiking out west here. That's nice.
Oh, when you get to the other side of the Sierras, you're never going to want to leave.
Wow.
We want to go hit the Tetons.
Yeah.
Be amazing.
Yeah.
Well, we talked about Glacier being a definite on our list this year.
Mhm.
We're thinking about doing 2 weeks in Glacier and Banff if we can get across the border.
If they ever open that border back up.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Waiting.
I heard
Well, we
that.
need to hit up like Jesse and some of these other guys and see if they can pull some strings.
Come on. I know. I wish.
Yeah.
I
So
wish.
Miyagi and Trips, if you were retired tomorrow, what kind of RV or vehicle are you going to do this in?
We're thinking like a souped up Sprinter, probably.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Oh, those are the
Yeah.
Mercedes ones.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, those are nice.
We have a few years between when he can retire and when I can retire. So I'm basically counting on that being the time that he pimps
He's
that whole
building
thing
it.
out.
Yeah. But
Yes.
yeah. So right after that happens, we'll probably be doing an AT through hike.
Yes,
So
that'll be first on the list.
10, 11 years is the AT through hike. And then
Cool.
after that, we'll be RVing it for a while. And then
Nice.
probably Pacific Crest Trail after that.
I
Nice.
love it.
Wow.
Love it.
That's
Yeah.
so cool.
I'll never retire. I'll be working until I hey Sonny, want a sticker?
We'll just have to come kidnap you guys periodically.
Oh, sounds good.
We can do some sections, do some
Yeah.
trail magic for you.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think
Yeah, we had
Miyagi,
talked
you
about doing
guys,
that.
you guys should have the most badass Sprinter and put a lift on it or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
we
yeah, we
totally
already
are.
talked about that.
So I just bought an adventure bike. It's a Honda ADV 150. I don't know if you've
That's
seen
awesome.
things. Oh, it's super
like-
awesome. So we'd like to get a hydraulic lift for the back of it for our Honda little ADV bikes.
That's cool.
He initially was insistent that I also have one, except that we rapidly determined I can't touch the ground
Her
while
feet,
sitting.
her feet don't touch the ground. Yeah.
So I'll just be riding passenger.
That's awesome.
Yeah, in fact, if you watch our garbage pickup video, we actually drive in on that bike. So,
Right.
Ah,
yeah, but it's
And actually, that's how I first came across you guys, was with the gallon bag challenge.
yeah. Apparently, if you put the word
yeah.
sex in your video, you get a lot of views.
Yeah, it sells.
Yep.
Who knew?
Yep.
I'm going to do that on all my videos in the future.
Right?
Yeah.
just carry the same bag around with the same trash in it, like in every. That's just like part of your kit now.
Yeah.
Hey,
But you just got to shake it up a little bit so the part everything kind of moves around on
For the
inside.
video.
Look
That's a good
different.
idea.
I actually did a trash pickup video in a canyon as a side video, but fortunately, I guess, there wasn't enough trash to pick up. There was
Good.
a few wrappers, and that was rim to rim. So I was pretty impressed with the cleanliness of the Grand Canyon.
I think
That's
it
good.
counts if you pick up your own trash, right?
Oh yeah.
Just, just toss it
See,
out
Chris.
there.
Chris, bye, Chris. Thanks so much for hanging out, and
Thank you,
thanks for
Chris.
contributing
Awesome.
to everything too.
Thanks,
That was awesome. That's
There it is.
cool.
There it is.
So, Mark, had you met Chris before?
No, we posted all of our videos. What did we post them like at noon or something that day, or 11?
Yeah.
And Doug, that's 8 o'clock your time or 9 o'clock your time.
Exactly.
Sorry, inside joke there. Or is it Brad that always gets? I don't know. Anyway.
No, it was me. I can
Not
never
you, Brad. The
tell
other
time.
Brad. Anyway, what was your question? Oh, Chris. Yeah, we post all the videos, and like 20 minutes later, John Kelley shoots me a message. Hey, this guy Chris is going to reach out to you. So he knew John, and I didn't know what Hooks and Hammocks was, and I thought it was another business or something out there, and realized he got a channel. Looks like he's kind of new to the YouTube channel and got an Instagram. It was just really cool. So he ended up connecting with Ben and made it happen. So I was pretty hands off, other than just connecting a couple dots.
Right.
But yeah, really cool. Really
Very
cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
is.
this
Awesome.
thing has really blown up. I'm sure everybody's been giving Mark props all night, probably, but seriously, man, this has like been amazing.
Yeah, it was a really great idea.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I tell you what. So Brad, Crow, and Doug and I, we have a group text that we're pretty much texting every day. And Doug and I text a lot, and then Brad will just like everything, you know, because he's busy doing his
Fills the
life,
screen
you know.
up, though.
And shoot, I have no idea. I'm getting tired. I don't know where I was going with that. What was? Oh, so I was ready to. This ham. What kind of alcohol is in this ham?
Is that 1.5%?
Right.
It might be that high.
He's halfway through the can. Give him a break.
That's right. That's right. So I was ready to pull the plug on this because we just didn't get a whole lot of play. And Doug, you came through right at the end with a couple people, and this thing would have. I'm not just trying to be nice. This thing would have not happened if you didn't pull through and work your contacts. So, thank you. That was awesome.
It was your idea, man. I just ran with it.
Awesome.
A lot of fun. I'm glad it worked out. It's just been a blast, you know, just talking with everybody in that Facebook group, and now doing this. I mean, I should totally be doing other things right now. Like it's gonna be a late night now. So,
That's weird.
I think you touched on it though, Mark. I think the community is the thing that we value the most.
Yeah.
Agreed.
For
For me, YouTube was kind of a chance to capture my memories. It's kind of like a picture book that you can look back on.
Yep.
And then as it grows, you start meeting all these really wonderful people, and you get a chance to meet up with them and truly make some lifelong friendships. And that's what I value most about this whole YouTube experience. It's
Right
a lot of fun.
Same with us.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Totally. We met
agree.
a lot of awesome people.
And
I mean, there's the
hopefully
money, though.
this is the year to meet everybody. You know what I mean? Like to actually meet up.
Right.
So I'm
Yes.
excited for that. Yeah.
yeah, it was kind of cool too because when I started the channel almost a year ago now, I was like, if I don't enjoy it, I'm not doing it. I just don't have the time of my life.
Yeah.
It's just it wasn't that important. If I don't enjoy it, and if it takes away from my hikes, and I'm just not going to do it. And I found it enhanced my hikes a lot because I'm paying attention more. And then because otherwise I just kind of put my head down and go. And so that has been really awesome. But also, yeah, the community has been great. And in fact, I think it was September or October. I don't remember which month, but I got to actually go out and hike with one of my subscribers. He reached out to me, and he lives in Grand Rapids as well.
Okay.
So that was great. We went out and did a weekend trip together, and that was a blast.
Cool.
His wife was kind of worried. She was like, "Is this?" He was gonna drive up with me, and then at the end, he's like, "My wife's a little nervous, and that you might kill me and all this." And I was like, "That's cool. Let's just meet up at the trail." And the trailhead, the hill is Dead Man's Hill.
Oh God.
Meet at Dead Man's
Nice.
Hill. That might put your wife at ease.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
It's true. We met up with some people from Indiana and just like chatted with them just like this briefly. And they're like, are you guys gonna kill us? Because our daughter has our number on speed dial right now.
Oh, the winners.
Yeah, they were just like, and we're saying the same thing. Our kids were like, where are you gonna be? What's going on? Like, oh, but it was fine. I know, right? We're like, fine. It was fine, obviously. But you're right. How can you not think kind of crazy stuff? But
Yeah.
fun.
I met up with somebody a couple months right after COVID kind of got started. So we're out there hiking, and we were kind of exchanging our funny stories about like how we're telling everybody in our families who we're going with and everything, and making sure that it's all legit. And then the other person says, "Well, I used to be with search and rescue, so if I kill you, I'll put the body where no one will ever find it."
Yikes.
Good to know. Not.
Yeah. So we did the 10-foot thing after that.
Hey, I just saw in the chat. Maybe I'm too late to it. I learned how to actually get to it on the phone. I see Dominic, the Adventure DJ, is on, and he won my day, I think.
Nice.
So hey,
I
Dominic.
just found all these. Yeah, for real.
Oh,
And
Yeah.
JB Outdoors.
Do you
Hey,
know?
everyone.
You know Justin?
Well, JB Outdoors he said, "Hey, everyone, sorry I'm late."
Yeah, that's Justin.
2 hours
Hey.
later, it's crazy.
I'm just glad this totally worked out. Like I said, I just want to do something different for the giveaway and chat again. And it's been 4 months we did a live stream, and it's been a great night. It's been like super fun. I love it.
She just has to be on camera.
I'm a chit chatter.
Getting close to like Shill Brothers time here.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
2 hours. Yeah, that's
And
pretty
there's
good.
not even
I
any
just got
whiskey
here. We got to
involved.
go 2 more hours, right?
No problem.
We don't have anywhere to be.
Nope, got plenty of beer.
Yeah.
Good.
Yep.
There's like nobody else in the chat room but the 4 of us, and we're just going for it.
I feel like that's fine. It'll be a Zoom call.
Yeah,
Right?
I Zoom call on StreamYard.
Exactly. Oh gosh, I love it.
Using the Canon camera.
Totally fun.
So John and Colleen, is this going to get posted then to your YouTube channel?
Yes.
It does.
Oh
Yep.
wow.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what the retention is on this video.
Okay. We'll have to.
Hopefully not.
Well, it
It's
was
been
our
so
highest
fun.
point. We had like 60 people watching at one point.
And that's really good.
Yeah,
That's really good.
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, they're dropping
Especially for a Saturday night.
right?
Right. I mean, it's 9 o'clock. We're down to what, 12
people or so
12 people are
assisting
watching
right
right now. So,
Is that what you got? Yeah.
well, it's probably, I'm one of them because I got my,
Yeah, that's true.
Thanks, honey.
I got my tablet over there.
And our
streaming.
mothers.
No,
Right.
both our moms.
I know, but I'm like,
Your mom's watching the hockey
keep
game.
the stream going, Mom.
I don't know if my
The
mom's
hockey
on here.
game now. Is Jamie still on? Can we get an update of the hockey game?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, it's 9 o'clock, so the Canada Czech game should be just about done.
No one's updated it lately on the chat. That's funny stuff.
You can text your mom; she'll tell you.
Yeah, for sure.
So, Miyagi and Trips, or actually everybody, how much do your packs actually weigh when we'll just say 5-day trip?
5-day. Whoa. Okay.
Ooh,
I
5
don't
day?
know.
5 days.
Well, I mean, what's a normal trip? We'll just say
3. Let's do 3 days.
3
2
days,
nights,
2
3
nights,
days.
3 days.
See, no, this
22 pounds, 3 days.
is a really good question because it depends on what kind of trip we're doing.
Yes.
Totally. Yeah, I don't even know. I got no idea.
Yeah, I love it when people do their pack loadout trips for the year, and it's like, how can you even pull one of those out? Because every trip is different depending on what you're doing.
So
We'll say summer trip.
Summer trip. You said 3-4 day?
Yeah.
Are we talking base weight or with food and fuel?
With
food.
With food, everything.
Are there water? Are we going in water, or are we carrying it all in?
This is like
Water.
the ultimate backpacker argument right here, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
No, you
asked the wrong question. This is
need
not
to-
a good. We need to get going kind of
you need
question.
water for the food.
If it's a summer trip and I'm doing 4 days, 3 or 4 days with water, I'm probably around 15 pounds.
Wow.
and I'm probably around 20.
You're around 20?
Yeah.
That's
I just
yeah.
pack way more stuff, and I always overpack food. Always.
Okay.
So
Now that will fluctuate depending on what camera equipment. I also use the Canon M50.
Right.
And if I got tripods and all the other doodads,
Sure.
then the weight might go up, close to 20 pounds.
One more candy.
Right.
Like in Arkansas, I was just using an iPhone, so my camera weight was real.
but we each had 2 quilts. We had goose down booties, hoods. We had so I think that for that trip, my pack was probably
28.
pushing 28,
You were
29
pounds.
pounds.
That was full winter gear.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, hammocks are definitely lighter than tents and stuff like that. So, I mean, you have like the Z-Pack style backpacks or something, or?
I use what do I use?
You use the Crown 60,
Yeah.
Nice.
the Granite gear.
Granite gear. Yeah.
Yep, and I use a Volante.
Yeah.
I
We
mean,
actually stopped and bought that on our way up to do Isle
Oh.
Royal from their little showroom on the North Shore.
Right.
Yeah. Aren't they in like Minnesota or something like that?
yeah.
And it's about half the weight of the Osprey that I was using.
Right.
I think my Osprey was like 4.5 pounds, and this one is like just under 2.5 pounds. So it makes a pretty big difference overall.
That,
Osprey's more comfortable though.
our Gregory backpacks probably weighs just as much as your backpack.
I know.
Well, and
Newbie hikers.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, we have all the gear. We just need to get lighter gear now.
Sure.
Like we have all the stuff, right? But it's just like lighter.
yeah,
And I love it. Like I could walk for days. Like I love it so much. It's crazy. I can't believe it.
Say that on the Manistee River?
I did.
You,
That was
you're
muddy.
like, I'm done.
That was so muddy there. Oh my God.
You know, I think if you're doing anywhere from 8 to 12 miles a day, I don't think weight is quite as much of an issue as if you're doing 20 plus miles a day. When you're doing over 20 miles a day, that's where weight really starts becoming an issue,
Sure.
especially if you're doing that day after day after day. When I was getting ready for my FKT attempt, I was doing Pictured Rocks National Lakeshore, and that was kind of my training grounds. I was doing a through hike every day of Pictured Rocks back and forth and back and forth. And, you know, that's 42 and a half miles.
It is.
And when you're doing that entire stretch in one day, you really, really got to lower your base weight as much as possible. So, you know, everything becomes, you know, even the minutia, the tags, you know, on your equipment and on your everything, you know, you want to lower that down as much as possible. But I think on those 8 to 12 days, and that's really where Trips rocks a 10 to 12 mile day. She's really good at that. And even in the colder weather.
yeah.
And we were hiking with 28-pound packs without really much of an issue.
Most I've ever done is 18 miles in a day. And
On
that
that
was on the
Appalachian
AT
Trail, yeah.
in Virginia. So
Wow.
there was some terrain there, but
But, you know, you start pushing more than that. And that's really where you got to start dialing in your gear. Otherwise, you're going to feel it physically. You're going to start feeling it.
I
Sure.
feel it anyway.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let's be serious. You're going to feel it anyway. I mean, I was telling him, and that was a heavier pack because it was, you know, anticipated cold weather. But like I haven't really gotten to do very much hiking this year. So the tendons and all of the, you know, the stabilizing muscles in my ankles, holy cow, by the end of that day, I mean, we did just shy of 13 miles, I think, the first day. And holy cow, I could barely move the next day.
Yep. Yeah. I was sit down. I'll rub your calves.
Yeah.
You'll be all right.
Yeah.
You'll be all right.
Makes a huge difference.
It
Well,
does.
it does, and it makes a huge difference when you're not doing it regularly.
Yeah.
I think I've hiked 3 times the whole year before that trip.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. But she learned a lot about cold weather hiking with the rain, because that makes a big difference.
Yeah.
Her and I are big proponents of trekking umbrellas. Almost from Midwest Backpacker, if you follow him.
Yeah.
He was just wearing the Helium 2 jacket and a lightweight T-shirt. And by the end of the day, the second day where we had heavy rain all day, we started hiking at about 8:30 in the morning, and we hiked till dark at about 4:35, and he was shivering. In fact, we got a note on the ground on the trail. He said, "I'm cold," and I said,
Oh.
"When we reach him, he's gonna be ready to be done."
Yeah.
And he was. So, you know, especially this time, well, not so much up here because it's snow, but down in Arkansas where you're dealing with mid to high 30s, low 40s, and heavy rain, it's a completely different animal. I would rather be hiking in negative 15-degree weather up here than 35 degrees and rain down there.
Yeah.
Right.
Hands down.
Yeah, it's a it's a different game. It's a different animal altogether.
Mhm.
So you gotta watch what you're doing. So yeah, trekking umbrellas. That's actually one video I really want to put out. People underestimate.
Thanks, Dominic.
Hey, Dominic. Good night.
Yeah.
I don't know how to
So-
talk in the chat room anymore, so I can't say anything to anybody.
Yeah, I mean,
I love it.
it's like, yeah, us being noobs and stuff like that, our packs are, I don't know, I think 50
Seriously.
Really?
pounds. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe
I-
it's-
Well, I mean, like our main room, we have an MSR 3-person tent that weighs 4.4 pounds.
So,
You
right?
know,
We got to.
I got a saw, you know.
It's crazy.
So have you guys thought about going to hammocks?
She doesn't like sleeping alone.
I don't like that.
I didn't like the idea either.
You didn't? Okay, so what was the turning point?
I
Okay.
just
So we talked about this, because when you're in a tent, do you guys really cuddle? I mean, you're a couple.
No, we don't.
You don't. Okay. So you're not in there cuddling.
Right.
So what's the point if you're 3 feet apart or you're right next to each other, because you're both in your own bag, your own quilt.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're not really cuddling.
Yeah.
So why don't you just make it comfortable and sleep? Because actually Dutchware, they actually have a spreader bar where you can connect.
Oh
You
yeah.
can connect yourselves, so you're really close. You're using one tree. You're using a set of 3 trees.
We usually do that anyways, though. Like we'll start the head suspension from the same tree and then go out kind of in a triangle to 2 separate trees. So we're still as close as we can be without being together in a tent. But I just really didn't sleep well in a tent. I always would end up rolling off my pad and I'd find myself, like a rock digging into my hip bone or whatever. And it really wasn't good sleep. But I also wasn't super thrilled about the thought of going to a hammock. And I have a little bit of claustrophobia. And being in a gathered hammock when it, does that whole burrito thing around you really didn't excite me. So Miyagi bought a Ridge Runner, which is a flat lay hammock, and I love it.
Yep.
I love it.
Okay.
It's fantastic.
I love my Ridge Runner.
Yep.
Yes, you have, Mark. Okay. Interesting.
Mark and I like to snuggle.
I think it might be the mental thing for her is like not knowing that I'm right next to her in case something happens. It's not like, hey, what was that?
Yeah.
Right?
Well, that's when you reach out and shake the tarp on the other hammock.
Okay.
So Dutchware actually bought Lawson hammocks, and Lawson has a 2-person hammock. So you might want to take a look at that. Yeah, I've never had a chance to try one yet, but I told her, I'm like, maybe
I'll write that one down.
I think we have a couple 2-person hammocks too, but
we
they're
should
not like
revisit
ultralight. They're
Yeah.
I know I got them a really cheap deal. I think they're Fox Outfitters or something like that, just for just to throw in a day pack and go down to the beach or whatever.
If you
And
guys could split the gear up or something like that would help too.
Right. Yeah.
for sure.
No, we got it. We got it. I'm excited.
I mean, I would certainly recommend that you give it a shot, especially if you know somebody that maybe you can borrow, a couple of different kinds from. Try a gathered. I don't get the whole like diagonal lay of those gathered end hammocks. It's just weird to me. Like I lay down and I lay straight. I don't know this head to the right, feet to the left. It doesn't work for me.
Okay.
I know somebody who has more than a few hammocks we could try out.
Cool.
hammocks.
Hammocks.
Yeah, I have
got
bins.
hammocks.
I have bins full
Yeah.
of hammocks.
You probably have just tried hammocks before, but you need to try a hammock.
Yes.
No, the hammock is the different. That'll be different. Yep.
Yeah.
You won't feel lonely in a hammock.
I think the greatest thing about it, though, is not having all of those super uncomfortable pressure points
Yeah.
that
Right.
you find when you're sleeping on the ground.
Yep.
And that was really what did it for me.
Well, and you don't have to deal with the mud and all that other
and
stuff. So
Right.
if you're careful, you can get to camp, and if it's raining, you can sling up your
Tarp.
tarp right away, and you can take shelter underneath that. We were making dinner on the last day that we were in the Ozarks. It was raining, and
Oh,
we got
it's miserable.
to where we were going to camp. We put up the tarp real quick, and we had our little camp chairs there, and we put up our camp chairs, made dinner before we ever put up our hammocks, and then that was nice.
Although I will say that on that trip, I had a difficult time because of how wet it was. And it's the first night we camped in what was clearly a floodplain area for the Buffalo River because it was just mud everywhere. And I told him on our way home, I had a really difficult time managing my stuff, like keeping everything relatively clean, trying to keep things dry and trying to manage that. I did struggle a little bit with that on that trip.
And I couldn't imagine having a tent. It would
No,
just
it
be
would have been a disaster.
Right. You'd be floating. Whoa.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not only that, but you got to pack up a wet and muddy tent at the end.
I know.
With a hammock, you can be real diligent about it and keep everything out of the mud. And
Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
So I've got a question about wet and mud, Miyagi. So
Yeah.
you use the Lone Peaks, or no, not the Ultras.
Yep.
So do I. I use
Yep.
the Lone Peaks. So hiking in the wet, in the mud, man, those shoes get really rank.
Yep.
So what do you do to get rid of the rank, or do you?
There's a couple different products that you can use. For us on trail, I'm glad you brought this up. We bought sealskins. I don't know if you've heard of those. It's a waterproof sock. John Kelley actually used them when he came up and hiked in Wisconsin last year.
They were incredible.
Yeah, they were incredible. We bought the knee-high ones. We were doing river crossings and those things, and our feet weren't getting wet. You feel the cold.
It's weird.
But you don't get the shriveled up feet at the end of the day.
You feel the temperature change, but then you're like, oh,
I'm not wet.
Yeah, it's really kind of weird. But
so did the shoes still get that stinky?
You do. There's a product. If you go on Amazon, it's a product called Sink the Stink, like your kitchen sink. Sink the Stink. It's an enzyme product, and you douse it in there, and then you take it out and you don't rinse it off. And there's little microbial action that goes on that eats all the foul odor. So that's something I recommend. I'm a big scuba diver, and we use Sink the Stink for our wetsuits and things. So that works really well. Yep.
I'll check that out. Thanks.
Yep.
Yeah, because my hiking shoes I wear for kind of my everyday shoe too, until they get really bad, and I think that's really helped too for the longer distances for my tendons, because all I wear is zero drop now. So it doesn't bother me at all. And when I did a 20-mile hike in the zero sandals, I was totally fine. And I think this is because my tendons were all used to it. And
I don't know that I could do that.
But I'd have to almost, after the 2 trips this year, man, my shoes were so bad. I was like, I'm gonna have to get a whole nother pair just for wearing around.
Right.
Maybe I should do that anyway. But that's so Sink the Stink. That's good to know.
Sink the Stink. Yep. I think
it's from does not do a good job.
No, it's from a company called McNett. And the product name is Sink the Stink.
You want a glass on me?
Yeah, Febreze made it smell worse.
Yeah,
it smelled like really flowery, nasty feet.
Yeah.
My solution was leave them out in my garage on my fishing boat for about 6 weeks, and then they were fine.
No. We take care of our shoes, right? When we get home, we unthawed them because they were thawed them because they were frozen like a block.
Yeah. I refused to put mine back on the morning that we got shuttled out of there.
What have we got, Johnny? That looks like a chimay.
He's got it going on here.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Yeah. Nice.
What was that?
I'm sorry. That was my phone.
What was that?
Mark, what happens when you just wash them? I mean, like, is it in between that, or do you just like toss them in the washing machine or something and it doesn't do the trick? Or
wasn't that pretty?
Mm-hmm.
I heard you.
I heard you too.
Yeah, I would definitely wash them before you do the Sink this thing. Just get all the mud and everything out of there first. Take the insole out if there's one in there. Give it a good hand washing, and then dunk it in the Sink this stink and let it air dry. What also helps as well is a boot dryer. If you've ever seen those things before.
Yeah.
Dunk it in the Sink this stink and then stick it on a boot dryer for a couple days, and that'll do the trick.
Good stuff.
Colleen likes it.
Yeah, we had to do that for my son. My son has horrendously stinky feet.
Oh my gosh.
And when he gets done with anything, any sports or anything, I'm like, we got to wash your shoes because they're horrible.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is with teenagers, but they just stink.
Yeah.
I can use zeros around camp, but I like my Tevas on the trail. Yeah, that's cool that you mentioned that in the woods with Bigfoot. I have a pair of Tevas and then zeros, and I tried them both. I did about between 2 days, 5 or 8 miles when I was on vacation in August. I was just using them around Upper Michigan, and the Tevas were more comfortable because they had a little more padding. But I like to wear socks with my sandals when I hike, just for protection from sticks and stuff. And my socks kept wanting to pull off my foot in the Tevas, but in the zeros, my sock stayed right on. That's the Ajinji toe socks.
Let's not talk about this right now.
So I went with the zeros, but yeah, Tevas are definitely more padding for sure. And I liked them a lot. They just, I like the zeros a little bit more, but yeah, that's awesome. Rock on. People have asked me too about Chacos. They brought it up, and
those are so heavy.
They've got that arch in there, and I can't. It bothers my foot.
They are heavy for hiking.
Yeah.
I have to assume, Mark, that you are unlike me and you don't kick all the rocks and all the roots and trip over all the things, because I don't know that I could do that, just because I think I would lose all my toenails I
was
literally
a little nervous.
Everything.
Yeah, I actually wore them on a 20-mile loop with my daughter. It was her first loop, and I was a little nervous because there's a lot of roots on the half of that loop, and I did okay. I was surprised. I thought for sure I was going to lose a toenail, so I cut my toenails real short before we went because of that. But I think I was more I was definitely more aware.
Sure.
And so I was picking my feet up a little bit more than I think I usually would.
Just channeling Hunter.
Oh,
Yeah, well, I tell you, I don't know if I did that because of him or I think I did. I first got him for camp shoes because, when I went with Miyagi, I wore these stupid 97-cent sandals from Walmart for camp shoes, and we go swimming in these swamps. And the first step, even near the swamp, my sandal would break and pull off. So I was risky and just kind of went in barefoot. Thankfully, didn't hit any beer bottles or anything.
Those were the most refreshing swamps to swim in, though. Those were nice.
That was very refreshing. Although you get out and it's like instant sweat again. It was rough.
Yeah.
I don't feel like
but
those
that
were
was so
fun
refreshing.
incentives.
So refreshing. But after that, I was like, I have to find a good camp shoe. I just need to, because I do like having something to put on when you get to camp.
Absolutely.
And,
The
but I went
best.
with the zeros, and then I think I saw Hunter, or maybe I put him on Instagram, and Hunter commented, and then it hit me that he's the one who hikes in sandals. And so I actually had an hour-long phone conversation with him, and we talked about hiking in sandals, and I gave it a shot, and I loved it. It was super comfortable, and I'll probably continue that next year, or this year.
This year. Yeah.
Yes. Another question about that, and I suppose I probably could have asked Hunter this in person, but my other issue, like in my ultras, I feel all of the rocks poking through the sole. Do you deal with that when you're in sandals?
Yeah, you deal with it.
No, I don't like it. I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah. You definitely got to be a little bit. You got to watch a little bit, especially where we live, right? I mean, I imagine if you're like in Kentucky, it's probably not as much of a deal because you've got these big rocks, and out by us we got all like gravel and stuff on the trails, and I think definitely more of an issue in Wisconsin and Michigan than it probably is for him. But maybe I just don't know his area. But I think it's definitely something we deal with.
The Sierras are?
Yeah, they would be a nightmare. I mean, like it's just you're just walking on little pyramids.
Yeah.
It's just granite and rock and rock and rock
Right.
and rock. And roots.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't be a good mix then.
Yeah. When you finally do get some soil, there's roots in it that are the size of my arm, so you're just rolling over the top of those. I mean, my Lone Peaks do me fine, but if I was in zero shoes or something, I mean, I would just be crying out there.
Yeah. I do think trips though, like Pitchered Rocks, I think they'd be perfect because half of Pitchered Rocks is you're walking on limestone, and then the other half you're walking in streams. So it's you're either wet or on limestone or on limestone streams. That trail's so wet. It's crazy. Yeah. It's beautiful, but it's so wet. I'll probably wear them next time I go up there for sure.
Cool. Well, good to know.
So what kind of trips you guys got coming up? Kuehlkuest. What's your next big trip?
Right.
Well, hopefully sometime later this month we'll be heading up to
the northern
part of Michigan and go snowshoeing.
Yeah. Okay. We're trying to plan a snowshoeing trip, but there's no snow here right now. It's making us crazy. I mean, we had like 2 inches last night.
Oh, unless we go up to the UP. Though.
Right.
Well, you got to come to the lake shore. We've got like 1.5 feet.
Oh, do you?
Okay. Like Ludington did kind of cross my mind though.
I mean, go around Nordhaus or something like that.
Or
perhaps.
Nordhaus. Yeah, maybe do Nordhaus. I like that. But so that's kind of January. And we've just been like reaching out and like chatting with people because I really want this to be like the year of collaboration. Like I really want to hike with people that we've met. And I really feel like it'd be fun to do that. I really want to do that. So it'll be kind of fun. And it depends if the borders open up again as well.
That's the big if.
So it's not going to happen until the fall, I'm sure. But if it does in Ontario, right, I'd like to get back home and do a couple things up there, which would be awesome.
Yep. Go back up into Algonquin Park or
Killarney. We thought even maybe like the Bruce Peninsula and like Tobermory area, like that kind of stuff.
We were already up there. You should go like do the French River or something.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's lots of choices and stuff. And so it depends on that. But we've just started looking and booking and there's so many options, which is crazy.
We want to go back out west to visit my brother out in Washington again, do some more stuff up
and then our big
mountains
in September is probably either going to be like we haven't done Isle Royal because we want to do that.
Oh, wonderful.
Or maybe the backwaters. Or Boundary Water, sorry.
Boundary Waters.
So I do like a kind of a canoe trip. So we'll see. That's going to be a September trip, so we'll see what that is. But yeah, but all so far we're not like booked for anything. We're open for everything. We got it. We're ready.
What are you talking about? We have one big booking already.
What's our big one?
November, October.
Oh, we did book a trip to Cabo.
Oh, that sounds even more wonderful.
Gonna hike down the beach.
Yeah, we are. Sorry. I was like,
Oh, that was a great Canadian story. That was awesome.
I know. I feel like it's bad, but this is the first year, like 2020 is the first year I have not been down south since I was 16 years old, just because of all this crap. But I was like, no, our friends are going, and they're like, do you want to go? And I'm like, yeah. They're like, we're going to book. I'm like, all right, I'll book it. So we just booked it. We're done. So
Awesome.
Yeah. So she'll be on the beach with her drinks, and I'll be 40 to 60 feet underwater.
Well, John dives too.
Yeah, I actually saw a Patty hat on you in your video. I was going to ask you about that. So you're a diver?
Yeah. I mean,
I'll be right back. My turn to get a drink.
It's right behind you.
Oh, another one? Oh, darling.
That is service right there.
Quick potty break then.
So I have my open waters certificate, and I have my nitrox certification, but I'm still working on it. I need to get my advanced yet and get my rescue and go from there. But my long-term goal is to become a tech diver. So, being the primary diving that I want to do is up here around the Great Lakes, and there's so many beautiful shipwrecks that are so well preserved to see. And, the majority of them are primarily 80 to 120 feet. So advanced certification will allow me to do that. But there's some other beautiful wrecks up in, I think there's Whitefish Point and some in Huron that are, close to 280, almost 300 feet deep. So,
yep. Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably dove on some of those.
You're speaking to a different, the other side of my life. I've been diving since I was 12 years old. So I actually ran a trade show for 18 years, the Ghost Ships Festival in Milwaukee.
Okay.
That was my brainchild. So before backpacking, I'm still an avid diver. I'm the commander for our local dive rescue team. But yeah, that's the other side of me. Yeah, scuba diving. So we're gonna have to talk, Johnny, you and I.
Definitely. What kind of gear do you roll with?
Twin 98s. I haven't been doing any rebreather stuff yet. Just expense.
Oh, you ain't kidding. I saw the new one that came out from Mars this past year, and I was like, holy cow.
Yeah, that's very expensive. So
I think it's like 25,000 or something like that.
Yeah, you think backpacking is expensive? Getting involved with scuba diving, especially tech diving. Yeah,
Now is that ultralight?
It is not.
It is not ultralight.
It is not.
When you're in the water, everything's light.
I was going to say nothing about
out of the water. That's a different subject.
Yeah, for sure.
I have I'm partial to I'm just fascinated with Maras. I just love their design and their gear, and so everybody has their their niches of whether they like oh my gosh, Hollis or Scuba Pro or Aqualung, stuff like that.
It's like backpacking. There's a million companies out there. Yep.
I just fell in love with the Mara story and how they originated, and me having some Italian lineage in my ancestry, and I don't know, it just kind of clicked, and the gear fits me really well. So
Scuba Pro.
It's time for me to check out.
Cool.
See you, Doug.
All right. Good night, Doug.
Have a good night.
Take care.
Good virtually seeing you.
Yeah.
You too.
All right. Take care.
Night.
good night.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Why do you go like this, honey?
That's just the way our screen is. Sorry.
So Scuba Pro is local for us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know how to do it.
Why can't we do that?
How do we get
1, 2, go that way.
No, that's not
There
good.
we go.
Hey,
There
there
you
we go. That's better.
That's better.
Perfect.
Yeah. So that's my other expensive guilty pleasure. But
Cool.
that's only me. She's not a fan of going under the water. I've got her to wear a mask and got her to like snorkel when we were in Jamaica last year. 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
Yeah, so 2019.
2019. So we had there's plenty of coral right along the beach, so she was able to walk up to it and you see the fishes and stuff like that, which was really cool for her and a big step. But getting all the way underwater,
Not so much.
not so much.
Mm-mm.
I just
No thanks.
I did it my first time when we were in Cancun as a rec, a recreational thing, and we dove in where we were like 45 foot of water, and it was really, really cool. And I was I was fascinated growing up as a little kid watching Jacques Cousteau and the diving and watching
Right.
Sea Hunter and all that kind of stuff. And I thought I was fascinated. And when I got in the water, it was like natural. I thought I breathed really smooth, and I still got to work on my buoyancy and stuff like that. But that's, your gear setup. That's a whole other story. But I was just really, really comfortable under the water, and it was like nothing. And then we went to Jamaica in 19, and I got my open water cert down there. Dove on a wreck and a couple like that. And one of my biggest highs is we were on the reef, and we came over the ridge of the reef, and we were about, I don't know, about a mile, 2 miles out from the island. And when we crested that reef, and I was just kind of like, I was just looking down, and I looked down, and it just was a straight drop. And then I looked up, and there was nothing but blue. It's like you jumped off a cliff.
Yeah.
And there was like nothing there. You look down, nothing below you. You look out, and it's like, and you just had the reef wall behind you, and I was like, okay, wow, this is really cool. And I have
how little you are.
Yeah.
It's kind of like skydiving, Mark.
Yeah. Oh man. Did you ever do that, Miyagi?
No, but I watched your video and it looked pretty intense.
Dude,
What was
it's
that?
awesome.
Skydiving.
Skydiving.
Oh yeah.
So my wife hooked me up for my 40th birthday party.
Was that at a
And,
Grand Haven?
What's that?
Was it at a Grand Haven?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's like 3 miles from my house.
Right.
I see the skydivers all the time outside, and so I've always wanted to do it. It's just expensive, it's a couple $100, and so we have friends of ours, and he's a pilot, and she's like, "Oh, we're gonna go do this fun thing. We're gonna meet Steve, at the airport." I was like, "Sweet, he wants to show me his trick plane," and I'm thinking, all right, she's got a birthday thing hooked up. He's gonna take me on this really sweet ride, make me throw up, and we get there, and there's no trick plane. And then they kind of like directed me to the skydiving. And I'm like, sweet. I'm so excited. And hey, Ben. Yep, still at it. Yeah. And so to cut right to the chase on the story, they give us all the preliminary stuff. Like, all right, you're going to go up there. You're going to hang your feet out the door. And you're just going to cross your arms in front of you. And the guy's going to push you out. And right away, you want to spread your arms out and get flat and all that. So we're up in the plane. We're about, 5 minutes from jumping out. And Keith is the guy I'm jumping with. And he goes, "So do you want to go out boring, or do you want to have a little fun?" And I'm like, dude, like I want all of it. Like, what do you want me to do?
That's a no-brainer.
Like, well, what are you comfortable doing? I was like, I don't know, anything you want me to do. And he was like, well, when we go out, keep your arms crossed, but lean forward and let's do some somersaults going out the plane. And he's like, and I'll just tap you on the shoulder when it's time to flatten out. And I was like, hell yeah, this is going to be so fun. And sure enough, we did 2 somersaults coming out, and it was just a blast. Yeah, it was so cool.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, and you think I love stomach drops on roller coasters and stuff, and I thought it was going to be the ultimate stomach drop. Like, this is going to be the best. Not at all. There's no stomach drop. Yeah, I think you're so far, like your vision, like your perception, right? Like if you stood off like 20 feet in the air on the edge, of whatever, a deck, you're kind of like, ooh, I'm kind of high, right? And you get a little nervous about the edge. I think you're so high that your perception doesn't comprehend the height, that fear kind of leaves you. And so you don't really get that stomach drop. And I don't know, or maybe because you hit that speed so fast too. I don't know. But I thought for sure. But the only thing I can think of is I didn't even have that fear of, with my feet sticking out of the plane, because I just think you're so far away that you'll lose that perception.
No, and you feel like when you first drop out, from what I've been told, a buddy of mine, he skydives. He finally got his certification. He's got his own chute and everything. And he said it's like you're floating.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a suspension of floating, and it's just like it's just all. I mean, his goal is, of course, to be certified and to get a squirrel suit. So
Oh man, that would
Oh
be
my
so
gosh,
fun.
that stuff is crazy.
That's a lot of hours.
Yeah, I would love to keep jumping and learn, and be able to do it solo, but that'll come later. My oldest is just about 4, or my youngest is just about 14. So, it's a lot of things I'll be able to probably pursue, in about 5 or 6 years, that I'm not pursuing. Kind of like, Miyagi and trips, like you guys are talking. That's, there's some things I want to do, but
Sure.
prudence says wait.
Yeah.
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 Yep.
So yeah, we should all go
plans are-
skydiving sometime. That would be a blast because it's like a whole hangout the whole day because you just kind of get in line and everyone just kind of hangs out and people are grilling and it's a different group. It's kind of like if you've ever been around rock climbers,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
kind of
he's
like
done that too.
that kind of group, except I think there's a little more drugs involved in this group. Yeah, that was it was like Point Break in 2019 or 2020. It kind of felt that way. So, yeah.
Hopefully not the pilot or the guy that you're strapped to.
Right.
I don't think my guy was, but one of the other guys, I think he's had some fun.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, but it's just a different group. But they're super tight, like rock climbers, and it's just their culture. I think they just hang out there all the time, and just like we like to hang out in the woods, they just hang out at the airport and the hangar and do a couple jumps a day, and it's pretty cool.
That's their jam. It's their high, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm out. I couldn't do it.
You could do it.
Oh, I don't think so.
I don't think I could do it either. There's no reason to jump out of a perfectly good airplane.
I don't know if this plane was perfectly good. It was kind of shaky.
Well, then I probably wouldn't have gotten in it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
In the first
Yeah, I mean, it sounded like we're riding in a lawnmower. There are 8 of us in the plane, and then the pilot, so 9 of us. And, it just sounded like a little lawnmower, and we're bouncing, trying to get the elevation. And yeah, trips, I really think you could do it. It's once you get to the edge, I'm telling you, that fear is gone. It just
You would have to launch me out of that airplane. There is no way I'm doing that on my own.
You would have to liquor her up.
Well, we
Which
can
I'm not
probably
opposed
arrange
to,
that.
so we're clear.
So I think this summer, we probably have to get you guys over the pond so we can go skydiving.
How about we just go backpacking?
Right?
Okay, all right. Well, we can do this either at the end or the beginning of the backpacking trip.
Oh boy.
Backpacking
Can I be
is
the
so
ground
much cheaper.
photographer?
Yeah, she'll take the pictures.
All right.
That's a good role to have. I like that.
Yeah.
What? From the ground?
Yeah, from the ground.
Oh, I gotcha.
I gotcha.
Yeah. I'll
No.
take all the pictures.
I see John Kelley's dipping back in. Wow, you're still at it.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, well, you're still at it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
we
he
still
sent us
are.
the link. We'll see what he does here. He has little people too. He has little
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll let John come in. I really got a jet. I'm I am so stupid to not have so much work to do. And
Oh, it's Saturday night.
I know, but I've got my full-time job and then I teach one night a week, and so I gotta prep stuff. So
There you go.
Totally got that.
yeah, so it's I don't want to do it right now though, but this has been fun.
Right?
Talk to you
You're
guys
having
later.
too much fun, Mark.
Yeah.
Brad, I'll get a
This is
text
awesome.
to you
So, Mark,
in the
thank
next
you.
couple days.
Thank you very much, Mark, for starting this whole thing. And I'm glad you were able to pop on tonight. And I'm glad this, live stream turned out to be, kind of a fun little chit chat with everybody. So
Yeah.
I'm really
Yeah,
glad.
we gotta do this every so often,
I agree. 100% for sure.
and just bring different people on and have some fun. And I think this is
Yeah.
great. And I'll get something better than hams.
Step up your game. Come on.
Step it
Well,
up.
I should have
Yeah.
poured some scotch, but with all this Wisconsin ties here, I really needed to get the hams out.
No.
So I had 2 left in my
Uh-oh.
fridge from the summer. So
I ran out of scotch last week.
Yeah, he did.
I got to go buy some.
okay. Before I go, then, what's your favorite scotch?
Belvedere.
Oh yeah, which one?
Well, you've been having the 12.
I have. I
Yeah.
just finished the 12, so
but
my next one is to try is the 14.
Yeah, is that the Caribbean cask?
I don't.
know the double. It's a double.
Oh,
of something.
okay. Yeah, I think the Caribbean cask might be a 15. That's what. How about Glenmorangie? Do you ever have that?
Mm-mm.
No,
Haven't had that. I mean, I partially like whiskeys, and I'm a wild turkey fan. So
Oh, okay. All right. Well, if you ever do, get the Quinto Urban. It's finished off in a port cask. And
Okay.
It's phenomenal. You can get it for, I don't know, I want to say like $60. I think a lot of Meyer stores carry it even now.
I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, I probably they really actually they're pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been getting a lot more, especially in Grand Haven, which is pretty cool. Hey, Chris. Yep.
Hi, Chris.
Here.
Long time. Like, is this funny or what?
We've been on for almost 3 hours.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's crazy. I never expected that. That's hilarious.
But there's still 12 people watching.
Hey, everybody.
I don't know if you guys know this about Trips or not, but if Trips goes to a party, she is always the last one there.
Girls,
Yep.
I
You're
like
closing it down
you.
tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's always like, why do we have to be the first ones there? Because you know we're going to be the last ones there. Look, I can't help that my bubbly personality.
There he is.
Hey,
Guys,
I'll
just
check-
like
I'll-
you
I'll
burn a
check
midnight
in
oil.
2 hours, guys,
Yeah.
when I'm done talking.
bye. Mark.
See you,
Take
Mark.
care.
Are the kids in bed?
See you, Mark.
Bye, Mark.
This is hilarious.
Kids-
I
kids
thought
don't
that would be
talk
done by now.
Oh, heck no.
So
Conversation.
now that I can see you got a better picture, is that your bottom quilt that's laid up behind you?
Oh, yeah, you can see.
Yeah,
it.
yeah, that's my underquilt right behind me.
Yeah, okay.
I need a new drink.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Back.
I didn't like when I got on before. I just got on real quick and didn't actually do the lights, and then Miyagi got on there, and I felt all inferior. So I felt if I was going to get back on, I had to up my game a little bit, you know. Because
We're in the A game now.
yeah, I know I got to get my A game up if Miyagi's on here.
So what's your guys' opinion of Outdoor Vitals?
They're good company.
Yeah, I think they are.
They're good company. I think it's good if you're looking for inexpensive stuff. But I will say, like, their clothes are like really good, actually.
Yeah, they just came out with a new coat and it looked pretty.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
they-
quote you saw. Yeah, yeah.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, I've got their hoodie, and I've worn it pretty much on every trip since like August.
Is that the
Okay.
new dragon?
Yeah, dragon wool hoodie.
Yeah, dragon wool. Yep.
Yeah, I've been wearing that pretty consistently for like 5 months. I
Wow.
love it.
I mean, the kid's got a really good concept. I mean, there's no storefront and up like that, and everything's done online. And of course, you know, he's just got a company in China that's manufacturing everything for him, and they're just designing it. So, I mean, I wish it would. I mean, that's how it keeps his cost down low.
Right.
So,
They seem to be nice guys, though.
yeah.
I agree.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I enjoy watching his videos, and you know, it seems really cool.
Yeah, I'd steer clear of anything that has a Trailcraft Designs.
Yeah, I would stay away from that. I've heard about them.
I've heard about that company. They're out of like Wisconsin or something.
Yeah, stuff falls apart as soon as you get your hands.
Some guy thinks he's in like the Karate Kid or something, and he's like making all this.
Oh, wow.
Like,
Gotcha.
That's fired.
I'd be really careful of that stuff.
I actually had to stop and think about that. For a second.
It is made in the USA, though.
It is made in the USA.
That's nice.
So so Miyagi, you actually make all your own gear, huh?
No.
No.
Not all my own gear. No, I dabble. I've made gathered end hammocks. I've made bridge hammocks. I've made what I believe to be the lightest hammock on the market today. It's a fully enclosed 11 and a half foot hammock made of monolite and Dyneema.
It's nice too, really nice.
Okay.
So you got a nice high end sewing machine, and you sew all this stuff by hand. And
No, it's not a high end. I have a Singer industrial machine.
Nice.
Okay.
So it's pretty basic, run of the mill, but I use it a lot. So
It's actually funny. We were at a charity golf event, and one of the raffle items was like this super cheap.
ooh, origin story. Here we go.
Yeah, super cheap. I don't even know the brand. It's some weird off-brand sewing machine, and I bought a bunch of raffle tickets. And he says, "I want that. I want that
And she's
sewing
looking at me.
machine."
She's like, "Why do you want to?"
I'm like, okay, well, I think I threw like 10 or 20 tickets in for it, and we walked out with a new sewing machine.
Yep. And I started putting it to use
Yeah.
right away. Yeah,
Love it.
I'm crafty. I like building things.
And he's
You
in
bench press with that too, right? You bench press with that?
He
Yeah,
did.
yeah. During COVID winter time. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Done.
No, I mean, I'd we'd love to get a sewing machine and learn how to sew some stuff. I mean, I'm
He
all
works
about.
with leather right now.
I leather craft. I mean,
Oh,
we took leather classes together, so
We did.
I know how to make a few things. I'm not no elaborate kind of person, but I made my own knife sheaths, axe sheaths.
Yeah, they're cool.
So
Can you make like the front wallets, like the front pocket wallet kind of things? Can you do those?
I probably could figure it out and do it. Sure.
Huh.
But I mean, I haven't made a whole lot yet because I got a little bit. I have a limited space, but I've got too many things going on all at the same time.
do.
So, but no, I like the element of being able to make my own stuff. I told her, Colleen, that when we do get our new place, that the garage is going to be my fabrication shop.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be getting a welder and stuff like that, so I can fabricate and make stuff for the house or whatever that may be, railing and stuff. I love to create stuff in my own thing because it's so much cheaper and it's fun.
And it's fun, and you like it.
I think Chris is ripping on me.
I think so too.
I think
Well,
it is the best and only pillow we have for our hammocks.
I know. He said he was going to bed, but I thought we were going to invite him up. But I don't know if it's going to work or not.
For my giveaway tomorrow, I'm doing it's a Trailcraft pillow that I came up with. It's a two-sided pillow. On one side, it's got 2 ounces of 900 fill down, treated down on the one side, and then the other side is a compartment for a Big Sky International blow-up pillow.
It's real nice.
Yeah, it is real nice. In fact, I just made one for Midwest Backpacker. He's been using it for a couple months now.
Yeah, he said some really nice things about that one.
Yeah, he used it in the canyon. He liked it a lot. If you like a down pillow, I love down.
Right.
But I also love the support of a blow-up inflatable pillow. So you get the best of both worlds in this hammock, and it includes I think it's a $25 Big Sky International blow-up pillow that goes inside of this cover with the down that I made.
Mm-hmm.
So you get that, and then my other giveaway is the strap pod, which I gave you one of those, didn't I, John? I
have not gone on a trip without the strap pod since
I'm telling
January. Since January. I refuse to go anywhere without it.
Yeah.
It's something super
I
simple.
was just gonna say
But for those of us that hammock, you don't want to throw your straps and your ridge line in with your hammock because a lot of
it's
us
tangled.
it gets tangled up, and you have with pine sap on your straps, and you don't want to transfer that to the fabric on your hammock. So it's like, what do you do with these things? But I'm also very OCD about compartments and bins. I like everything to have a place.
Me too.
Drink, he said bins.
Yep. I have a video about that. So you put all this stuff inside of this little pod, and then it goes right inside of your double-ended stuff sack for your hammock, and it works really well. And I bet you he's got one right here.
Well, and I always put mine.
I love it.
I love the glow that comes. Oh, you got bins.
Oh, yeah.
What color did I make you, John?
Red.
Oh.
You got my Ohio State Buckeyes, man.
All right, yeah. So
What?
Yeah, he's from
rep that
Ohio.
for me. Show 'em.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, so you got the handle on one
You
side.
know what?
You
There's
zip it open.
one right here. I
You got the straps,
yeah.
Yeah.
and then here's my ridge line right here.
Well,
No,
what is
that little that little guy is awesome. I mean, these things. Well, I remember you had one in Michigan at the Hammock Hang.
Yep.
And I remember looking at it going, what is that? And you explained what it was and everything. And that was my first night in my Dream Hammock Darien.
Yeah.
And I had gotten my Winter Dream tarp that weekend from UGQ.
Yep.
So I was just like a complete hammock noob at that point.
Okay.
And you said, I'll send you one of these. And I was like, okay. I didn't think you were actually going to send one because I just met you that weekend. So I was like, I'm not even going to count on that showing up. And then sure enough, like a month later, there it was in my mailbox.
Aww.
So, yeah, it's one of the coolest things ever. The best I can do is send them a Christmas card with my kids on it. That's about all I can do.
So cute.
They are so cute. Thank you for that card, by the way. That was really nice of you.
They are adorable.
They are
you have a
adorable.
beautiful family.
Yep.
Yeah.
And don't anybody be offended.
Hey, John, when are you getting stickers made?
I don't know.
Come on, man.
Like at some point, I guess. I don't know.
The cool kids up in the upper left-hand corner have them.
I know everybody has them. I'm such a rebel. I just like to do everything different than everybody else, you know? So it's like everybody else actually did a giveaway video, and I was like, I'm just going to make a regular video and put the giveaway in the middle of the video. And I just can't do it like everybody else. But I guess I should get stickers at some point.
You should.
Yeah, I mean, we got
Show
our,
them we did.
Huh?
Show them our sticker. Oh, it's there.
our what?
Our your box with our stickers.
Oh, sure.
Ooh.
I mean, we got our stickers done by Rocket Monkey, something like that.
Yep, they're good.
Ours.
You too?
I don't know.
That's a great idea in the woods with
Yeah.
Bigfoot.
Shock cord hanger for the pillow to connect to your hammock so that it doesn't.
I do that.
Yeah.
I
That would
do
be
that.
super simple.
Oh, Ben's at the wedding.
Get rid of them.
Still? I
Yeah.
guess it's a wedding.
Here we go.
Here he is.
Hey, Ben.
What's up, Ben? Look at that
You look like a wedding ninja.
guy. Wedding ninja.
Right?
Are you?
Nice baby.
That's funny.
That was
That's
it.
funny. Too
I'm
funny.
assuming he's working,
So,
then, right?
Anyway, this is our camera bag. Or our
Right, so
camera
we like
box.
taking a whatever. Oh, there's Miyagi.
Oh, look at
there you go.
that.
There you are.
Good one.
So yeah, we got Brothers Camping, Chuck, AO, Raul Fishing.
No, that's
John Kelley sticker. Where's the John Kelley sticker? I don't see it.
yeah,
Oh.
right? I know.
I got a spot for it right there.
Yeah, you
There it
do.
is. There it
Okay.
is.
Okay, I'll work on it.
Peer pressure.
Calling you
Peer
out.
pressure.
I'm calling you out right now.
Man, you guys are brutal.
Is it working?
Wait till we pressure you to make patches.
Right.
Ooh.
Patches, that I may be a way off from that. People actually have to want them first. That's the
That's
thing.
for sure.
Yeah,
That's
we're that's our next thing. We're getting some patches made up.
I like your guys' hats.
You guys got hats. You got your wrap on your vehicle.
We do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we had I just took the logo and brought it over to our local vinyl shop over here and yeah, they made it up for me and I put it on the car and yeah, it looks great.
It was funny. We were grocery shopping yesterday, and it's near one of the breweries that we go to.
Yeah.
And then one of the bartenders is out, back waving. I'm like, he doesn't know it's us. And I'm like, oh, the
It's our-
wrap on the car. He knows it's us. He's like, hey guys, hey.
Nice.
Like, oh gosh.
Well, yeah, well
You gotta be careful,
Celebrities now.
right?
We have Colleen had I had masks made up with our logo on it. So
I did.
and people recognize the logo a lot. Because from
Yeah.
repetition, of course,
Yeah.
being here in GR. So
Yeah.
Ben, it was good to see you.
I didn't see my sticker.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh no, John, it's on there.
right there.
Where?
Right
There.
there.
There it is.
See,
That's
John?
John.
oh, John, I want a sticker.
Yeah, that's
That's a
pretty
cool
cool.
sticker.
Isn't it a
Trade,
cool?
trade your stickers.
I know. You guys should trade stickers.
Oh,
You know,
who
it's,
did that
it's
sticker?
interesting. We were doing on Instagram, we were doing a free sticker Sunday, and we've had a number of people reaching out saying, "Hey, do you want to trade stickers?" It's like,
Sure.
I didn't know this is like a whole sticker club out there.
Yeah.
Thing. I know.
Well, so and when it comes to in the outdoor, yeah, there's the whole sticker thing. But then when you get into the overland people, they're all about patches.
Crazy town.
And with the Subaru clubs that we're in, excuse me, our headliners are lined up with everybody's patches. So
John, there is a whole world you're missing out on here, buddy.
which?
No,
Oh,
this John.
no,
Jen Kelley.
I know, man. I'm failing, aren't I? I'm just
Stickers,
failing.
patches, you're missing out, man.
I'm missing out on all of it.
All of it. All of
Yeah, I
it.
make sweatshirts though. I have sweatshirts you can buy.
So yeah.
Yeah, you should buy my sweatshirt.
Where can we find it?
If you go to any of my videos, it's the first link typically right at the beginning at the end of the, like in the description.
Is-
Teespring.
Yeah, Teespring. Is that what you're on?
Yep, Teespring.
Nice.
It's perfect.
Yeah, that's what we use too.
Yep.
We don't have
we don't have
sweatshirts.
sweatshirts yet.
So I guess
Well, I don't have a cool sign behind me either though with my logo glowing in green. I mean, come on, man.
What
No.
color do you want? I can do
Oh, he's got
Red?
yeah.
red.
Oh,
Oh, it looks like it's on fire. That's nice. I like that.
Goes with the hat.
I like the red.
It does. It feels very Santa-y.
Yeah. Or we can
All right.
have a crazy.
I saw. We announced the winner at like 7:45 or something like that.
Yeah, it was
Doc Watson.
Doc Watson.
Doc Watson won today. Yep. So we'll have to reach out with him for sure. So fun. Oh, here we got Alex. Click on that one.
So how many comments did you had? You had like 170,
We had 171.
71.
That's great.
I
That's
can't believe it.
It's going to be fun for the people that didn't get a chance to view this. They're going to have to go through 3 hours. Trying to
That's
figure
actually
out.
really funny. That's actually really, really
Or they
funny.
can just look in the comments and see that people are congratulating somebody.
Yeah, that's true.
But right.
It'd be funnier if they went through 3 hours of video.
3 hours and 5 minutes now.
Well, then they missed out.
Well, we were when we were on. Was it Christmas? We were on for over
Oh
4
my
hours.
gosh.
No, we were on for 4. So Stein North, the guy over in
He's in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin, and he's an outdoor guy, really cool cat. And
He is.
he does a ton of live streams, and he's got a huge following. And we just, it was Christmas night, and he was doing a segment for people that don't have family to hang out with, and
It was
so he
cute.
was just.
That's really cool.
It was
So-
very cool of him to do that. It was
And
beautiful.
he was
actually.
having all kinds of people in his group chat. I mean, a lot. And we said, "Oh, let's check." We didn't do anything. We didn't see none of my family or kids. Everything was
Sure.
done
Right.
virtually,
Yep.
and for a short stint. And then we chimed in twice actually that day.
Yeah, it was kind of
It
fun.
was
But he,
early in the day, and for like 3 hours.
right.
And then we signed off, and we had dinner, and we did some other stuff, and we just checked back in. And he still was going. This is like
He did it for
Like
12 hours.
12
Oh
hours
my
straight.
gosh.
Right?
We,
He did-
we chimed in at like 9 o'clock.
It was
9:30
wild. But he
again.
did it because
Yeah.
he wanted to be available for people. And people were saying you were just so good for my mental health right now. And,
Oh, that's so
and now
wonderful.
you inspired me to get outside and go backpacking. And
This is a
why
live
would I
stream you did?
do it?
Wasn't a filibuster?
Say it again.
Was it a live stream that you guys did?
It wasn't our live stream. It was his live stream.
Oh, it's his live stream. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah, it was very cool. It was awesome.
Nice.
I like it.
That's a long time.
100%.
Yeah. He
dude.
was, in his chair. Well, almost 12 hours
Yeah.
straight. He did have a few pre-breaks.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sure.
Yeah, I'm
Wow.
sure. Excuse
Wow.
me.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was, I was like, wow.
Yeah, kind of fun.
That's crazy.
That is.
I'm really impressed, John, that you guys should to come out. I'm actually kind of excited.
Yeah.
I'm
that is
kind of
so
excited, man. I'm kind of excited. He's like a hero, man.
Yeah.
Funny.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
And he's been fun to communicate with. We've had to kind of move things around a little bit to make it work out. But we got him on there. We got Syntax, and there's someone coming on the third week, and I want to say who it is, but I can't.
Uh-oh.
But let me just say, this year, I'm even like going, what? Like it's something
Really?
we're gonna have on, because we're not just doing YouTube personalities. We've got some like actual heavy hitters just in the outdoors that are gonna be on it, which is crazy. Like Jeremiah and I were like looking at each other the other day, going, "Can we do we need to like pinch ourselves? Is this real life? Like, are we really doing this?" Because
That's awesome.
yeah, I can't. I really want to tell you, but we agreed that we weren't going to say anything until the first live episode and let everybody know what was going on.
Sure.
Sure.
My gosh, it's going to be a fun season. Like,
That's awesome.
we may just have to quit after this one because I don't think we can up anything
Top
that's
it.
about to happen. Unless we can get Miyagi and Trips on there, I don't know if we're going to be able to up the quality of what's going on.
Wow.
I mean,
Stop
Yeah,
it.
keep trying to get you better.
Oh, you guys had Darwin on recently. That was
Yeah,
pretty
that was
cool.
awesome.
Darwin was on this summer. We've got a few people we've been trying to get in contact with that aren't getting back to us, but you're not going to get everybody.
Right.
So, and we actually had our first person we had to pay to be on the podcast.
What?
Yeah, we had our first person. It's a big name person. So I
Okay.
mean, and it's going to be audio only. That one's not a live stream. That's just a podcast. But it didn't break the bank or anything like that. We do have some sponsors for the podcast, which helps pay for
Sure.
stuff like that.
Right.
Actually paid for like all of our gear, which is one of the cool parts. Is like we've been able to get most of our gear paid for through sponsorships and stuff like that to help the podcast out. But it's
That's
fun.
fantastic.
That's
It's a lot of fun,
You mean someone else will pay for all this stuff?
Yeah.
right?
So I saw briefly there was a question somebody was asking about cottage backpacks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm a big ULA fan. I love ULA. I've got a ULA Ohm 2.0 I've been using since 2018,
Right.
and I'm supposed to be getting a backpack from Chicken Tramper soon.
Oh yeah.
So I'm really excited to get that one.
Are
So
you excited about that or not excited about those?
what's that? The chicken tramper?
The chicken tramper. I've been looking into those.
Yeah, I am
Yeah.
really excited about it.
Okay.
The guys are awesome. They're like two of the nicest guys in the world.
Okay.
And they just have a really cool story, like
They
how
do.
they got everything going. And
Aren't they from Michigan?
what's that?
I think they're from Michigan.
Yeah, they're from Michigan.
Yeah. I thought so.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
from Michigan. There's a lot of you guys in the backpacking world. I mean, like, cause UGQ, they're up there in Michigan.
They are.
Good friends with Chad. He's awesome. And Paul.
Yeah.
And then you got Chicken Trampers up there, and then you got you guys and Mark's from up there. And I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff going on in Michigan. I just wish it wasn't so cold this time of year.
Wait a minute.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, Miyagi.
You're coming up. I keep hearing about this deep snow trip that you did.
I didn't say deep snow. I just said it was deeper snow than I'm used to.
I think every time you told the story,
It's
you
a
got
foot and a half.
about
It was a foot and a half of snow, though.
That's
It
a lot.
wasn't actually a foot and a half of snow.
yeah, that's pretty
That
good.
wasn't an exaggeration. That was for real. I promise.
But I want to
No,
get
I
you in
wasn't
like
saying you were exaggerating.
I
I'm
wanna
saying
get you in,
that's
like,
deep snow.
3 to
Yeah.
4 feet of snow.
No, I'm good, man.
Come
I'm
on.
I enjoy watching your videos. I don't know if I want to star in one.
I want to talk to Ben about getting a pack made for me because there still are not a lot of nice ultralight girl packs.
Yep.
And girls need girl packs. There's just no way around that.
Yeah, this granite gear, the Crown 60 is one of the few that we've found, and Trips is a little heavier in the chest area, and it's tough for a sternum strap and the shoulder straps to fit somebody like that. So it's been challenging.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the Palante packs. I've been using them for years, and she actually fits the Joey quite well. But the Joey is a very small pack, and it's
Very
really
small.
only designed for maybe 2 to 4 days if you push it. So
I could not take that Palante pack on
Yeah.
more than an overnight. I pack way too much crap.
So we've been talking with Ben over at Hilltop, and we're talking about maybe doing some modifications to the Raven that he makes, and so hopefully in 21 here we can put on some new Hilltop packs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ben makes a killer backpack too. That thing is sweet.
Yep. So we're kind of excited to work with Ben. We're really excited about these
I'm
new
telling you,
Hilltop.
Ben, that fanny pack
the fanny
is
Fanny packs?
Oh, they're
yeah,
awesome.
the new Rolltop ones that they're putting out. They are legit.
You got
Okay.
one? There
Yeah.
it is. Yeah.
It is like the perfect size.
Yep.
We
Right.
attached it to our straps on our packs, so
Yeah.
it's buckled in on either side. So I didn't have to deal with like where's my fanny pack waist belt. It was awesome, and it held up really great in the rain, and I loved it.
Yeah,
That's
we
so
had
cool.
major rain, and I was putting all my electronics in there and everything stayed dry, and I didn't even have them in a Ziploc bag or
Yeah.
anything. So
I was going to ask you about that. So they stay
I
dry.
had-
in the
I
rain.
had my $1,400 phone in there without it being in a Ziploc bag. That's how much I trusted it.
yep,
That's really good.
No
Yeah.
problem.
Wow.
Although I want to talk to Ben because I did do a modification of mine.
Yeah,
I-
of course he did.
I stuck mine under the sewing machine.
Yeah.
I actually like mine open at the top. I don't want to always keep it rolled down because I like going into my chest pack. Normally I have a chest pack, and with having the fanny pack right there, I wanted the opening to be open all the time, but I didn't want it to drape forward. So I actually sewed a couple of bungee cords on the inside of the top of the roll top, and I put some real tiny carabiners that clipped into my shoulder straps right there, so it kept it open the entire time. And
But
when
upright.
but upright. So as it started raining, I just unclip it, put them inside, and then roll it down, and it worked great.
But
So
with the trekking umbrellas, your torso doesn't get wet, so it wasn't really an issue anyways.
wasn't
Right.
an issue. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I took mine up to the Red River Gorge a few weeks ago, and we did Indian Staircase, which is this like cliff you
Yeah.
climb up.
Yeah.
I forgot to hook it on, and so it was hanging off one side, and I drug it up the entire thing and didn't do a dang thing to it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it can take a beating. I'll give it that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I beat the tar out of that thing during that trip.
It's definitely going to be my go-to now. I like having a fanny pack. I'm definitely a fanny pack guy. And I think it's going to replace my chest pack as well for all my electronics. I use it for my electronics and my food stuff. I usually keep about 2 or 3 granola bars and some trail mix in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was awesome. I loved it.
Yeah, it works
Really
out.
excited about
Works
it.
out great. For
Very
sure.
cool.
Very cool. Interesting.
I saw Jason Outdoors is in here.
Yeah, he's just
Oh, there you
he's
go.
telling you give our Wisconsin winners a chance. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
Jason's like, we could be cousins because his last name is Kelley. I don't know if you knew that. Is Jason Kelley.
Oh, really?
So there's, I don't know if we are or not, but we could be, we could be related. There's no telling.
Where in Wisconsin
Yeah, where-
are you, Jason?
Where are you at?
He's my cousin.
Do you know where Jason's at, John? In Wisconsin?
I don't. No, I don't.
No.
I just know he's in Wisconsin,
Okay.
and he's got an incredible last name.
Huh.
And that's all that really matters.
I wonder if Jason's going to be going to the frozen butt hang next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk to us, Jason. What's going on?
He's probably like, it took you forever to answer my.
Yeah, right. I left. I thought that you guys were ignoring me.
So, Miyagi, what is this, or Trips, either or? What's this hammock that you have?
The
So-
Ridgeline.
The
what?
Ridgeline.
The Ridge Runner?
So you don't sleep between the trees? You sleep.
No, I sleep between the trees, but it's a flat lay. So there's spreader bars at the head and the foot, so it doesn't. You don't get gathered.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So the way that it comes, it's a 2-piece aluminum pole. Usually they're Easton poles that connect together, similar to like a tent pole. And then at either end, there's a nipple that fits into a small slot that keeps the ends rigid. And that's what provides the support on either end. I actually replaced hers. There's a company called Rutalacura, and they sell carbon fiber poles. You have to ask for them specifically, but that lowers the weight.
Green Bay.
Green Bay's from, but that lowers the weight. There's some people in the ultralight community that are like, well, that's too much weight, and
Right.
so we got rid of the aluminum poles. We went with the carbon fiber ones, which
Yeah,
helps
they
out
weigh,
quite a
they
bit.
weigh,
And apparently,
they weigh nothing.
They
also,
weigh nothing. There's no weight to them.
they
They float.
actually float. Yeah.
Right.
And
Okay.
if you forget them altogether,
Oh gosh.
like someone's done in the past,
I've heard about this.
yes, you can use trekking poles as a modification.
Okay.
pinch.
And a
It's not
pinch.
ideal.
It's not ideal,
Get a little bit of a gangster lean going.
but
With
it doesn't, it work. It does work. We were with let's see, it was Milos Doodaloo and Midwest Backpacker, and we were up on the Superior Hiking Trail, and
Man, I had a bad run there.
we get
for
up
a
there the
bit.
first night, and you just see the color.
I
leave
like
her
take
face.
everything out, and I'm like, oh no.
No. Yeah.
I mean, that hammock just doesn't work if you don't have
Okay.
the ability to spread it out, because it's not intended to lay funny like that. So
And I believe Andy Schilders had the same problem in the Smokies. He was
yeah,
up
one
there.
of
and
his
one of his broke.
It's broke, yeah.
And he
Oh.
ended up using the trekking pole as
Yeah.
well. So it does work.
it's just less than ideal.
Less than ideal. So what I did with the trekking poles, I did a modification where I put a
Like a camera mount.
camera mount
screw-in.
on the end of it. So we were able to wrap the line for the hammock
Yeah.
around the trekking pole, and it worked that way.
Which the only reason we even had those poles was because that's what Doodaloo was using. Your other set of poles with that on it. Otherwise, we wouldn't have even had that. So
Mm.
yikes. Did that, and then I forgot my tarp.
It happens. It happens. We'll get you in a hammock yet, Colleen.
I'll give it a go. I promise.
It changes everything. It's a
Yep.
game changer. Complete
It
game
really is.
changer. Yeah.
And that's coming from somebody. I mean, how resistant was I
Very.
to? I was like, I'm not doing it. I will just
Right.
carry the tent. I will carry my pad. I will carry all of the things, and you
Right.
can do the hammock, and that's fine. And then I slept in it, and I was like, you know what?
Okay.
This is
I'm just
pretty-
not going to do this.
This is
anymore.
pretty nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go at a hammock camping, you'd totally lose the pad. That's, at least 1.5 pounds almost,
Yeah.
So, and then, and
I mean,
the
but-
material of a hammock is
Well,
so
there's a trade-off because you have to add an additional quilt because you need your under quilt.
You do.
Right.
You do.
but
But
quilt's lighter than a pad.
Yeah.
yes, it can be. It depends on the weather. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're also very versatile. If something happens where you don't have trees, you can use trekking poles and put your hammock on the ground and treat it as a tent. If you have,
Right.
Yeah, make a lean-to, yeah.
Use it as a ground sheet kind of thing.
absolutely, yeah. So if you're carrying like the Uber Light, for instance, and an underquilt, you can still come in pretty lightweight and have it as a hammock system. You could have it as a tent system and be real versatile. So
Very
Give it a shot. Give it a shot.
Doesn't hurt too if you've got like I've got a winter dream tarp that has doors on the ends.
Oh, your tarp is amazing.
Yeah, you can just set that thing up as a tent. I mean, you really can. Yeah.
Well,
You got
it's like our double D,
Okay.
but not as heavy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trips has commissioned me to make her
Yes.
a new tarp. She wants one of those 13-footers like I made Jeremiah.
Oh, nice.
Well, so
Yeah.
and that was sealed up on this trip in Arkansas because it was super rainy and
The weather.
I mean, my Dyneema tarp is waterproof, but when you're rubbing against it because you're working under it, my back's wet, and I was like, this just isn't working anymore. I need more room under here.
It was coming down in buckets, and Midwest Backpacker had one of these 13-foot tarps, and it was that with the pullouts like you have, John, and it was like a palace underneath there.
Oh yeah.
It
What was
nice.
that, Johnny, about the bag?
I'm just saying. I was just saying that this material is not soft by all means.
No, I mean, and that tarp is pretty well used, so it is softer than that bag, and it does a great job of keeping the water off of you until you are touching it. And then the water is transferring to you just because you're touching it from the underside. So,
right.
Especially in conditions like that, it would have been really nice to have something.
There's advantages to both. The Dyneema is nice.
I'm a little high maintenance, I guess, a little bit.
Hey, I'm gonna jet back out of here. I had to come back in though when I saw you guys. It was too much fun, but I actually have to get to bed. I have to get up early in the morning. But
we'll see you in a half hour.
Yeah.
Sure.
Good night, John. It was good to see
you guys later. Congratulations on the live stream. This is hilarious. It's 3 hours and 20 minutes in. See you guys later.
Bye.
Cheers.
Oh yeah,
gosh.
yeah. We could sit here for hours
I
picking
know,
each
right?
other's brain. True that. I mean, that backpacking is definitely your jam, and I mean that's your Gus. I mean, we're very diverse,
And we're dabbling in everything, you know what I mean? So we're ready to go. But yeah, so this thing for New Year is definitely we're going to go lighter, and let's do it. Let's.
Yeah. I definitely think you guys could lower your base weight just with that tent. So that's where we first started. Our first tent was actually a Hilleberg. I don't know if you've ever heard of this company. They're
it's fantastic. It's an amazing tent.
It's an amazingly expensive tent. Her and I had to work overtime, quite a bit of overtime to afford this thing, but this thing was 7 pounds.
Well, to give you an idea, after our house, it was our second most expensive investment at that time together.
Yes, it was.
How much was the tent?
It was $900.
I thought it was like $1,200.
Well, we bought all the accessories with it. I thought it was like $900.
Right. Either way,
it's one of these things that's rated for like the Himalayas.
Yeah.
It's a tubular design.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's meant for extreme conditions. So our first time on the Appalachian Trail, we were in an Ozark, one of the
Walmart brand.
Walmart brand. Yeah,
the dome tents. And we woke up in a gusher, and our pad was floating in our tent in a pond of like 3 inches of water. And how much does a hammock weigh set up? So it was my mission to find the driest tent as possible. So I was looking for bomb-proof tents, but what I wasn't looking for was lightweight tents. So we bought this, we saved up all of our pennies and bought this Hilleberg Nalo 2, which is a phenomenal tent for deep winter backpacking. It's great. But what we found when we did our first major Appalachian Trail hike, I think we did 200 miles or something like that. It was a 2-week trip.
It's too heavy.
It was too heavy, even splitting up the components of the tent.
It was just too heavy.
So then we went from that to a Z-Packs, the triplex tent.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because the duplex is great for one person, but it's not really great for 2 people plus gear. So two of us would
and the triplex is not really a 3-person tent.
No.
I mean, we took that on the AT. We did Shenandoah with our oldest, and he's not a big kid, and we couldn't all fit in it. So don't ever try to use the triplex for 3 people if one of them is not a small child.
Right.
So we spent our money on the Hilleberg, and then we spent money on a Z-Packs, and you know how expensive those are.
Yeah, they are.
And we were just not happy with the whole tent thing. And then I didn't meet, but I found Shug's videos.
Yeah.
And as most everybody out there knows, Shug is the hammock king. And I'm like, wow, this looks really, really cool. So I started going down that rabbit hole. And then I won the.
Then you drug me down the rabbit hole.
I did. I won the sewing machine, and I'm like, well,
Yeah.
I bet you I can make these. So that's kind of how I got started with that. But someone was asking how much, Miyagi, how much does a hammock set weigh? So it depends. You can get them pretty lightweight. So the hammock that I have that's made of Dyneema is 8.76 ounces. So it's just over half of a pound.
Is that with or without suspension?
That's with the suspension. So it's pretty lightweight, but that's something that I make. It's not available on the market.
Right.
But typically you could probably get a hammock with a pretty decent suspension system for, I would say, between 17 and 20 ounces, somewhere that's pretty typical. And then depending on what kind of quilt that you have, our quilts are 8 ounces each.
My top quilt is.
That's my summer quilt.
Yeah.
You're
I
probably.
think my top quilt is right around 16.
Yeah, it
like
depends.
15 ounces.
It depends on your rating for your quilt.
Yeah.
So the summer quilts that we have are 8 ounces, and then they go up from there. And then, of course, you have the bottom quilt as well. So most hammock setups are just slightly heavier than a lightweight tent. But what you're getting is the comfort of a hammock.
And not having to deal with being on the ground in a tent.
Yep.
Just overall.
Yeah. We tend to hike in a lot of crazy weather, and it's really nice to not be on the ground, especially if you have back problems. So I had back problems quite a bit when I was younger, and this has completely eliminated that. And it's really nice if you do the big miles with a lightweight setup, because you can sit in that hammock. You're not on the ground. It tends to be better on your back. You're more rested for a bigger day. So that's why I really like them. Now, of course, we're east of the Mississippi. You start going far out west, and hammocks might not be an option for you. So that's why we still have the tent.
A lot of trees.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So, and then there's all different kinds of hammocks out there. You have the gathered end ones. You have the bridge hammocks like Trips has. The gathered end tends to be a little bit lighter weight than a bridge hammock. They tend to be a little bit heavier. But I think the trade-off in comfort is well worth it.
Yeah, I would agree.
Well worth it, especially if you're doing 8 to 12 miles, which is pretty average.
Right.
Pretty average for most people. I think it's weight well worth having.
Mm-hmm. I would agree.
What is the actual average mileage of a through hiker?
Oh gosh.
So we used to follow quite a few through hikers, and through hikers tend to start out
10 to 15
smaller
initially.
mileage. Well, I would say even less than that. I would say in that 8 to 12. They're probably doing their first week in 8 to 12. Then they're starting to get up into the 15. And then after about 3 to 4 weeks, they're starting to push 15 to 20. And then you get some people that are doing the 20 to 30 mile days.
Yeah.
Right.
But
Holy moly. They got to be like,
we just actually on our way down to Arkansas, we were listening to an audiobook, Becoming Odessa.
By Jennifer
which is,
Farr Davis.
Yep, Jennifer Farr Davis, and she recounts her first time doing a through hike, and she was kind of talking about the same thing, starting out smaller miles and then progressing up to those 30-mile days. And it's crazy because once you hit those milestones, the miles tend to come easier after that. Was it last summer I did my 53?
No, it was 2 summers.
2 summers ago when I was training for my FKT. She dropped me off in the morning.
No.
Actually, I drove to a trailhead and I ended up doing a 53-mile day. And that's been my longest day ever. But once you start breaking the 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s, I don't know. It's still a big deal. But the more you train, the less it becomes a big deal in your head. The key is when you're doing anything over about 25, it's constant movement. And that's the key. And it's shortening all the different things that you do during the day. And you don't realize how much these little mundane things that you do, you stop to get a snack out, or you stop to use the bathroom, you stop to filter water, you stop to take a break, you stop to have lunch. All these things that you do add up to time. So that when we were training for the FKT, we were getting up by 3 a.m, getting on trail by about 3:30, 3:45, and then hiking throughout the day. And you don't stop. The only time you stop really is to use the bathroom or collect some dirty water, and then we're filtering it along the way.
Right.
So because it's all those little bits of time. We also were listening on the way back to Jeff Garmire's book, Free Outside.
About his Triple Crown.
About his Triple Crown. And he was talking about just that, is all these these small bits of time that add up. You know, you don't need to be a superstar. I mean, obviously your cardio needs to be on point, but as long as you have that constant movement, you can break past that 15, 20 mile day.
He didn't start little. He was doing 20s right out of the gate.
He was.
I mean,
Wow.
which is bananas.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're blowing, you know, these 30s, you know, we'll just say 20 plus miles and stuff like that. What's the enjoyment out of just blowing by everything and not being able to, you know, just look and take stuff in at a slower pace compared to a fast pace?
Sure. So it's just like carrying a lightweight pack versus a super heavy pack. So the enjoyment is the challenge of it. It's like the mountain is there, so I must climb it.
Okay.
Being does being a YouTuber take away from the hike, or does it add to the hike?
Well, and Jennifer Farr Davis actually commented in her book about that exact thing, and that a lot of people are very critical of hikers that do long miles, that it takes away from your hike. But she says she never felt like it compromised anything because she wasn't rushing. She's a 6 foot tall woman. I mean,
And didn't she hike the AT like in 46 days?
yeah,
She
she
did.
set the female
Right.
record.
Yep.
So
Yep. And even when I'm going fast, you're still taking a lot of that stuff in. You know, you're still seeing the sights. Now, granted, you're not stopping and you're not smelling the roses
Right.
and you're not seeing the nuance of the trail. But these trails that I'm attempting the FKT on, specifically the SHT, I've done these trails many times before. So it's not that I've missed them. It's just this particular time I've decided to do it fast. And there's something that's very, very enjoyable about pushing yourself to a limit. And I tell you what, you learn a lot about yourself. You can actually feel the dehydration setting in or the caloric content within your body diminishing. You can feel these things, and you put some ibuprofen in yourself, or you put some calories in yourself, and you start to know when those things kick in. When your mood starts going down, well, I need some more calories. The pain sets in. I know, for me personally, if I pop in ibuprofen, I know within 20 minutes it's going to start taking effect. I know the signs of dehydration in my body. I know what foot pain feels like extreme foot pain. I know how to deal with foot pain. I know how to deal with, the extremes of it. And I think knowing the extremes and what your body can go through.
and when you need to call it.
And when you need to call it.
And that's just as important to know and recognize as anything else is on the trail. I mean,
absolutely.
You have to know when it's time to stop because it's not safe anymore for you to continue doing something.
But unless you know that threshold, unless you've been there, it's tough to really know, well, what is my limit? What can I do? That's why when people do these shakedown, these pack videos and things, it's like, okay, that's your gear for the entire year. But what if you do this, or what if you do that? Each hike is different.
Sure.
We're going to be doing this pulk sledding trip next week. Our gear is going to be completely different than anything we've done all year. What we packed this last week for the Ozark Highlands Trail was completely different than everything we had
ever me before.
You're focusing on rain and cold weather. So each pack, I don't pack the same thing on any trip.
Right.
So, I could show you what I use for the Grand Canyon, but it's not going to be what I use for the Ozark Highland Trail. It's not going to be what I use for the Superior Hiking Trail. And it's going to be different for what I use next week. So that's why having all these different, things in your arsenal to pull from, depending on what weather conditions, and that's why doing the research. And this is what I love. And I've really found a niche in trip planning. I did a 16-page itinerary for the Grand Canyon trip. I mean, it was down.
Complete with title page, y'all.
Complete with title pages and all kinds of things. And that's
subsidiaries, ABC, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, no, but I'm that person too. Like, I'm a lister. Like, that's so important to me.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
But you have to also be flexible enough. And I'm not married to that 16-page itinerary, but I like to know
it's a good guide.
What my options are. I like to know what's coming up. But I'm also a fly by the seat of my pants kind of guy. And that's, sometimes she has a tough time with that because I am a planner. But sometimes I'm like, hey, let's just go do this. Well, we haven't talked about that. I don't care. Let's just go do it.
Yeah. And you know, that's just one of my idiosyncrasies.
I mean, that's exactly what the Adirondacks was for us. I mean, that was an awesome
and I was
trip.
like, what? We're not going to know if we have anywhere to sleep. That's crazy.
I'd never even been to New York before. I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Let's drive out there. What the heck?
And it was fine. It was great. We had a wonderful time.
That's so good.
Sure. I mean, just like today, I mean, you know, our just simple little 4.5 mile hike around the lake.
Yep.
There's a little trail off the
the main kind of path,
main
whatever,
sidewalk, you know, that
Sure.
goes around the lake. And it was just a path, and we heard a bunch of kids and
I know, we're like,
screaming.
what are these kids doing over there, right?
And so we just followed the trail and we back through, and we found like this huge hidden hill that was like engulfed with all these kids just sledding down. I mean, it was
so much
Oh, how
fun.
fun.
it was a nice pitch about
It
like
was good.
like that, and
Yeah.
the kids were having a ball out there. I mean, the snow was like perfect. It was like snowman
It was
snow,
fun.
and
Nice.
and so it's like, hey, you know, it's not. I don't know. I mean, anybody says it, it's not about the destination. It's about the travel.
That's true.
Yeah.
The journey getting there.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah. And we firmly believe that too.
We comment on that all the time. I'm like, you know what? It's not just getting to the destination, to the trailhead. It's the 10 hours in the car. You know,
Mhm.
because as we're driving through the United States, we're paying attention to what's around us. We're constantly filling that bucket up with future hikes. We're like, ooh, didn't see that state park, didn't see that national park. Let's go do that, or that winery, or that
Yeah.
brewery.
I'm also usually performing a
Right.
solo concert in the car too.
Yeah,
so
she likes to sing to me.
I'm not good at it, but
She is. So yeah, we've got a bucket list of a lot of different places that we want to go to. But you know, it's a constant learning experience, and I love it. I love the community. I love the creativity that doing YouTube gives you.
Mhm.
And I think having the camera with you, whether it's just your cell phone or if it's an M50 or some sort of a super fancy camera, I honestly think it really does slow you down, because I'm either the slowest person in the group because I'm taking pictures,
Sure.
and that's where my name comes from, or I'm blazing a trail and I'm head down and I'm just moving just to make miles. And I enjoy both aspects of it. I love the nuance of, and if you look at my Instagram, you're going to see pictures of mushrooms and flowers and all these
Right.
little things, little critters and stuff. And you're only going to see those things by slowing down and looking. But then at the same time, I also like to push myself. I've had a lot of conversations lately with Jason Wish. He's been attempting and succeeding at FKTs, and it's a different side of things. I'm young enough yet. I'm 43 right now, and I still have my health. And this is the time in my life where I'm like, you know what? If I'm going to do some of those things, it's now. I need to try now,
Right.
while my body it allows me to do these things, because as I get up in my 50s and 60s, and we plan on doing this until we can't do it anymore.
Same here.
Yep, same here. So,
Yep.
we are here.
What, in our 50s?
Yes.
Yeah, we are.
no, you're not.
Yeah.
I'm 54.
I just turned
Stop it.
50.
Yes.
Well, you guys look fantastic.
Well,
Oh,
thank you.
I think you got
I-
less gray in your beard than I do.
I
right.
mean, it's mine's all right here, but I mean, if I shave it, it's like gone.
I
Yeah.
think mine's my job.
Somebody asked about
Yours is right up here.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
somebody asked about a suggestion for a pack for a larger man. Do you have any thoughts on that?
That was Bigfoot.
That was Bigfoot.
Bigfoot.
I saw it and now it's gone. It's scrolled off the screen, so I couldn't remember who it was. Do you have any ideas?
Fit me.
Well, I guess you'd have to qualify big. I mean, a lot of the bigger name packs, your Ospreys, you can buy in
Yeah,
a bigger frame, and they tend to be a lot more adjustable. Like the Palante packs that I have, they usually have 2 or 3 sizes, and that's about it. So there's not a lot of flexibility there.
Yeah.
Granite gear, the Crown 60 that she has is pretty flexible. You can
You
move.
can get it. Well, like you can get it in different torso lengths, but I think one of the main concerns he said was the chest strap.
Sternum strap. Okay.
I'm curious though, like if you reached out to Ben. I mean, Ben is pretty.
He does a lot of custom work.
He does a lot of custom work.
Flexible, probably.
I would think
Oh, yeah.
that with some one-on-one time, you could probably hammer that out, and he could probably get you something that is comfortable.
Yeah, I would definitely reach out to Ben. He's probably one of the easiest in the industry to deal with,
Absolutely.
for sure. You just give him a call and he'll work with you on it.
There you go, John.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm eager to check some of their packs. So the packs that y'all got, they don't have an internal frame.
So hers does.
Mine does, yes.
Yeah, mine does not. I actually have a few different kinds. I have
He
two.
actually has a plethora.
I have a
of packs.
plethora. So I do have some that have frames.
Choices.
I have the Arc Blast.
6'5" and 390s.
6'5" and 390. Yeah, I would definitely give Ben a call.
He's really responsive on Instagram.
Yeah, so you're gonna want something obviously more broad in the chest. So it may need to be something a little bit more custom, which
I would think so.
He can definitely do. I don't know of anything like that's packaged up out on the big box market that you could buy.
Yeah, I wouldn't even think that there would be that's going to be a niche kind of thing.
Yeah. That hiking right there, Lord. I left my entire video and came back and you're all still in it.
Well, welcome back. Welcome back.
Well, welcome back.
Right?
So Jason Outdoors says he's got a Raven, and the Raven is Ben's Hilltop Packs. That's their flagship backpack.
Right.
So that's the one that I'm working with Ben on. We're gonna try to do some modifications for me for more of my fast packing, more of my FKT attempts, because I do want to make another stab at the.
So what's the FAT?
So the FKT is the fastest known time, and there's a number of different categories. So what I would want to do would be what's called an unsupported. So basically you're taking everything that you need and it's on your person aside from water. You can't accept any help. So there's no trail magic that you can receive. You can't go to town. You can't stash any food. Everything is on your back and you're moving from one trailhead, the terminus to the next terminus. So, and then they have a supported category, which obviously, you have people helping you out along the way, which can come in any form. And then you have a self-supported category. And a self-supported is you can do anything as long as you're doing it on your own. So you can stage caches along the way. You can go to town as long as you're not hitchhiking or accepting help from others. So you're doing everything on your own. And to me, kind of the unsupported is kind of the badass.
Sure it is.
The record. And that's what I'm interested in. The Superior Hiking Trail is... it's been on my mind. I've tried it twice now. The first time I had to get off, we had some really bad weather. I got some mild hypothermia, and when you sit down to get water and your whole body just starts violently shaking, it's a sign usually.
That's when you need to know it's no longer safe.
And I only had 25 miles in on the day at that point, and I was shooting for 42, and I just knew that if I stopped and I rested, I wouldn't be able to get back up on pace. So I ended up ending it. And then last year's attempt, I ended up with some really bad blisters.
Oh my gosh.
And that was poor shoe choice on my part. And I was actually trail running too early on in the game, and I was beating my feet up. I had blisters upon
that trail's kind of a beast.
Yeah. In fact, I was in a wheelchair for a day.
And then he was on crutches when he came home.
Yeah.
It was that bad.
Yeah.
Wow.
I beat my left foot up really, really bad. Really bad.
Yeah, it was not a good situation.
I mean, I did things I would not recommend to anybody, but
do as I say, as I do.
Ibuprofen was just not touching the pain.
Oh,
not even a little bit. So I've learned a lot, and what's really cool about it is how much you learn about your body. What you put yourself through, and you basically go until you cannot go anymore. The first time it was because of the cold and the rain, and I learned a lot about hiking in the cold and the rain. And then the second attempt, I learned a lot about treating your feet properly. I mean, that is the number one thing in the game, aside from calories and keeping yourself warm,
Sure.
is taking care of your feet. And the Superior Hiking Trail is a notoriously wet trail.
It is wet. I was reading that.
Yeah. So, when you're starting at 3:45 in the morning, your feet are constantly wet just because of the dew and, everything in the morning, whether it's rained or not, and you're hiking through mud holes and you're hiking through all kinds of garbage. So, yeah, it's been a really good learning lesson. And I think it's carried over in just our recreational backpacking. I've learned how to become a better backpacker. I've learned how to take care of other people's injuries.
Primarily me.
Primarily her. So this is kind of funny. So New Year's Eve, we had gotten back at about 11:30 p.m.
Yeah.
on New Year's Eve, and at midnight I was popping her blisters at the stroke of midnight.
Oh,
Now we celebrate.
Yeah, so I was lancing her blister
I was like, oh,
with a
happy New
threaded needle.
Year.
yeah, right.
in the sport, and I'm like, you'll be okay, honey. Oh, by the way, Happy New Year.
Yeah. True love.
That's not,
So much excitement.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
True love, baby.
Yeah, it is.
that's true love.
And he is good to me. He takes very good care of me.
We've had a number of experiences where I've had to take care of people. We were in the Smokies. Actually, this was a time Trips had to take care of somebody. This was our first time in the Smokies, and we always carry Benadryl with us.
Usually because I couldn't sleep.
Right. So you can use
So I
it
would
as
take it to go to sleep.
right.
Sure.
Treats allergies and sleep. But I think we were into our second day, and we were camping, and we noticed another tent that was near us, and we didn't talk to the person. But the next morning he got up and we exchanged words, and he said, "Oh, which way are you guys heading?" And we pointed up trail, and he says, "Oh, be careful, because just up the way you're going to go across the river, and there's going to be
It's like a ground hornet's nest.
yeah,
or
there's
something
going to be
like
yellow
that.
jackets coming out of the ground, so be really careful." Well, if you've ever hiked the Smokies, deep in the Smokies, there's a million water crossings.
It's
I mean,
like sometimes you cross the same body of water like 17 times.
yeah, just one after another. So we were crossing streams all morning.
It was very unclear.
And of
So we were
course-
very cautious.
Yeah, we're paranoid.
Sure.
Where's the yellow jackets? And we kind of forgot about it. And we were in the middle of one of these streams, and we are getting some water. And we heard all of these people coming down the trail. And it was, I think, 4 kids
Like
and
4 teenage boys.
4 teenage boys and an adult. It was one of the kids' dads. And they were coming around the trail.
Getting them talking and laughing.
Yeah, they're having a good old time, like kids should in the backcountry. They were having a good time.
Sure.
And the one kid comes up to the edge of the bank, and he puts his trekking pole in. Well, he had put the tip of his trekking pole right
Right into the
inside of this
nest.
ground nest, right? And was
Oh, man.
immediately swarmed. And we watched in horror as
Oh
these-
my gosh.
these 4 kids and the dad ran. And literally, they were ripping off their clothes and taking off their gear as they ran, because it was just thousands of these yellow jackets.
That first kid was covered
Oh my gosh.
in things, and they had nothing.
They had nothing. So they were around the corner. We couldn't see them. We could hear them, but they were around the corner. So like, oh, we have to go that way. So we had to go do some bushwhacking, get all the way around
Wow.
this yellow jacket nest. And we met up with them. And the one kid, he had his
Yeah,
shirt off,
yeah.
and you could see it looked like he had chicken pox. He had
Oh.
stings all over him. Well, we had Benadryl, and
So I had
Trips had a stick.
like maybe 4 Benadryl tablets left, but I had the topical Benadryl stick.
Yeah.
So
So we gave them everything we had, and they were able to treat themselves. And for, I don't know, about a year or 2, we kept in touch with them. They
Yeah.
sent us pictures and
I
stuff.
still follow the dad on Instagram and
Oh,
whatnot.
that's nice.
So,
But I mean, the dad actually sent us a really nice message, basically saying like I don't know what we would have done, basically, because he definitely had enough stings that it could have bordered on, a pretty severe allergic reaction without something. And,
Sure.
so you got to remember, sometimes you're going to be treating other people on the trail. And
Right.
it really stinks if you come across a really bad situation and they're not prepared and you're not prepared. Because that's something that you're also going to live with, not only the person that's being affected by it, but if you don't have something to help them, that you've got to live with that as well. Last year when we were in Isle Royale, there was a couple of friends, 2 guys that were hiking together, and the one friend had some really bad blisters, like to the point where he was having trouble walking.
Wow.
And I had leukotape and some other things,
needle and thread,
extra stuff for addressing those. So I put together a little kit for him, and I'm like, here's what you need to do. Taught him how to, lance the blister, leave the thread in there with the Neosporin, make sure you sanitize the needle, all that kind of stuff, and then address it with some leukotape, blah, 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 once you're done. And we were able to help him out, and they were trying to pay us. And I'm like, no, this is trail karma.
Yep.
Pay it forward. Carry some, just, you don't have to have one of these huge adventure kits or anything, but you definitely need the basics. I got myself a nice little Dyneema, kit, and, I put a little sticker on the outside of it, so I know it's my med kit, and I carry that with me. And I want to say it's like 3 or 4 ounces. It's not that much, but we've used it so many times to either help ourselves, our kids that hike with us, or other people on the trail. And if you spend enough time out in the backcountry, you will come across somebody who is going to need your help. So whether it's knowing how to tie a tourniquet with a bandana,
Right.
or how to, field dress something, or deal with
blisters.
Yeah.
Right.
She lopped off her fingertip once, and I ran to that little kit, and I had one little thing. It's a hemostatic, basically. It's a stop stick, they call it. It's a powder. Quick clot. And I've never seen someone drop to her knees so quickly.
0 of 10 would not recommend.
But if you have something like that happens in the backcountry, having these small tools on you is super, super helpful. So
and super, super painful.
Yeah, that's it's definitely on our list. When classes do come available of forestry,
like the wilderness.
Think of
the NOLS, the National Outdoor Leadership School, puts on some really good.
Get your CPR and in your forestry medical
wilderness first aid. Why could we do first aid?
Yeah, knew how it was very painful.
We have a small pack we have in our backpack, but and
then we have one in the car
and
too.
I have
that kind of stuff.
We have an elaborate one that's in the car.
Yeah,
that's I had some.
I think it's important
some Molly
stuff,
racks designed for our back seats.
Yep.
That our fire extinguisher and our med kit that is attached to it, and it's quite an elaborate kit. I mean, it covers everything all the way from your simple acetaminophen all the way up to a trait kit, if necessary.
Wow.
So,
it does.
So,
do you know how to use that? You know how to use that,
right?
No,
exactly.
But that's where you need to go to class.
I was going to be like super impressed.
Johnny's out there intubating people.
Oh, you're so nice, honey.
Hey, it's
you know what?
It's more than just a switchblade and an ink pen tube.
Well, that's the thing, as I was gonna say, if it's you muddling through it or knowing somebody's gonna die, well, you have my permission to muddle through it,
right? 100%, for sure.
Yeah.
So no, I mean, it's me. I mean, Colleen, hiking is totally Colleen's jam, and I like to hike too. But that's totally her jam. Mine has been being on the water, and my latest thing is the overlanding. And then being prepared and doing these extreme trips when it comes to the overlanding is like you're going through some heavy stuff, and cutting down trees and stuff like that, and going in through backcountry. Anything can happen. Anything's possible. I mean, even in sleeping in the middle of the night, principle thumb, you look up, you don't want to be under any widowmakers by all means. But,
well, yeah, like anything in the backcountry that way, for sure.
So, I want to be prepared, and just like anything that I do or we do is that just to have that knowledge and to be able to take care of something. I know how to, dress a quick tourniquet, and, I know how to make a brace, for a broken leg or a sprained ankle or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
But there's more to it than just that. And to pray that you never ever have to use any of those skills.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's scary. When we were in Arkansas going down some of those back roads, it was like, if something happens out here, we better be prepared for it because
we drive a Honda Civic right now.
That Honda Civic will go through anything.
So we get there a little bit ahead of almost from Midwest Backpacker, and we're kind of exploring where we're leaving one car at the start and one at the end, and we go down this gravel road and we come to like a river, and I'm like, oh my gosh, we must have taken a wrong turn. And I kid you not, that's the road. You just are supposed to drive through the river. You can see the road on the other side. And I'm like, babe, I don't take this car through a lot of things that we probably shouldn't, but I do not think we should do it this time.
By the way, I have a hitch on my Honda Civic.
There you go.
I took it to our local farm and fleet, and they said, "You want a hitch on a what?"
So, and they did it.
A Honda Civic, yeah. No, I think next year is the year of the Subaru for us too.
Getting a Subi.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, you got to be prepared for that stuff because we were back in the thick of it, and if you get stuck back there, you better be prepared.
Absolutely.
So do you have like an iSpot or InReach kind of a system when you're out in the trail?
Yep, I carry the InReach Mini.
Okay. Yep. We have the InReach I-66. So.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely worth its weight in gold for sure. Yeah. I always when summer comes along, I always put the premium plan on that sucker. So
package on there. Yeah.
So if
Yeah.
anything happens, and I'm able to stay, if we're not together, and I'm able to stay in touch with her, and we have unlimited messaging and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's simple to just be and the luxury to be able to turn that program on and off when you want to use it and not want to use it. So
Yeah,
Well,
for sure.
when he was doing the Grand Canyon, on that day when they did the unmaintained trail, I'm laying at home on the couch watching TV, and I get a message from Almost who says, "Can you send me the link to Miyagi's tracking?" So I'm like, yeah, sure. I send it over, and he says, "I don't have a very good connection. Can you screenshot where he is and send it to me? Because I'm getting a little bit worried." And I'm like, what in the hell is going on out there?
So there was 4 of us in this group. It was myself.
They watched it.
Yep, Midwest Backpacker, for those that haven't. Rob Pelton, R. Pelton 1, and then Chuck the Mule.
yeah,
Chuck,
mule.
Yep, Mule, non-YouTuber. So I had done a bunch of research on this old Bright Angel Trail.
Right.
And like I was saying earlier, this is a trail that has not been maintained by the National Park Service since 1920. It was built in I think 1903, 1904, or very early 1900s. And they used it as the primary trail, and then it fell out of favor, and they built the North Kaibab Trail. So I was like, oh, this trail exists, and
we should do it.
This may be the only time that I get to do it. And I knew I might be doing it alone, but I was feeling very confident, and I had paper maps, and I had Gaia, and I had done a bunch of research, and I'm very well versed in a compass and all this kind of stuff. So I'm like, I'm going to take a crack at it. So there's 4 of us, and I split off from the group, and across the river is Rob Pelton and Chuck the Mule, and Almost he beats feet, man. This guy's fast.
He's so fast.
So he was gone, and Rob's like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. And Chuck waves at me, and I wave back across from the Bright Angel. He's on one side of the canyon, and I'm on the other. We're about 300 feet apart. And I waved to him, and I thought I was going to be leaving the guys. And Chuck comes back around. He goes across the bridge and comes back to me, and I'm like, all right, I have company. Cool. Well, what I had told him earlier was that this particular route adds 3 miles, but it adds 5 additional hours to the trip. Now, that's 5 hours on top of what it would take to hike the normal trail. Well, he didn't catch that part. He just caught the 3 additional miles, and he's like, well, I can do 3 additional miles.
No problem. Yeah.
He didn't realize what he was getting himself. And Chuck, if you've ever seen videos of him, this guy's got calves the size of tree trunks. I mean, this guy is strong.
He's not like a brick shit house.
They don't call him the Mule for nothing. I mean, he's a solid dude. So, the first part of the day, I mean, we were having a good time, laughing and cracking jokes and singing and doing all kinds of stuff. And later into the day, you could see that his face changed. He was no longer having a good time, but he was dealing. And then by the time we had reached the North Rim, and it's a vertical, I mean, some of these places it was hand over hand. You're basically crawling up because there's no path. By the time we got up to the Ken Patrick Trail, which meets the old Bright Angel Trail, he was exhausted. And there was a couple times where he's like, I think I'm gonna call it right here. I'm gonna set up camp. I can't make it the rest of the way. And I'm like, no, dude, we'll be okay. We got 4 miles to go. 4 miles to go.
Yeah.
And he hung with me, and he did really well. We both did, and we got into camp around 8:30, and the other 2 guys were a little bit worried. But Jeremy Almost was in contact with Trips, and because of the inReach that I had, and I was able to shoot a text on, I actually was able to call her on the North Rim. It put their minds at ease, because otherwise, I mean, these other guys got done at about 3:30, and we didn't get done until 8:30.
So you're 5 hours difference. Holy
Yeah.
And of course, I'm pleasantly oblivious until I get this text message from Midwest Backpacker asking for his information, and I'm like, well, he doesn't. So my phone screen is fairly big. I have the Samsung S20 Ultra, so it's about this wide, and I'm like, he's my phone width away from where I think he's supposed to be. I don't really know how to translate that.
Yeah.
But I was glad that he had that, because then I could at least see that he was still moving and wasn't laying dead on the side of a trail somewhere, Yeah.
It was a grand adventure, and it actually sparked a lot of interest in me in doing more off trail. Trips does not like going off trail.
No.
She doesn't like bushwhacking. She likes maintain trails.
Me too.
Yeah.
Well,
And
we did that on Grand Island, and it was the same kind. I mean, obviously, it was nowhere near like that, but I mean, it was like a 3-mile stretch,
yeah, that was about that.
and it took us like 4 hours.
Have you guys been on Grand Island?
No, we want to go.
So for those that don't know, Grand Island,
It's the one by Munising.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, we wanna go over when it's all frozen and,
That'd be
and
so
snowshoe
cool.
in.
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
that'd
Oh,
be
that
neat.
would be cool.
That would be cool, yeah.
Yeah.
But during the summertime, the shuttles run across Grand Island, and
Yeah.
it's primarily a biking island.
Yeah, it is.
There was many more bikers that were going around the island than there were backpackers.
Okay.
So when we got to the north side of the island, there's an inner trail that kind of bisects, kind of from northwest to northeast, kind of bisects the island. They call it the inner island trail or inner trail.
And it's the only one that's only backpacking.
Yep,
It's
you
only
can't-
hiking allowed.
Okay.
Can't have bikes or anything. So I'm like, oh, let's take that one.
Right.
But the trail looked a little rough. Like there was brush across the beginning of it. And I'm like, oh, if we just go around here, I'm sure the trail will open up. And
No.
no, she had some choice words for me.
I do believe it. When I stopped and declared I am straight up not having a good time.
That's when you use a trekking pole for like weed whackers.
Yes.
Oh, no, there was parts where
I mean-
there was trees down all
like
over.
trees down on top of trees down on top of trees down. And I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I am all of 5 feet tall. So trying to climb over,
Sure.
three stacked down trees is not exactly my idea of a good time.
That's a nickname for her with
I
hobbits.
love the Bruce Peninsula Trail up in Canada. That was like a thick, mossy, wet trail.
Yeah.
That's like
Yeah.
stone and roots, and I mean,
It
and
was challenging.
you could lose the trail really easy.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
We just hit 4 hours.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
I have one question.
What?
You don't.
I said, well, I always have more than one, but I have one right now.
There's-
So, trail names.
You're not on the trail, so you can't get one yet.
I know that, but do people only give names when they're on the AT or
No.
on a hike?
No,
No.
I mean, I think that traditionally that was where it became a
Right. Okay.
normalized thing was on the Appalachian Trail.
Right.
But it's pretty across the board now. I
Okay.
think I actually earned mine on Pictured Rocks.
Okay, you did. Okay.
She did. Yeah. She was singing and dancing on the trail.
Oh, okay.
And she was doing a pirouette to the tune of, do you remember?
I'm pretty sure I was singing Hall & Oates.
Okay.
What,
So she had her trekking poles up and she's dancing and she does the spin. Well, she had hit with her foot.
There was like a tiny little tree that was right on the edge of the trail that they had cut down but left like this much of the
Gotcha.
and it took her out and
It
she
did.
fell backwards right on top of her pack like a turtle.
Okay.
that was intentional. I mean, it was like one of those slow motion things, like I'm falling forward, and then I just kind of did like this. Whoop. And then I was
like,
stuck like a turtle.
and then she started laughing. I'm like, hold still, I want to take a picture.
Yeah.
If
So
you look far enough back on my Instagram or his,
I think on mine. Yeah, you'll see a picture of her
it's
turtle.
not pretty.
Yeah. So it was
Okay.
either turtle or trips. So we went with trips.
All right. So,
I gave her the name.
Yeah.
but-
okay.
Yeah. But I don't even like, I mean, honestly, I don't even like being called my real name in the backpacking community. It seems foreign when people say
Right.
my real name. I just don't like it.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. I got mine back in 2015, which was the same year that Darwin did his through hike. I got it by a guy by the name of Frigile. So it's a long story, which I'll save for another time. But yeah, I got my trail name on the Appalachian Trail.
Our first ever hiking trip, he got his trail name.
Really? Okay. So how'd you get your name?
That's another time for another story.
That's another time for another story.
He's gonna leave you hanging.
I'm gonna leave you
Kelly.
hanging on this one.
All right, that's
Can't give out all the secrets.
Fair enough. Well, very awesome.
Yeah. So do you guys have any names?
No.
No, we have not been given any names yet.
No.
All right. So I feel like we gotta plan a hiking trip with you guys, even if it's just a weekend.
Well, As it turns out, we love Michigan. So
Yes, we do.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm saying that like that. I've only ever been in the UP, so I love the UP.
So do we.
We do too.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous up there.
That's our God's country, and
Yeah.
But the northern part of the lower Michigan,
the LP.
right? That sounds so weird to say that.
it's all deep.
The northern part of the lower Michigan, right? Anyways, that's beautiful too up there. So,
Yeah.
but yeah. But we are hooked on the Porcupine Mountains. Like, that is so beautiful.
Well,
So we
that's
haven't
on our
gone there
list.
yet. That's on our list.
Yeah.
So we would love to join you in the Porkies.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So we'll have
I was
to.
actually there once back in college.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember it.
Okay.
I really wasn't into backpacking. It was like
Right.
our final exam hike, and there was a group of like 15 of us.
Yep.
So I couldn't even tell you where I went.
Okay.
Yeah, it's over.
There's 100 miles of trails,
Yeah.
like in the park. But oh my gosh, I was so addicted. I couldn't believe it. I just wanted to keep going. It was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we just did when we were on the other our northern part. I mean, our video is coming out
Soon.
in a few in a few weeks.
Soon.
But the second part of the
Of our
trip, we were up on the northern part of the Porkies, up on the
Lake Superior.
Lake
Trail.
Superior Trail,
Mhm.
and it was just about 5.5 mile hike in, but it had its.
It was a slog too.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
it was a slog. That's
It
what it was. So I
was.
mean, you're walking on the
Night, Joanna.
the escarpment
Good night, Joanna.
Hi, Joanna.
and the
I have a story about Joanna too. After John's done, it's really
and
cute.
the mountains, and then of course it rained, and then we had some moisture, so the slate was really really rocky, and then or slippery, excuse me, and then going down in the mucky marsh spot, so
Oh
you're
my
like
God.
in mud, like this deep.
Well,
and-
there was a guy packing with his son, and they were like way ahead of us, and then they turned around, and we're like, "Is everything okay?" He's like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I kind of hurt my foot, and I really don't want to." There's like a 1 mile stretch of like pure mud that was probably like 2 feet deep. It was ridiculous,
Oh, it
and he was like, "I'm not doing it," and I'm like, "All right."
That's
So
okay.
he did it.
we did it. I mean, we got out to our campsite and set up, and I mean it was heavy rains the
Oh, it was
whole week,
brutal.
so there's like really no dry spots to set up our tent, but we set up our tent basically
On a
on a rock slab. It was fine, but so that night we had heavy rains and storms, and luckily where our tent was set up, there's a berm from the lake. I mean, we're
We were
literally
very lucky,
for less than 50 feet away from the lake.
easily.
So where our tent was set up, but that berm was just enough because the storms were coming in coming in a southwesterly heading,
Mhm.
and it just pounded. I mean, the trees literally, I went out, I saw, and the trees were like doing this number.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's scary.
And
Luckily we weren't on any widow makers, but
we were lucky.
we were dry and we were safe, and
And I was bummed because I had just got one of those silly ultraviolet lights because I wanted to get the Yooper lights, the rocks. So the just
Right.
like you had with the scorpions.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but I couldn't see any. I was
yeah, so
bummed.
we were out there, only out there for a short stint,
Yeah.
but it was crazy.
But definitely, I mean, that's on the list for sure. But if you want to do a weekend thing, we're in. Whatever it looks like to be the Porkies, it could be something somewhere else, but let's do it.
yeah, I mean the inner trails in between the northern part of the Porkies down to the south. It's a lot of people said it's really really nice.
Yeah. One of our friends from Instagram has spent some time there, and she talks about how beautiful it is. We have talked about doing it, but we've never pulled the trigger on that one for some reason. I don't know why.
Ooh, Canoe Hound Adventure says experienced a widowmaker last
Oh.
week at my day camp. Took out my lean-to shirt.
Yeah, he did. So that's Dennis. He's a friend of ours from Ontario, Canada.
Yep.
And actually, Dennis has a live stream that he does every Tuesday at 7.
Yep.
And he had Shug on his
Oh, that's what the one you were talking about.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, okay. Sure.
So Canoe Head Adventures every Tuesday at 7. He's the best. He's so much fun. He has great, adventures on there, and it's fun.
Yeah, he has. Go to his channel and
make sure you
you'll
check
see
him
one
out.
of his segments with he had Shogun or another gentleman all talking about hammock camping, because Dennis loves to hammock camp.
The guy
Hammock camp too.
Dennis, what's the guy? I think he was from like Alberta. He makes the hammocks. It was interesting. He'll put it in the chat here. It's not coming to me, unfortunately. It was called.
But anyways, Dennis's channel, he's on his second season. He just celebrated his 50th episode, and everything, anything to do with outdoors, just like hammock camping.
There you go. Little shop
hammocks. Yeah.
Have you heard of them?
I have. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's who it was.
Also, In the Woods with Bigfoot, I like your trail name story. That's pretty funny.
That is funny. So that begs the question: what size shoe do you wear?
Well, he's 6'5".
Well, I have a friend of mine whose son wears size 20 shoes.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Is he a basketball player?
No,
Jerry's
Yeah,
son LJ. Yeah, he's got size 20s.
he's a big boy.
That's a big foot. I mean, Shaq wears size 23.
Wow.
Probably.
That's big.
That's a boat.
Yeah, that's like skis. You have built-in skis.
Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan.
That's a fun thing to say.
Isn't
Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. Nice.
Right? Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait until the borders open back up, because Midwest Backpacker wants to introduce me to his friend Toots. I don't know if you ever seen any of his. So Toots is a Canadian as well, and he sounds like one of my kind of guys. He's a pretty funny character, and we've been talking about getting up there and doing something near Thunder Bay or something like that.
Definitely, for sure.
That's a bit of a jaunt. Well, not so much for you guys.
No. My map here.
15
quadruple E.
What has it got? 15. Oh my God.
I can't imagine that's easy to find.
No. So I'm assuming the E is the wide part, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yikes.
Wow.
Well, that's John, who's in the Woods with Bigfoot, and he's so nice. He's awesome.
And you thought you had a hard time finding shoes.
I wear a 7.
I know, but
7. I just am constantly having foot issues.
She's having, yeah.
It's not because of my.
That's cool.
You
got there, Mallory. Good night, Mallory.
Good night.
Is that Quebec?
That's Quebec Homestead. I can't believe it.
But we've
been away for 4 hours. This is ridiculous.
No, over 4 hours. But it's interesting because there's so much knowledge, to come to backpacking that
there is.
I clearly didn't know about. I mean, thought, hey, let's get these nice Gregory packs, blah, 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 robust, and nope, bad idea.
Well, you guys were talking about scuba diving. I also got my open water certification in Jamaica.
Nice.
Oh.
I don't like diving up here, though. It's too cold. And you have to wear too much stuff.
Right.
I'm more of a warm water,
warm
water diver.
She's a fair weather diver.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nope. I'll be getting my thermal wear.
Yeah, he wants to do that. I think it's cool.
Oh, you and Miyagi really should chat about that. He's
right. I know. I think it's great.
When we were up in Tobermory in the Bruce Peninsula 2 years ago, I was talking to one of the dive masters over there in Tobermory.
There's a lot of shipwrecks over there for that.
Yeah, quite a few actually. Because we stayed on Flower Pot Island and we hiked around on the island. There's quite a few shipwrecks around there, and the water was at the surface was 37 degrees.
Oh wow.
It was crazy. And it looks like the Caribbean. Like it's so beautiful and so blue and turquoise and we went to the grotto, and there was like people just jumping in and swimming, and it's like potential hypothermia. It was right nuts. There. But I mean, the air temperature at the time was 65 degrees, somewhere in there. In June.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep.
So, but that water temperature was like shock to the body.
Oh yeah.
Yep. That's dry suit diving right there. Yeah, I spent spent most of my college years down in Florida cave diving. So that's where between shipwreck diving and cave diving, that's kind of that was my passion for.
That was your thing. Okay.
For about 30 years, yeah.
You thought he knew a lot about the Grand Canyon, talking about shipwrecks.
So I actually started a 501c3 nonprofit. It's called the Great Lakes Shipwreck Research Foundation. So it's actually still in existence. And yeah, I spent a lot of time with my head buried in books and then libraries and looking through old microfiche. And I have a
microfiche.
Oh,
Like you just said
microfiche.
microfiche.
Yeah.
I know that thing. I know
yeah,
how to
you
use
do. Yeah, yeah.
You're dating yourself, Lovey.
Yeah,
Yeah, I work, I don't anymore, but I'm an avocational archaeologist. So I would work with the State Historical Society here in Wisconsin, and we did underwater archaeological surveys, a lot of the shipwrecks off of Racine, where I'm from, and we get up to Door County and different places. And the trade show that I ran for 18 years helped support some of the projects that we did throughout the state of Wisconsin. So yeah, that's a big passion of mine, shipwreck history. Shipwreck history, tech diving. I'm an advanced trimix diver, and then full cave diver. We did a lot of cave diving in North Florida, Gainesville area, Panhandle, and never did get down to the Yucatan to do any of the cenotes down there, but that was on.
Yeah, I follow a lot of dive pages on Instagram, and looking at those shots and the cenotes is like, wow.
Yeah. Well, in the United States here, like in Missouri and North Florida, they're all what we call, let's see, you have the speleotherms, your stalactites and your stalagmites, things like that. So they were caves that were formed in dry land. You see those down in Mexico. Up here, they're all phreatic, which means that they were formed underwater. So Florida, the karst environment, it's all Swiss cheese. It's all limestone. So the acids in the water would help, to create these cave systems. So as you're swimming through them, there's a tremendous flow of water that's coming at you, and it's crystal clear. You can drink this water. It's clearer than Lake Superior on the best day. But
that's pretty damn clear.
Oh, it's gin clear. Absolutely. But it's very dangerous. Obviously, one way in, one way out. Some areas you can pop your head through in a sinkhole, but when you're getting back a mile into these systems, you better know your stuff. And a lot of the training that we went through was pretty intense. But it also helped me prepare myself for shipwreck diving here in the Great Lakes, because we were doing a lot of penetration inside some of these shipwrecks. You were mentioning Whitefish Bay. I've done a lot up in Whitefish Bay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Up where the Edmund Fitzgerald is. So yeah.
Which that, to my knowledge, is still not diveable.
No. It's protected by the Canadian and the U.S. government. It sits in over 500 feet of water. So I have a few friends of mine that have dove it as part of expeditions. The Cousteau group was the first to dive it. And then Terrence Teisel, a friend of mine, was another one.
Who was the group that actually went down and cut the bell off?
I think that was Teisel's group.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah.
Yeah, that was the last time someone was down there, correct?
I believe so. I could be wrong. It's been a while.
Yeah, that was. I heard that. I remember reading about that. That was a huge controversial aspect.
Yeah.
Of them,
well, yeah, because there's still bodies on the wreck, so it's considered a grave site. So there's a lot of controversy surrounding anybody going down there, because the families are still around.
Yeah, there was a 50-50 thing. Some of the families said, yes, let's resurrect it, bring it up on the water, ring the bell for all the deceased. And the other was like, no, leave it with them kind of thing.
Yeah, it was neat when we had a chance to backpack Isle Royale this last year. I've always known Isle Royale for shipwreck diving. There's all kinds of shipwrecks around. The Kamloops is another one of those.
Hi, Ben.
Hey, Ben. The engineer is actually still in.
Ben is back on again.
Yeah.
He is.
I didn't see it.
We're still going, Ben.
Oh my gosh. So
as we're taking the ferry in to get in there for our backpacking trip, we actually came across the America, which sits, it's on a pretty good slope.
Yeah.
And as we're coming into the channel there was a moose that was swimming across the channel.
There are two moose.
And everyone was like, oh, wow, that's so cool. And as the moose passed, there's the shipwreck. And it was so the guy in the boat circled around the shipwreck, and everybody got a chance to see the bow of the America sitting there like that. And Yeah, it was really neat to kind of combine the two passions. I mean, we didn't do any diving when we were there, but to be able to see the shipwreck and then immediately go and backpack, it was cool. So it was like bringing two worlds that I'm intimately familiar with together into one to be on Isle Royal. But now that's, we were talking about doing group trips. That's something that I would love to put together. Having gone there last year, I think I know enough about the island now to put something together that would work for a group. That's some place I'd love to go back to. That was the first time we've seen moose, and we saw a lot of moose.
Yeah, I came. I said.
Well, there's over between 2,000 and 2,500 moose on that island.
Well, I had sent Miyagi ahead to secure a campsite our last night there, and holy cow, I came around a little bend, and coming at me from the other end was a male, probably, if I had to guess, I'd say he was maybe 3 or 4. And I think we equally scared each other. He was as shocked to see me as I was to see him.
Right.
We had a very brief standoff. We both jumped off trail. But yeah, it was.
When you guys were on the island, which way did you guys do a circumference? Did you go through the middle around the lake and then come back, or?
No, we started. So we
came into Wendigo.
We came into Wendigo. So we started on the Minnesota shore.
Yeah, so we left from Grand Portage.
Yep, Grand Portage. We took the shuttle over. You can either take that, or you can do it from the Keweenaw Peninsula, which is a longer boat ride. But we like going up the North Shore of Minnesota there, and I think it's a little shorter for us. So we took that way. We came into Wendigo. So we hiked from the west of the island.
Looking at a map on the wall right now is what he's doing.
I know. I'm like, what's happening?
It's probably less than 2 hours. It's probably less than 2 hours, isn't it?
Yeah. The shuttle
ferry?
ride, the ferry. Yeah.
If you go from the North Shore.
Right. And if you come out of Copper Harbor, it is
like
a
6 hours or
6.5 hour boat ride.
And we'll be flying.
We're flying in.
Yeah.
Ooh, you're taking the float plane.
Oh, we would totally fly in.
So
absolutely.
Our plan is to take the last float plane in for the season, which is usually late
the last
September.
week of September.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I would love to do.
Yeah. That is the only issue there too is though you can't bring your fuel. Then you have to buy fuel when you get there.
Right.
Anyways, please continue, Miyagi.
Their camp store is pretty stocked. You shouldn't have a problem with that.
Right.
But we started at Wendigo. We took the greenstone, kind of dissecting the island in half. We took that all the way to,
gosh, I don't even remember.
It was about, I'd have to look at a map right now, but about 3/4 of the way of the island. I think we made it as far as Chicken Bone and then loop back around.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, easily.
I mean, there's so many routes to take on
So
that.
many
For sure.
2 weeks easily.
I know.
Yeah.
And the first time we had talked to somebody about saying, hey, we wanted to go and do the, Isle Royal, which I didn't know was a national park.
Yeah.
Yep.
Isn't that great? I know.
You know what? It was the cleanest, well, maybe not so much now for you, but that I had ever been in. There was almost no trash anywhere. You get a pretty good lecture on the dock from the National Park Service about your micro litter and all of that. And it was very well kept.
But it's amazing because you don't have to get a permit prior. All you need to do is book your passage either on your shuttle or your plane. And literally you get there and you check in and, obviously you have an itinerary in your head about what you want to do in a backup plan, and a backup plan. But you get there and you sign up. I mean, there's no wait list. There's no putting together a permit beforehand. You literally take the shuttle over and you check in and away you go.
Yeah.
That's super easy.
Yeah. A fun fact that Colleen came across about the park, it's the least visited national park, but it is the most revisited national park.
I would believe that.
Yeah.
It is a fantastic place.
Yeah, it's pretty magical. It was tough. We saw a father and a son, and I think, remember the son had super bad blisters, and he was carrying his son's back. They looked miserable, and they were right in the middle of the island. I'm like, oh, that's not good.
Oh, no.
So it can be difficult. It can be very buggy. We lucked out. We had some periods of mosquitoes, but nothing too bad.
Yeah.
But if you're going there for big animal experiences, that's the place to go. That was the time we saw our first American otter.
Yeah.
That was kind of cool to see. And the fishing there, the inland fishing, I can't
Oh my
attest to
gosh.
Lake Superior fishing, but I was fishing on Chicken Bone Lake, and literally, if you bring a spoon with you, I would say the first 3 casts, you're probably going to land something. My first cast, I caught a northern.
Oh,
And
no kidding.
if you're good at taking out the Y bone, you're going to eat really well.
Yeah, we actually
Oh, yeah.
ate fresh fish several times
So, yeah.
during
So
that.
highly recommend. We actually watched the Shill Brothers video,
Yeah.
and it was pretty helpful. They do a good job with that. Hopefully,
Right.
our video will be out sometime this winter on it. But I highly recommend bringing some limited fishing gear with you.
Yeah.
Right.
We brought
We bought
a little collapsible stove, a little wood stove we brought with us.
Yep.
And then some lightweight fishing gear. And
We
it was
actually brought stuff to bread. Remember to
Yep.
bread the fish and
That's
Oh,
fun.
in Ziploc
Yeah.
bags.
yeah, you can't go wrong with fish fry
No.
batter.
it was awesome.
It was pretty amazing.
I know someone who loves to fish but does not eat fish.
No?
Really?
No, I love to
Actually, no,
fish.
I know 2 people that love to fish that don't eat fish. The lovely Colleen and our friend Adam Mahara,
Who's the fisherman?
who's a fisherman.
I know, it's
he's
crazy.
He's a crazy fisherman.
You know what that means, though, right?
What?
You haven't been hungry enough.
Oh, that's probably true.
Yeah.
That is probably true. And I would. You're right. I mean, I've had fish, just not my thing.
She-
But I love to fish.
Yeah.
I love it.
She,
Or it just means that Johnny hasn't prepared it right.
it's a texture thing for her.
Oh,
I
okay.
just don't like it. It's
Gotcha.
fine. I'm not missing out yet. If I'm starving, I will eat it 100%.
Well,
Yeah.
she tries fish at least once a year when
I do.
we're up in Big Star Lake here in Michigan at my buddy's cottage when we go
Yeah.
up there for 4th of July weekend. So,
I'm just
and
gonna put this on here too. We did the giveaway already, Selena. It was who was it again? Doc Watson.
Doc Watson.
Yeah. But thank you. That's cool.
But I love to fish. I love eating fish.
Mm.
Yeah,
Oh, you'll love Isle Royal.
Yeah.
I think so.
I eat anything that swims. Fish, that is.
Well, bring spoons with you. That's what was recommended, and it worked out great. But bring a few because
Because we lost a few.
in fact, we had a good story. Remember the first lake that we were at?
Nope.
I'd have to look at a map.
We'd have to look at our itinerary.
I'm a few 14% beers into the night, so my memory is. The first night, I got my lure stuck, and Tripp said, "Don't worry,
Oh,
I can
gosh.
get it." Well, she didn't have her Crocs on.
I did have my Crocs.
Oh, did you have your Crocs
That's why I said I would do it because I was in
Oh.
shorts and Crocs and you were still in all of your.
That's right. So she shimmies out there, and it's super rocky,
It's very slippery.
and she's making her way along, and she's slipping and doing this thing, and
I got it.
She got it unstuck, and I got my lure back, and she's on her way back in,
I was walking in holding the fishing line like this.
and she
I mean,
face plants.
just like that. Both right out from underneath me, and I just face planted right in the water.
Everything is wet.
First night.
That's an empty
Yes.
glass.
First night on the trail. All my clothes are wet.
Oh gosh.
But
Because you can't have any fires on the island, can you?
No, you can.
yeah, I think
Can you?
did we?
You know, now that you mention that, maybe I'm just thinking what we were cooking on.
Maybe we didn't.
Right.
No, I don't think we did have a fire. I think we just used our stoves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. I think you're right.
Yeah.
All right, here's your options: Freedom Lake.
Oh, he's looking it up. That's what he's doing.
See, wait a minute. He went in a Wendigo. Lily Lake.
We could probably find.
Oh, I'll be able to tell you here in a second.
And of course, the big lake is
Sisquit?
Siswick Bay.
Thanks, Dennis.
Siswick Lake, Hatchet Lake,
Was it Hatchet?
Hatchet Lake sounds.
Lake DeSore?
Lake Havery or Harvey.
Lake DeSore. That was-
Oh, you guys are funny.
Oh, there's Minion Ridge.
Oh my god. Well, there's
little
a ton
one.
of little lakes at Isle Royal.
Oh, Isle Royale is such a magic.
Because the first time we had mentioned to people that we wanted
Lake
to go there, they
Desor?
asked if we were going to canoe it. And I was like, what?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I believe it was DeSore.
I think it was DeSore.
No,
Lake
Hatchet.
Hatchet.
No, it was Hatchet Lake. Yeah, it wasn't Lake DeSore. We went past that on our
Yeah.
first day.
Oh, you got that right there. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, the first night was on Hatchet Lake.
yeah. Well, I face planted in Hatchet Lake.
Yeah,
Ouch.
You know what? I don't take my name very lightly, y'all.
Right.
I live up to it whenever possible.
So crazy.
Accidentally every time.
And I do it very often. Very often.
So if we had to do it again, looking at the map here, I would actually take the shuttle. I wouldn't get off at Wendigo. I would take that around the north side of the island to McCargo Cove, and there's a campsite there, and that's where I would start my journey from. Unless you had over a week, then I would basically circumnavigate the entire island. You don't want to rush it. I would do that as a extended 2-week jaunt.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And maybe come into Wendigo and then hike all the way to Rock Harbor and then resupply and then hike back. But most of the moose that we saw, aside from the one that Trips ran into nose to nose, were around that Chicken Bone Lake and by McCargo Cove.
Oh yeah, when we camped on Chicken Bone Lake, and I threw up my hammock and laid down and took a nap, and the whole time I could hear a moose in the water.
Yeah,
eating and splashing.
Every night was loons. You fall asleep.
Yeah, so nice, right?
It's just magical.
It is. And one night we had mayflies. Do you remember there was like millions of mayflies?
That was at Chicken Bone too.
Yeah. Oh, it was just.
We also
so
at Chicken
cool.
Bone had a little camp fox that tried to steal my coat.
Oh, if you get a chance, yeah. If you get a chance, go
every
to
camp has them there.
On our Instagram. I actually have a short clip of the fox. So they're the really unique fox to Isle Royal. They're kind of a silvery red, kind of a gray color, but they are not afraid of you. And we were warned by the rangers that each of the campsites has their own camp fox. And sure enough, I mean, we live on a river here, and we have lots of red fox, but they're very elusive. You hardly
they're scary.
Things you'll see in the daytime. And they tried stealing her raincoat. I had to go and shoo one away. Literally, it grabbed her raincoat and started pulling it away.
Yeah, like 2 teeth on it. Just
and we're like, hey. But you can see that video. It's on our Instagram. It's pretty cool.
I'll check that out. That's funny.
Yeah. That's very true. It might be worse if I was much taller.
That's true. Yeah. Our last time on the Superior Hiking Trail, she bit it good. Holy cow.
I'm actually surprised I've never hurt myself, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm like, she was coming down this rock face, and literally she was skipping down.
Bouncing down on my butt.
Oh my gosh.
Flying over my head into the tree. It was scary. And she had an audience. There was people at the bottom watching her.
I did have an audience. There was a couple with a dog waiting at the bottom for me to come down. And I came down.
Oh, it was scary.
Yeah. And like, of course, no more than 30 seconds prior to that, I was thinking to myself, do not fall.
Don't do it.
Do not fall right here. And then I fell. And Miyagi was still recording, but he was facing away from me. So you can hear the of my foot slipping in the gravel, and then just this like tumbling down the hill.
Oh my gosh.
It was like a Looney Tunes cartoon. You hear me going, whoa, 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 whoa.
I was like, what were you trying to do there? Did you think that was going to stop me or what?
Oh,
Canoe Hound's going to bed.
He is. Good night, Dennis.
Good night. Good chatting with you.
Yeah.
We'll have to stay in touch, Dennis.
Yeah.
Do it. He's awesome.
I like the dog there.
Yeah, I like it too. It's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. Cool logo.
That's the one that you designed, Colleen?
I did.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Her and John were collaborating quite a bit and doing color schemes, and put John's dog Ruger.
His dog Ruger
in the image, and it turned out really, really good.
Yeah.
Is that a German Shepherd?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is a German Shepherd. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I can tell. Good artwork.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Very nice. Yeah. So, what are your picadillies? Hers is tripping. What do you guys do for fun? Oh, you got there's something. I can see it.
Is there?
I mean, there's a plethora of stuff I'd love to do for fun. I I love craft beer.
There you go.
But as for outdoor adventure, I mean, my thing's always, well, we both love water. So
definitely.
Whether we're,
we love kayaking too. Like we just love it.
Yeah, we have kayaks. We go down to our local lake, which is less than 5 minutes away, and there's we go fishing and just to pedal around it. So 2.5 hour paddle around it. Very nice. Just a leisure paddle on a nice summer day. And
nice. A lot of the YouTube channels I've heard them talking about doing kayak or canoe camping.
Yeah.
Have you guys done any of that?
Canoe camping, like always. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean,
we haven't done kayak camping, but definitely canoe camping. We got that down.
We've gone to a livery just north of here in Cadillac, just north of Cadillac in the Manton, and that's the Chippewa Landing, and we've been on the Manistee River there a couple of times. Once we were camping, and then what's the other?
We did the Pine River.
We did the Pine River, which
is a really fast river.
It's the second fastest river in Michigan, behind the Sturgeon. And
it's crazy.
It's got class class 1. They got class 1 and some class 2 rapids on the river, and the river was a little on the low side when we went, and we just did a weekend trip, and we didn't finish the trip because there was a lot of higher class 2,
and we didn't bring our right paddles,
and we had our deep lake water paddles.
We have 2 sets of custom paddles that we had made for us, and then we had brought the lake paddles. We didn't have river paddles made yet.
We didn't have.
And after that trip, we're getting river paddles made.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Huh. So
that makes a difference.
Oh, it makes a huge difference because our deep lake water paddles are a hybrid. It's called the Norseman, made by a company in Canada, Hunter and Harris, of course. Unfortunately, is no longer in business.
They're pretty fancy pants.
When you're in deep water, big open lake water, it moves, it gets down deep and gets you moving. As to where a river paddle is a little bit shorter and a wider blade. So as soon as that blade hits the water, it propels you and directs you and allows you to turn on a dime. So unfortunately, those lake paddles just didn't work very well for us. So we're just like,
so no class 2 rapids for this group.
No, I mean, and that's another class that we'd like to take.
Yeah, we'd love to do like a whitewater class,
whitewater rapids class. So, being of course in Michigan, with there more rivers than lakes, as compared to if we go to Canada in Algonquin Park, and Killarney and stuff like that. That's mostly big open water and a lot of portaging between the lakes. So.
Which is a beautiful trip to take. Yes. Absolutely amazing.
It's the hardest vacation you'll ever be on.
We did. We paddled and portaged almost 70 kilometers.
Wow, that's a long way.
It was a long way, but it was pretty amazing though.
It was a lot incredible. Of fun. So I mean, it's not like backpacking where you're ultra light. I mean, you're carrying a lot of heavy gear, and then of course the canoe on your head between lakes, and some of the portages are anywhere between, I think the shortest was like 125 meters, which is nothing to the longest portage we did was just under 1,700 kilometers.
Almost 2 kilometers.
Wow. Or no, just under 1,700 meters.
It was almost 2 kilometers. Yeah,
almost 2.
1,700 kilometers. That's a heck of a portage.
We vacationed one year with our kids up in the Boundary Waters. We camped and we rented canoes, and there were 6 of us, so we had to have 2. Yeah. So he was carrying one and I was carrying one, and I was like, man, this shit is heavy.
Yeah.
I don't know that I want to keep doing this.
Right.
We did some research earlier this year on the Boundary Waters to check it out. And we watched some videos on YouTube, and it's like, oh man, we got a 200-meter portage coming out. Oh, are we going to make it? I'm like,
that's nothing.
I said, is that really just at 200? That's like a stone throw. It's like,
yeah. But, we didn't do any long ones, but that was not something I'd ever done before. And I was completely unprepared for
well, and most of our kids were really into it. So it was
fair enough.
for them.
I loved it. I just when we had our trip in Algonquin, I was like, I loved it. It was beautiful. I mean, the loons and the coyotes and unfortunately we didn't see any moose out there.
We did not, and it was the perfect time. We just didn't.
We saw otters and huge snapping turtles. Water in all the lakes were crystal clear, super cold because we were in mid-September.
Yep.
When we went for it was 6 days.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, 5 nights, 6 days.
Good fish.
So almost 70 kilometers.
It's crazy. It's awesome. I loved it.
Beautiful loop. I'll do it again in a heartbeat. But the park is over 90 kilometers.
Like 900.
900.
It's huge.
Super. I think it's the largest provincial park in Canada, I believe.
Wow.
It is. It is.
Yeah. So, and
Cool.
one of the most visited. So
it is pretty nice. I grew up near there, so it was awesome.
Very cool.
Yeah.
You have not been north of the border.
No. I mean, I've been to Canada, but not hiking or canoeing or anything.
Why?
Right.
So are you guys putting everything in dry bags? Do you have any good flipping the canoe stories?
We have not actually flipped. Thank goodness.
That's good.
no, we've been very fortunate.
Yeah, we have.
Wow.
Knock on wood.
A lot of swearing.
I've heard stories of people losing a lot of equipment flipping a canoe.
Yeah. I mean, if you pack right,
Yeah,
it floats, honestly. Right. So
both of our canoe packs are dry bags.
yeah, but they're huge dry sack, like the huge like backpack dry sacks, right?
So my pack, mine's 100 liters and hers is 115 liters.
Wow.
Oh, I was a pack mule. Pack the paddles. It's ridiculous.
She can fit in her bag.
Pretty much.
Oh my God.
It was pretty crazy.
So they're that big. So I mean to haul all that gear and stuff like that. So I mean when it comes to canoe camping, you really don't pack light.
Right.
So
no, and you ask anybody, like a lot of the Canadians actually were in the chat today earlier, and first night, everybody always brings, steak
Fresh.
and asparagus and, 6 beers and whatever it is, right? Right?
Always first night's fresh food. So.
Always.
Well, we do the same thing backpacking.
Yeah, so do we. Yeah.
First night's always steak if we can.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that begs the question in the canoeing community, is there ultralight canoeing?
There is actually, yeah. So they have the boat that we had was 37 pounds.
30, yeah. Somebody throw out, yeah, but it's a Kevlar and carbon fiber mix. So
wow.
We had it's called it's made by Swift Canoes, and it's like I said, a carbon fiber Kevlar boat, and it was the model's Kuehlkuest 17 footer. So it was it's very, very lightweight. I mean, their lightest boat is called a pack boat, which is
20,
I think
it's like 25 pounds. Like it's ridiculously
24, 25 pounds, something like that. Yeah, really ultralight. But that's a pack boat. It's a single person boat. It's you sit in it kind of like a kayak,
right?
And you use, of course, a kayak style paddle, as to where with gear and such, and eventually a dog. So you got to have room
for the puppy. I would love a puppy.
Oh.
They're working on that.
We keep talking about all the reasons why we shouldn't get a dog. Although we both love dogs.
Right.
We both grew up with dogs, and I love dogs. It's just we lead a lifestyle where I don't think it'd be fair to the dog.
Yeah.
Right.
We like to be able to kind of go at the
drop of a hat.
Yeah. Spur of the moment. And like the Adirondacks trip, we decided like Thursday that we were leaving Friday morning.
Which is awesome. You can do that, right? So that's so great.
No, the dog can go with you. You just got to figure out whose hammock he's gonna sleep in.
Oh, there you go.
No.
Said no.
No. We've had chickens. Those were our pets.
There you go. Fair enough.
Chickens.
Yeah. We do a lot of gardening here.
That's so great. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, self-sustainability is awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, like a little homestead. Fun.
My problem is I take too many things on. So I think at one point we have a very large garden. We had chickens. We were keeping 2 beehives.
Yeah.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah. And then on top of both of our full-time careers and 4 kids and sports and various other
Sure.
things going on,
Yeah.
it was like
It does get a little overwhelming
we
sometimes.
need to
Yeah.
put some of the stuff aside and
Well, it gets to the point where we can't do things recreationally that we want to do because we're not keeping up with the other things.
Right.
No, you're homesteading. That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's accurate.
I mean, if you were just to add rabbits, you'd be right there.
Oh, geez.
goats. I was told.
Goats
if you have
too.
goats,
Oh yeah, gotta have goat's milk. You can't go wrong there.
Do the goat yoga.
Yuck. I don't
no,
want anything to do with that.
no.
No.
As soon as we started getting real heavy into backpacking, it was like maybe we don't need such a big garden.
That's
Maybe
right.
we don't need to do
That's
bees. And the fox ate all of our chickens. So
Yeah.
yeah,
So
we
Oh,
we
light went out.
Oh yeah, battery.
that last
Battery just died.
last
yeah, I
call,
was just gonna say, I suppose we should probably call it since it's almost
Right?
midnight
Yeah,
for
yeah.
them.
Plan something. Let's plan something. Doesn't have to be epic. It could be a weekend somewhere. We can come to you guys. You come to us. We can meet you downstairs somewhere.
I'll make
Plan
it.
something, a place you want to go or a place you want to revisit. We're in.
All right.
Figure something out.
Who makes a good hot tent?
J Dub's Outdoor Adventure wants to know who makes a good hot tent.
Snow
Snow
tracker.
tracker.
I was gonna say we have no experience with
But we were just talking about that. Now, this frozen butt hang, you're supposed to be in a hammock, but I
Right.
think getting her out on some extended winter trips in a hot tent might be a really good idea.
Yeah,
So,
and
thank you, Dub, for bringing that up.
yeah,
And you
we
said
love
what's the name
that.
of it?
snow tracker.
Snow tracker.
And they're actually from Wisconsin.
Really?
Yeah, they are. It's not. Their names are Dwayne and Margo who own it, and we were going to buy one for this season. And because everyone is wanting to get outside and do stuff, they were like 10 weeks out on
Really?
tent, which means the season's almost done. Like it's ridiculous.
Yep.
And,
Wow.
I mean, and they're not cheap. They're about $3,500.
No.
Well, like with the stove and everything.
It was $2,000.
With the stove?
Yep.
Oh, I thought it was 35.
No.
Oh.
So with the size tent that we wanted, which would be a 9.5 by 11, high wall side and
high wall.
medium stove. It was
so
It
nice.
was just $2,000.
Huh.
And some people here don't, not people in Michigan don't, but they might in Wisconsin check. Some actually outfitters will rent them to you.
Hmm.
So you can do like a little weekend.
Interesting.
So check it out. Yeah, like they're super cool.
Yeah, snow
The
tracker.
movement right now is
Yeah.
hot tenting. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Snow tracker is the Cadillac. But there's Esker.
Esker is another good one.
They're out of Canada.
Yeah.
There is what's that one that starts with a P?
It's not ringing a bell.
Pio. There's
I'm not
another.
sure.
I think there's another one out of Canada, but it's not a canvas style tent. It's a nylon style tent.
Oh right, yeah.
Very-
Oh,
it's-
Palmolive.
Palmolive. That's it.
Palmolive.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Palmolive.
Palmolive. So it's
Mhm.
it's a lighter weight tent, but it's made out of your normal tent material that you're thinking of. But
Yeah.
it is designed for hot tenting, but it's subjective to if you get an amber and stuff like that, it's going to burn a hole. As to where canvas
Yeah.
is more robust and of course quite heavier. It's designed to withstand an amber that lands at it or something like that.
And that was our intention for this winter was, get our snowshoes on. We've got the sleds, you know what I mean? So it's like, get all of our stuff and just
Sure.
like do it, right?
Yeah.
So it'll probably just be to a cabin instead, but whatever.
Yeah. No.
Did I I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No.
No, I was going to just wrap up with on that was that we were going to, our focus was to get a hot tent and stuff like that, but it's like we weighed the pros and cons of hot tent or have a canoe built for us. So
Right.
we're
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
Be accustomed to.
so we're gonna have we're
And the
putting our
wait
money
time.
aside to have a canoe made for us. So.
Yeah. I did get snowshoes for Christmas.
You did?
Yes. Miyagi bought me snowshoes for Christmas,
Yep.
which we had talked about
Gonna
Yeah.
take,
trip. So
gonna take them out tomorrow, I think, for the first time.
yeah, we're gonna go check them out.
That's awesome. Very cool.
That's awesome.
So
What kind do you guys get?
MSR?
MSR. I forgot.
Lightning Defense.
No.
No, I think it's a model down from that.
Okay.
Oh, the Starts with E.
Eve.
Evo.
Evo.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome.
those
I
are
love our
nice.
snowshoes.
We went to well, unfortunately none of the camps are open this season,
Oh,
this
yeah.
past season, but the DNR here in Michigan, they have snowshoe making camps.
Oh.
It's a
I
weekend
know.
thing.
It's so
like
cool.
it's like $250 a
It's like
person,
nothing.
and it's a weekend thing that includes your food, your lodging, and make your own snowshoes.
Wow.
The old student
Like the old, yeah.
with the
Yeah.
weaving and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I was like, there's one over. I think there was one in Richmond.
Mm.
There's one in the UP.
Yeah, one of the UP
I
for
think
sure.
somewhere over in Ludington too. So
That
it was
would
like
be
three
cool.
different.
It would be really cool.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would love to do that.
Oh, I would totally sign up for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
I mean,
I know.
the old school snowshoes, the wide bases,
Yeah.
design, and it floats on the snow way better than these newer style ones.
Yep.
But the new style ones, we have the Lightning Ascents,
Yeah,
and
they're nice.
They do very well.
Mhm.
And I'm ordering up the extended tail, so it gives us a little bit better float, but they're
Right.
still narrow compared to the
Sure.
old school ones.
Right.
Yeah. So that's exciting. I'm excited to try them.
Good. I'm excited for you. That's
Yeah.
really cool.
She was very leery about getting out to do winter
I
camping.
just don't like being cold.
Right.
And I just don't have a lot of the things necessary to not be cold. So
Right.
Right.
Got to layer up.
Yeah,
That's all.
it all comes down to having the proper gear, and we've
Yep.
been working on that this
Yeah.
late fall and this early winter. As
We're almost there.
we've got new boots to go with our
Yeah.
snowshoes.
Yeah.
We got new layering system for hiking and snowshoes.
Snaking?
So
Snaking.
Snaking.
Which is I
snow hiking. It's called snaking.
know
Snaking.
hiking.
Snaking.
Yes, I like it.
We're snaking.
Yeah, I like that actually.
You've heard it here
So,
first.
yeah.
So what
So,
kind
yeah.
of boots do you use, if you don't mind my asking?
We have two sets of different boots. We have, the ones that you sit and squat, and those are Baffin boots. So they're rated for 20 below,
gosh.
20 below, 30 below.
Yeah, like
Okay.
they're super toasty warm.
And then we just recently got two different sets of boots from Merrill.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you the models. That we
One's
just got.
called Aurora, which is mine, and then we just used them today because they're like hiking / like snow sport shoes.
Yeah,
or boots rather.
So they're really narrow and very lightweight.
They're very lightweight. They're very
So-
toasty today. So we did our little hike today, and it was like whatever 4.5 miles. Super comfortable. They're like mid length. I don't know how much they were, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, So hopefully we'll do a little review on those and.
Yeah, I'll be in the market for some.
Yeah.
I mean, our Baffin boots, those are like really.
They're like kids' snow boots almost.
They're like big and bulky,
yeah.
and of course they got a removable liner. So when
Sure.
you're out in like deep packed snow and you're
Yeah, that's perfect.
you're not exerting a lot of energy and stuff like that. Those are the kind of boots that keep you warm
Right.
and that sort of thing. They're just too bulky for snowshoes.
Yeah.
We tried them out, and they were just too clunky. So we went with a more design, almost like a hiking boot
Sure.
Mhm.
kind
Yeah, they're
to
nice.
accommodate that. And they were warm. They don't have removable liners. They're just like a regular hiking boot, but they're waterproof. And we were comfortable and warm. Granted, temperature was 35 degrees
Right. It
out
wasn't like
today,
crazy cold
so
today, but still
super
Sure.
warm.
awesome.
Yeah. Great. Awesome.
All right, guys.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thanks
Yeah,
so much
thanks
for joining us.
so much for having us.
Good luck with the draw tomorrow. Can't
Yeah,
wait to see your
thanks.
video.
Ours
Yes.
is going to be a little bit different than yours.
Probably a little bit shorter too.
Yeah.
Well, we might not go 5 hours.
Oh God, I can't believe it.
Well,
Like,
there's still 7
honestly.
people watching.
I know.
I was just, my intention was an hour. Hey, this is what's going on, blah, blah, blah.
What
let's
if-
introduce
We could
everybody.
have drove over to your house in this amount of time.
Anytime, come on over. Your bedroom's ready for you. That's all good.
That's funny.
Yeah,
Oh,
you got
gosh.
it. So awesome chatting with you.
Yeah, you guys too.
Fun. I'm glad. Happy New Year.
Yeah.
And let's keep
Well,
in touch. And
Absolutely.
let's plan
absolutely.
something. Like honestly, let's just do it. Whatever you
Yeah.
want to do, we're in.
I'd love to sit over a beer and talk your ear off and talk
Uh-oh.
about diving.
There you
So-
go.
Definitely.
All right.
Definitely. And thanks to all these people that have
Yeah.
been hanging out for.
So
5
I
months with
I
us,
think we hit like 55 was like the top people that were in the chat, which is kind of crazy. And
Yeah.
then now we're down to 7. And we're John from In the Woods with Bigfoot. You're amazing. Thank
Yep.
you, darling.
Yep, he's one of our
Love him.
awesome guys.
He is. He's so good.
I
J
know.
Dub, he's amazing. Super
Yep.
awesome.
Dominic, the adventure.
Everybody.
DJ,
Dominic is
Southwest
still in here
Missouri.
too. Wow.
We were just down his way, Southwest Missouri.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. So awesome. Yeah,
Yep.
look at that. Northwoods. Oh,
Yeah,
they're
you-
from Michigan too. Yep.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh,
Cool.
Well, happy
All
all
Saturday.
right. Yeah.
Happy
Happy New Year. Happy Saturday. Have a good rest of your morning now, I guess.
Right?
Not quite morning yet.
You're getting there.
You've got an hour on us. We're still at 10:53.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we are. Yeah. Oh, right. You were 1 hour behind us. Okay.
Yeah.
Or
I know. I forgot about that.
All right, guys.
Well, thanks
Take
so
care.
much.
all right.
Good night.
You have a
Thanks.
great night.